Yo, what is going on, chat? Today, what are we doing today? Got an online tournament at 6, and then I'm gonna play with the Gouging. I'm gonna try out the Gouging Fire deck. We're gonna try and make the Gouging Fire deck work. We're gonna see how that deck feels. Before then, that's the plan today. Gouging Fire into online tournament. Online tournament. I'm gonna be playing Lugia. Gonna be playing Lugia in the online tournament, and I think that's it. So I first gotta make this Gouging Fire deck. That's like the first thing we gotta do. Rats or no rats? No rats. No rats. Never rats. Never rats. Let's see if I can find a list to kind of work off of initially here. Doing speed gouging or armor gouging? I'm gonna go with the speed. I haven't even like looked at a list for Armoru Gouging Fire. I'll probably like look into that eventually. Okay, so let's see. I don't even know. Where to start with this deck. I need like a. Try to make it. Hey, let me cook. Let me cook. I need Gouging Fires, obviously. Wait, didn't I like play with this deck recently? Actually. Oh, we did it on like the dude stream, right? Hey, let me pull up that list. What's up, Zul? I'm feeling really motivated to improve at the TCG this season. Any coaches you recommend? I mean, honestly, I don't have any experience with any other players like as coaches. So I'm not gonna lie, I don't really have any recommendations off the top of my head. I mean, they're all about as good as the rest as far as I'm concerned. I would say I'd probably start, if I was looking to get coaching in the PokemonTCG, I'd go to Metafy. If there was a player that I like felt, if there was a player who I found to be like an inspiration to me personally, that would probably, I would probably go with them if they offer coaching to start with. A decent amount of coaches on Metafy have like a free introduction session. I would definitely go through a couple of those and kind of feel out what you'd be getting into with each coach individually. So I'd maybe go through a couple of those introduction sessions with a couple of different coaches. If you don't have like a specific player who you kind of, I don't know, I guess like kind of like vibe with in terms of like their deck choice and how they talk about the game. It's hard to get like insight from a lot of players in the game because like they don't. I mean, not that many players are content creators, so that's probably how I would tackle it, though. I'm trying to think if there's like anything else. Yeah, what else would I even think about in that situation? No, I think I would start there, and then also like as far as like doing, I would say you should definitely treat it as something you should research though. You should definitely treat it as something you should put some like time and effort into researching for sure. I feel like that's probably something that's something that is like on the students that probably not enough people who are looking for a coach do, is put like in time and effort to like research. Put in some research into like available coaches, but that's just something you should definitely you should go into it with that mindset as something you're trying to like put a little research and time and effort into to try and figure out who you think would be the best person to work with. So you should definitely tackle it like that. How the fuck did I spell it correctly? Is that how you spell it? Oh, it's awk. I don't know how to spell squawk. All right, 1 Billy. Should we play 1 or 2 Monkey Dories? Most lists play 2, right? If there's a specific deck or matchup you want to learn, look for coaches that have experience in that area. That as well, I guess that's a good point as well. Like if there's a specific deck you're trying to learn or trying to master, whatever, I would say, yeah, finding a specific coach that works. Yeah, we're gonna build this from scratch, to be honest. I was like thinking about pulling up that list from the dude stream, but I'm gonna try and build this from scratch at first. I actually want to play like a dude. I hate that I remember that I can't do that. I mean, I can do it, it just doesn't lead anywhere. I want to play like a really low energy count. How low can we go though? We can't go too low. I'm gonna play like 4 vessels or something. What is it's Prime Catcher, right? I'm trying to think about the ace spec, but it definitely has to be Prime, I feel like. So if we open something that's not Gouging Fire, but we want to get a turn on Blaze Blitz off, we'll probably need to place a switch card. I guess it is theoretically Yo, appreciate the 6 months there, Mr. Sharney. Find a game theory coach, then find a game/archetype specific coach. That could be a way to tackle it as well. And that could be the same coach theoretically. But finding someone to help you set you up to get better at the game is probably where you want to start no matter what. Because like, let's say you're playing Chi and Pao at a tournament in 4 weeks. Like, I mean, you could start with someone like, let's say, Grant Shen, right? And you'd probably learn a lot about Chi and Pao. I guess it depends on like where you're currently at, but we're heading into the new season right now. So you should probably start with a coach with the idea of trying to get better at the game, not trying to improve at a deck. And then maybe like once you get your process set, and the process I recommend is like trying to pick a deck like 3 to 4 weeks before a tournament and lock that in. And then like if you feel like there's like a higher level to the deck that you can't quite reach, then finding like a specific coach to work with for like a session or 2 before that major tournament, or any major tournament where you feel like you need that to help you with like the specific deck you're going to bring to the tournament would be good. But you need to be set on a path to be getting good at the game to begin with, because if you're not setting yourself on that path, I mean, the coach that's going to help you with the deck, you might only get value out of that for 1 tournament, and theoretically the value you'd get out of that versus the value of just getting better at the game might be about equal for that first major anyway. So putting yourself on the right track is the most important thing. And then from there, just getting information on how to play Pokemon with a specific deck after you get the information on how to play Pokemon to begin with is important. Flutter Mane is probably worth it, right? Use like turn 1 Flutter Mane against Lost Zone decks and stuff like that. I would imagine it's probably worth it. Or use a coach for overall gameplay and then take a deck masterclass for a specific coach. That'd be a decent idea as well. Because you're trying to get like the information on situationals to work with it. I'm gonna have a good Heatran deck list. Oh wait, that's another deck I want to work on. I'm gonna put that on the board. Prime or Secret Box? Oh, the Secret Box is kind of dope. Let's go with Secret Box just because it's the cooler card. What other I demand Bulu Bucks for that Tusk Mill scam. Scam? What do you mean? I was cooking people, Echo. Just because you were throwing and not getting dubs, not my fault. Yeah, is there like a one prize fire Pokemon that's like a decent attacker right now that I can include in here, or no? Is there nothing really fit the bill? Oh, this thing is decent, right? Just for like so KOing small stuff. Entei? Yeah, Entei seems... Entei Delphox for 4 Sealstone. 4 Sealstone specifically good if we play Wonder Box. Secret Box. Whatever. Radzard? No, I think Greninja is probably too important. No, that Tusk Mill build was bad. Actually, no, you're bad. Blood Moon? I mean, Blood Moon can't be bad in here, right? All right. I don't know if I like the 4 Sealstone idea though. I'm gonna go without it first. Also, I don't know if I like want or need Delphox. I could see including Delphox because it's a good inclusion. To just like have a snipe Pokemon, but I really don't want to include V Pokemon. I don't like have to include V Pokemon, right? Honestly, we don't even need Fluttermane technically. We should play some tools for sure, but like maybe like some Bravery Charms, right? Or Ancient Tools, but Bravery Charm could like put on the Squawk or something, I guess. So what was I saying earlier? Like if we have 2 Gouging Fire in play, plus a Squawk ability, and then we get Magma Basin plus Attach, we like theoretically don't need switch cards in this deck. We could get away with just energy switches. Trying to bring the booster for Squawk and Mew. I don't really have Mew in here yet, but we could put Mew in. What is my board set going to be? 2 fires, Squawk sometimes, Greninja 3, 4. So we do have a little bench space to work with. We could play like the Mew. What am I on here that's stopping? Okay. How do I reset this again? Clear. There we go. Blood Moon. I'm not gonna add Blood Moon yet. What's that? Jets. What if we? Oh, shoot. I'm just trying to think about like between energy switch, jet energy, switch card. Like which of them are best, and which ones do we need? Jets do seem pretty good. All of them? I don't think we need all of them, though. I think we can get away with not playing all of them. The questions are, which ones are best? I think being able to accelerate a Dark Energy into play and then E-switch it over to Monkey Dory sounds pretty good. Like, that specifically sounds like a really good combination to be able to pull off. Board with box. Okay, true. If I play a risky board, I really want to play Mew. I guess we maybe just need the draw power and play to be able to work with, to be honest. Let me pull up this list real fast. Let me just like look at the. Let me look at this list from the dude stream the other day. Let me just see if I'm missing any major cards I should be thinking about. I mean, we need nest balls, heavy ball. Get that out of the way. Want to play all these for sure. So they ran a research and Iono 2 boss, prime catch over Wonder Box, but Wonder Box is 6, so we're gonna give it a shot. E-Switch, Super Rod, 4 Seal Stone. They had double Billy, double Dory. They had the Entei, the Delphox, and the 4 Seal Stone. 3 Jets. 3 Jets, 3 Switch Card, 3 Energy Switch. But I feel like that's not correct to play all of those. I feel like we don't need all of them. The question is, which ones are best? Yeah, that's the question. The healing of Switch cards, like, theoretically is nice. I like the idea of Jet Energy. So Jet Energy would be like our attachment for turn plus a switch up. So like Sada, Basin, attached Jet. Sada, Basin, attached Jet. Oh, we need a reset for Blaze Blitz. I forgot about that. If we attack and we don't get KO'd, we have to reset. Okay. So Jets are like... doesn't make them that much better than everything. What about like... or Jet to Energy Switch to Switch Card, maybe? Yeah, maybe like a little bit of each. Maybe we do need a little bit of each. I was trying to like make it work without a little bit of each, but actually, yeah, we do need a reset. Fluttermane? I don't know if I like Fluttermane that much. Fluttermane's weird because I think we're choosing second, right? I think I want to choose second. Choosing first feels weird with this deck. And if I'm choosing second, playing Fluttermane feels not that good. Yeah, I don't know. We need boss. We need boss, obviously. It's like a 3 boss deck at least. If I'm not gonna play like a Palpad or something. Hold up. Maximum Belt in here. I could see it. I could see Maximum Belt. Iron Bundle. Man, I am always down for some bundle action. This list also played a Palpad, but I don't think I like the Palpad. Okay. Someone said something that was interesting though. Yeah, the Maximum Belt. The Maximum Belt is interesting. Oh, we don't have an answer for Mimikyu, I guess. Oh no, we have this, I guess. I take it back. I play a Kiernan, either a reset or plus our damage for the big guys. Could be okay. Also fish. That's what I was just thinking about. Should we play a Illuminian? Because what's our bench? 2 Gouging Fire. Greninja. That's 3. Monkey Dory would be 4. I mean, we have a lot of bench space left. Honestly, Illuminian does not seem bad. Why am I... Oh. I feel like Luminian honestly might be like underappreciated in the current format. I kind of want to run like double Roxanne. I don't know. Like Sada, then like Roxanne spam after that. Yeah, I like the idea of double Roxanne. I don't really want to play a Palpad. Palpad is just bad. Lucian? You want to get timed out? Alright, why is E-Switch good? Because we saw the extra energy in play. The biggest deal would we can put the dark energy in play and then E-Switch it over. That feels like a pretty powerful combo to actually get Monkey Dory online. Okay, maybe that's a good enough reason. Force Yosun's playing Lummy. I still don't really want to include Force Yosun because I'm not trying to put Luminian in play is the thing. I'm not trying to like actually put Luminian in play. Yeah. Just 4 Nest Ball. I mean, we might add some... We can still add some... What's it called? Some Ultra Balls still. You play the Heavy Ball? Yeah, there's a Heavy Ball in here. Someone said Iron Moth. Does 120. Can bring all the energy with it as well. Do I want a one prizer? I kind of do want a one prize attacker, right? Is this the best? Is this the best one prize attacker? It might be, right? Is there anything better than it? Either this or Moltres. Oh yeah, there's also the Moltres, right? KO Mimikyu with Charm. That would be nice. Let me just read basic fire Pokemon attack, basic fire Pokemon again. Because yeah, the Moltres would also be nice because it's like so efficient, right? The Iron Moth needs like a lot more going on to actually utilize. The Moltres won't reach Charmed Mimi unless you move 30 with Monkey Dory. But is that big of a deal? We could just do that, right? You have Mew, but still makes sense. Well, I want a one prizer. I just want a one prizer to be able to attack with. So, like, yeah, Mew can answer Mimikyu. Like, if we can get Mew set up, it can answer Mimikyu. It's also not that efficient at getting set up, though, I guess, as well, right? So, let me read through these Pokemon real fast, though. Let me take a glance through here. This is the Moltres. Wait. Oh wait, no, this thing's a thing, right? If your basic fire Pokemon's your basic fire Pokemon's attack except any Moltres do 10 more damage to your opponent's active Pokemon. Does that matter with this card? We can do 270. Does 270 matter? I don't know if that matters, does it? Probably comes up with Monkey Dory damage. Chi-Yu. You're talking about a basic Chi-Yu, right? Did I miss it? If you're talking about Chi-Yu EX, you're fired. If any of your Pokemon were knocked out by damage from an attack, but I want to have to rely on my opponent having taken a knockout. I want to be able to promote it first. If a stadium is in play, this attack does 60 more damage and discard the stadium. I also don't want to discard my own Magma Basin, so I don't like either of those. I like Iron Moth better than both of those. Discarding your own Magma Basin sounds terrible because it's like you're like helping your opponent. That's one of the things they want to do. Vitality Band is 280. What other tool cards are there in the format right now? There's Choice Belt, meh. Defiance Band, maybe to close out games that could be okay. What else is there? Defiance Band, Choice Belt, Vitality Band, like someone mentioned. Honestly, a Defiance Band doesn't sound terrible because we can like set up a weird board state where we like are KOing their active through Monkey Dory. Defiance plus Roaring Wind plus Gouging Fire is 320. Defiance plus Dory plus Gouging Fire is 320. Yeah, I could actually see a world where we play that. You can just play 2 Moltres. Well, I don't have bench space for that, I don't think. It would have to be like super powerful in like one match if we want to include 2 of these things. I was wondering if like the 270 number made that big of a difference. Vengeful Punch. Could get Vengeful. Honestly, Vengeful Punch doesn't seem terrible. Kieran? We do have Luminity here, so playing a Kieran wouldn't be terrible. I should just play some games here, though, and just see how often we come up short on damage, though. That's where we should start. If we're coming up pretty short on damage pretty consistently, the first question would be, like, do we have bench space for 2 Monkey Dory? If the answer is yes, and we can utilize that consistently, then that probably answers. Well, that's not 100% true, because we can only Magma Basing once a turn, so getting damage in play. Playing second Monkey Dory would be, like, literally for... I feel like playing second Monkey Dory would be like for the Charizard matchup and the Dragapult matchup, but wouldn't be consistently good. Yeah, it definitely wouldn't be consistently good. It'd be like good in those 2 matchups, and that's kind of like it, to be honest. Moth sucks. I mean, it's Moth or Moltres. Moltres is probably better, though, because I don't know how often we need to do 120 damage. Like, if we need the extra damage. I'm not really too concerned with... Discard 2... Yeah, I'm not too concerned with that. Alright. Come together. Grabbers and Lucian in? No. Try Chi Yu from Twilight Masquerade. No. I already went over that one. I think it's Iron Moth or Moltres. I think those are the two it's between for sure. You ever have room for both? Can you explain in a way for someone who's newish to the game, what exactly do the terms box and turbo mean when naming deck archetypes? Turbo means, like, let's say you took an archetype and then you just tried to make it as fast as possible in the current card pool. Like, you could, like, take Raging Bolt, and, like, the average Raging Bolt list isn't, like, as fast as it could be. So if you took Raging Bolt and then you played, like, 4 Pokestop, 4 Trekking Shoes, Pokemon Catchers, you know, just, like, more cards that progress your deck more aggressively, then you'd, like, label it as turbo. So a deck by itself isn't like neutrally turbo. Turbo like implies a variant, or the way I think about turbo is that it like implies a variant of a build. Like there's Lost Box, but then there's like Turbo Lost Box. Because you could take like Hedrick's build of Lost Box and be like, okay, that's Turbo Lost Box. Because in comparison to something like the one that sticks out to me the most would be like Dean Nazim's Lost Box from Indianapolis. If you look at Dean Nazim's Lost Box from Indianapolis, like there's one vacuum, no Pokestop, like it's kind of like a Lost Box build that is more comfortable like ramping into its late game conditions that actually aren't that much different, to be honest. And there's other builds of Lost Box in that format that you would call turbo, but you still call Dean's probably just Lost Box, because yeah, Dean's build could play like 3 or 4 Pokestop and 2 to 3 vacuum, but it just doesn't. So it just implies that in the card pool the deck could be built more aggressively. If a deck is purely, if there's only one version of a deck and it is super aggressive and plays the most aggressive cards it possibly can, I wouldn't consider that deck a turbo deck, because it just is that deck. So if you took Raging Bolt, if you took Lost Box and everyone played it with 4 Lost Vacuum and 4 Pokestop, I wouldn't call that Turbo Lost Box. I would call that Lost Box, because that's how everyone's playing the deck. The turbo part implies like a variant of the archetype, not the archetype itself. And then box is kind of more so the archetype itself, more so the archetype itself, because you're implying that the deck has a lot of utility or a lot of options. So like Lost Box is called Lost Box because it's a Lost Zone deck that has a ton of options. Sablezard is called Sablezard because you have Sableye and Charizard, and that's like it. Those are your attacking options. You can also attack with Cram, so you could call Sablezard a Lost Box build, but people call it Sablezard because it's a little bit more defined, whereas like Lost Box can mean a whole bunch of different things. And across the board, Lost Box decks are very just like player to player's list, but you could definitely define different versions of Lost Box as turbo or non-turbo, just kind of based on out of the aggressive, the more aggressive cards that could be played in the deck in the current format. Is it playing closer to the maximum of those or closer to the minimum? Hope that explains that answers your question. Have you seen the Secret Box, Ancient Box? It's incredibly fast. Yeah, I have a video on my YouTube about it. Arzel, respectfully, he didn't ask for all that. Dude, I'm just gonna time you out, Akko. I could just tell you the, oh, someone else already got to him. Answered so well, thank you. Yeah, no problem. I could just give you the shortest version of the answer possible, but then you don't fully understand that. You don't understand how the words fit, how the terms are actually can be utilized consistently moving forward. Like there's more depth to it than what you think it is, Akko. But maybe you just don't know that. And you learned something, and then you got mad at me because you learned something, because you don't think you can learn from me. So that's why you got timed down. Okay, we still have 9 cards to fit into this deck. I'm done shitting on Akko, so we gotta fill some cards in here. Definitely some Ultra Balls, right? And we probably just should play some. We could play 4 here, and we still have 5 cards. I feel like I'm missing. I have to be missing like an important card here. Maybe I'm not though. I mean, we do have Luminion in here, so like playing 4 Sealstone isn't like a terrible inclusion. Gears, I want to try without Gears to begin with. Ideally, I don't know, Gears just kind of suck. If anything, I'd rather play a 4th Boss's Orders before Gear, I feel like. I mean, Trekking Shoes could be a consideration. There's like obviously like more attacking options we could play, like the Fluttermane and stuff. We could cut the Moltres and play the Fluttermane, because I guess the Fluttermane does have like more utility overall, right? Yeah, sure. Let's go with the Flutter actually instead. Let's start with Fluttermane just because it has way higher utility. But if we feel like we can't ever get the Fluttermane set up when we need to attack with it, then we can like change it. Super Rod? I don't think we really need Super Rod. What would my opponent go after that I really want to recover? I don't know if there really is, if that exists. I mean, if they say they boss killed my Monkey Dory, that would kind of suck. 4 Pokegears? I mean, I guess we could just fit 4 gears, right? Maybe you're right. Maybe we just fit 4 Pokegears. All right, now I'm convinced. I'm in. Forget that other guy. No problem, Ellie. I mean, yeah, Akko's always just trying to start shit, so. I feel like you need a Palpad to recycle Sadas, to be honest. I don't know, we only need a Sada like 2, maybe 3 times throughout a game. We don't really need more Sadas. Is Iono even better than second Roxanne? I don't know. Maybe. Where's the Delphox, bro? Sleeping. Thorn from you and no Moltres. We could get a little gimmicky with our supporters because we do have Luminion in here. Kieran. Vacuum. I don't think we need Vacuum. Hassle? No. Is it worth playing a 1-1 Armor Rouge? I mean, we wouldn't just play a 1-1 if we were going to include Armor Rouge, but that's just a whole different deck at that point, which we might try eventually. Does this deck function like Turbo Moon? I guess kind of, yeah. Cut a Roxanne for 2 Ionos? That seems literally impossible. That's a 1 for 2. We can play Mela too. No, at that point, I'd probably rather play the Penny Archero for the reset. No. I mean, I guess I don't hate the idea of the Super Rod, to be honest. I don't hate the idea of Delphox or Entei either, but we do. The thing is, like, I am a little bit more intrigued by those cards because we do play the Secret Box. Because we play the Secret Box, should we ever play a rescue board? I guess that's a good question because we have all these Pokemon that we could rescue board, right? And we could Secret Box for the rescue board to be able to get a pivot. And that means our item card doesn't have to be a switch or an energy switch. It doesn't have to be a switch card or an energy switch. It could be, the item we could get would be like a vessel, or could become like a vessel, or a nest ball. Then it relegates our switch card. Maybe we can maybe just do like this. I don't even know if we should play more than 1 Bravery Charm, but if we're playing Wonder Box, we need some tools to find. So let's just do that for now. That still leaves me with 1 space open. Yeah, I don't want to commit Super Rod yet. Honestly, we can maybe get away with 3 Gouging Fire. Well, no, if I prize 1. No, but I have Heavy Ball. Let's try it. Let's try and get away with whatever. Let's try and get away with as much as possible. So we want some kind of 1 prize attacker. So Fluttermane seems fine. Let's try and get away with as much as we possibly can here. I could do like 2 Pokegear, 4 Trekking Shoes, to be honest, at this point. I kind of like that. Yeah, let's try and get away with as much as possible here. 1 Dory. And then as we play, we'll build out the deck a little bit more. Yeah, as we play more games, we'll build out the list a little bit more. But we can start with something like this, I think. Oh wait, my go-to's been the Rainbow Sleeves. Where are they? Dude, how does it never copy the deck correctly? So anyone who doesn't know what I'm talking about, when you click this export button, it doesn't export. It exports your active deck, not the deck you're selected on, which is not how it's supposed to work. It's supposed to select. Now it worked. It took me 3 times. You have to like click off it and then click back on it, I guess. But why can't it just work the first time? My Fluttermane, it's a 1 prize attacker that also has utility through its ability. Ooh, utility through the ability. You appreciate the Prime sub, Ciptro, and appreciate the tier 1 sub there, Ellie Nav. Welcome both to the Rat Pack. We're all out of Akkos because he's timed out, and we'll go back into timeout. And well, we got plenty of yappers. It's on me for expecting live to work properly. Maybe it is my fault. Like this wouldn't, if we don't expect it to work, we can't be disappointed. That's kind of deep. Did I see Koji's gouging list? No. Who's Koji? Do you want to go first? I said I should be going second, right? I think that's correct. Let's see. Honestly, Ultra Balls seem kind of mid in this deck in general. Would you ever try that TM Poliwrath that hits for 220? I mean, maybe. I don't even know what that card that is, though. What time does the tourney start? Well, the only way you would know that I'm playing in a tournament is if you read the title of the stream. Wait, maybe I forgot to update it. All right, now there's no excuse. Maybe I should play we could include, yeah, maybe I should what was I thinking? Maybe I should play less ultras. Yeah, Ultra Ball is just such a bad card. Like, I mean, it's not terrible, but it's like super mid. I don't know. Yeah, super mid, super mid. Wait, did they just go search out Mortys? What is going on here? They're about to get cooked. All right. So this hand has the Sawdust Vitality in it already, which is interesting, actually. I kind of want to like well, Greninja's prize. I was gonna say I kind of want to get Greninja and just use concealed cards, but obviously that's not happening. So that's a prize to Sada. Sure, it's fine. We'll just have to squawk. Heavy Ball in here. Heavy Ball is Luminion's in there as well. So we have extra outs, I guess. Oh, we just whiffed, right? I literally don't have anything. I have no extra draw here. Well, no. We can get Mew, I guess. Hold up. So I go like... Man, this is bad. I mean, I kind of need Mew. Oh, but Mew doesn't even... Oh, no, Mew can work. I can make Mew work. Yeah, Greninja being priced here just kind of sucks, to be honest. So I can go Mew. Oh, Mew's priced as well. Dude, what the heck? What is this? Wasn't even paying attention. Dude. All right, we're just going. I don't want to concede. I kind of want to concede. You can like Fluttermane trap that Lugia, I guess. Sure. Should have done that differently then, though, for sure. I guess we're just like doing nothing. We're just like doing nothing. I mean, I want to get off a turn one attack here, but. I guess I still could have. I was like discarding an energy switch as well. I could have gone Ultra Ball away the fire, Sada to the Gouging Fire, and then go from there, I guess. But that would have been fine, to be honest. That would have been fine. 2 Sada prize. Maybe Sada was correct. Yeah. So I could have started with Ultra Ball and like checked. What was it? Well, I saw. No, it was probably correct. It was still probably correct. Yeah. Most definitely. I can't. What can I even top deck here? That's like that good. Sada, right? Like Sada's the only good top deck here. I feel like. Yeah, it's like we just don't have any good top deck here. Besides Sada, Sada would be good, I guess. Ultra Ball for Luminion, I guess, also works. I like overplayed cards a little. No, I don't think I like, overplayed them, but it's not looking good, folks. Gonna need a game 2. Heavy ball. I have a heavy ball in the deck. I literally have. There's literally a heavy ball in the list. What are you guys talking about? I literally have a heavy ball in here. I mean, I can't even do anything with this. I could get up there and heat blast. Then I could be able to have double turbo attack. I mean, I should attach here, right? Is there anything else to do? Am I tripping? I don't think there is, right? Heavy was a good top deck. Oh, you're talking about top deck and heavy ball. Okay, okay. I thought you guys were like being like, oh, add the heavy ball, add the heavy ball. I was like, I literally, but yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Not what you meant. Motivate? Yeah, get him with that motivate action. I don't think so. I'm hoping they don't have a double turbo. All right, it's still winnable because I could KO this turn with this Gouging Fire. So I'm just gonna push this up. We could go. Yeah, we can make it work here. It is like possible to KO this turn, and then we actually are still in a fine spot to win the game. So we have to like top deck Sada. Yeah, top deck Sada as a start. You're still on that Sada top deck though. Shoot. I don't want to heal this with switch card. That's actually funny. That sucks. This would give me Mew, right? Yeah, I guess. I still have to do it though. Yeah, I mean, it gets me Mew, so that's more cards than the next card from Trek and Choose. So I can play. I don't have. I guess I just don't play the switch card, right? So I can go like bench, play, draw 2. Concede. I give up. I give up. Hey, let me think about this. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm thinking about like energy switch plus switch card plus jet. There's got to be like, how do we figure out? Well, what is best amongst those? Let me think. We do need like to be able to reset our Gouging Fire. But this just like feels like weird overkill. I'm gonna get rid of these. Are jets actually the best one to play though? I think so. I think they are. I don't even really want 4 energy switch though. I think I can get away with like 2. I kind of want to bring this up to 4. Just finding Gouging Fires is just so important, right? It's like so important. And like being more efficient about it would be better. Go back on the Pokegear count. Yeah, I mean, this is like our main attacker. We want like 3 of them throughout a game. There's a decent chance we prize 1 of them throughout a game. Dude, why do they make these challenges so deal 50 damage to your opponent's Pokemon in a single hit? Like, why do they make them so easy? Like, you don't have to make them hard, but like, I guess it's kind of just like just show up. They just want you to log in daily, right? But they don't want you to have to work for it. I guess that's maybe fine. I feel like dailies usually are a little bit more involved than that. I don't know. I don't really do dailies for video games very often. I feel like any daily I've ran into in the past was like like slightly more involved than that. It's either easy or tedious. Yeah, like why isn't it like deal 1,000 damage? Shouldn't it be something like easy but like not tedious, like deal 1,000 damage? total, right? Like just over games of Pokemon. Just deal 1,000 damage today. That way you have to play 1, maybe 2 games of Pokemon. I don't know. Retreat 4 times. Like still easy, straightforward. Every deck does it, but not tedious like play Candace. It's like knock out a Pokemon or play through Candace. Like it's stupid. Yeah, I don't. Why isn't it? Yeah, why isn't it just like a neutral? Like play 20 supporters, something like that. Yeah, 20's maybe a lot, but you know, like I would say they should probably make daily quests that get people to play on average from the quests like 1.5 games of Pokemon. So it gets them to like play 2 games of Pokemon. It's a Billy hand here. That's fine though. Squawking on him. Would like a Vessel top deck. Oh, we can just KO him with like a Heat Blast though. We can Heat Blast them. Depending on what's on their bench, though, we might want to KO with Fluttermane actually. Yeah, Heat Blast. Oh, well, if we're gonna go for a Heat Blast though, we also need to get Monkey Dory involved. But I need 1 less energy here, so it wouldn't be too. No, that'd still be pretty tough actually. Yeah, the Heat Blast isn't like super realistic. The Blaze Blitz is almost like more realistic, I feel like. Yeah, top deck Vessel would definitely be sick here for sure. We'll see though. Baby Moon could be a great single prize attacker. I don't think so. I think Moltres is just better. We're never hitting very hard with it. Yeah, we're never hitting very hard with it. I mean, yeah, it just doesn't seem great. Biggest thing is we're never hitting very hard with it. So it like doesn't do that much more than any other potential attacker. Any other potential like fire attacker. It's not doing more than those ones. 2 Ultra Balls. Well, I can use both. Alright, we didn't prize anything. I should have taken a better note of my prize cards there. So probably just Gouging Fire, Squawkabilly, right? No, maybe I should get the Greninja established. Greninja's too important. And then yeah, we obviously need Billy here. You gotta get involved, Billy. And then ideally we get a knockout. Dude, what is this hand? I don't know. What do I want here? Dory. Definitely want Dory in this match. And we don't just lose, but obviously this feels like a pretty mid start. Another Gouging Fire. And then I guess for concealed cards, in a way, a Jet Energy. I can't find my basic energy. There they are. A little bit late. I do want to attach for turn. I mean, it doesn't really... I can't get this in the discard pile unless I'm tripping, right? No, I just can't get in the discard pile. But I have to hold it to get into the discard pile for next turn. I should attach the jet somewhere, though. Like here, I guess? Sure. I mean, is that or on the active ones? It's like the same difference. Just pass. All right. Pretty slow. Motivate? Yeah, Motivate would be great. I mean, it would do 20 damage, I guess. I think I'd rather still have more energy on my Gouging Fires, though. I don't have infinite energy. Yeah, we might include... we'll see how this Dragon Ball matchup goes, but like we could easily have room for double Monkey Dory in this matchup. We could have Dory, Gouging Fire, Greninja, Squawk. I think a deck with Greninja Sada needs a decent number of basic energy. We do play decent. We play 8 plus 4 vessels. We have 12 outs to basic energy, finding them. You're not using supporter, right? Why not bench Luminian? I mean, Luminian can't get me anything except Boss's Orders to use right now, so it's just not worth it. Also, I don't want Luminian in play. If I can avoid Luminian being in play, like if Luminian doesn't progress my board state, which it doesn't, then there's no reason to put Luminian in play. Is Lummy worth so many Poke Gears in box? No clue. We play 4 Ultra Ball, so probably decent, yeah. Seems decent to me. Is not playing Jet ever correct? Probably not, right? Jet seems like too efficient. It's like our attachment for turn plus a way to get from the bench to the active. It resets Flare Blitz. Yeah, Jet seems like insanely efficient in this deck, right? We're playing for turn 1 knockouts, which means we need that turn 1 energy attachment. And it's better for it to be a Jet. Yeah, Jet seems like the best. Switch card seems okay. Switch card seems okay because like the healing 30 comboed with Monkey Dory could be okay in situations. Another question then, I guess. But yeah, the Jets do seem pretty good. 1 Arven for Luminian to get an item and a tool. No. I think there's better supports than Arven for sure. Like, I think I'd rather play a Research before I played an Arven. Wow. Are they cooking? They got the candy? Oof. They're absolutely cooking out here. All right, well, this thing is getting absolutely freaking wrecked. Huh. It's gonna be tough. All right. Turn 2 Venom Dive. Why not play 5 energy? You already played 2 dark and 1 jet. This can be used to fulfill its colorless cost. You may just play more basic energy. You already played 2 dark and 1 jet. I don't know which. You have to say that again, Astra. Sada to the active, but I want 2 energy. I don't have a way to get a second energy in my discard pile though, do I? No. Put Sada to the bench. I think just Sada to the active makes the most sense here. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and bench this. Catch the dark energy. Use the Dory. I'm gonna heal 30 off my bench and then put that on this Dracloak, and then I'm just gonna go ahead and eat Blast for 60. All right, slow start. Might add the second Monkey Dory into here, to be honest. I'm kind of down for second Dory. I'm gonna go down to like 3 E-Switch. I'm not sure if I'm at 4 or not right now. And then I almost want like a second Bravery Charm as well. Getting a little bit tankier seems cool. I guess I have to like think about the matchups though. What matchups exist where I want to be a little bit tankier? Cut 1 fire since you play 2 dark, 4 jet, and put in something so like a Monkey Dory. I don't think I would cut energy to include Monkey Dory. Oh, I didn't really think about that too hard, to be honest. I didn't think about them doing this too hard, to be honest. But they did get there. They are doing it. It is happening. Okay, it's not great. I maybe should have healed. Well, no, healing 30 off here doesn't change anything, actually. If they have it, they have it, right? Nothing I can do about it. If they got it, they got it. Okay. Obviously not great. We're not in a great situation here. Not in a great spot. It is still winnable. I mean, getting this thing even set up this turn sounds annoying, to be honest. Guess I gotta kind of rely on a jet or... Just gonna split them up. That's fine. We're gonna Magma Base in here, so that'll like correct that. And we can see a decent amount of cards this turn. I need to find another bait. I need to find another Gouging Fire though. I think I'm gonna put I mean, I'm not gonna leave my active in the active. I guess I might have to retreat the dark energy though to move it into this. Yeah, it's possible. Can I make Roxanne work this turn? If I Roxanne this turn, I would need Magma Basin, E-Switch, Rescue Board. I would need a lot. It's not very realistic. I'm gonna go ahead and Earthen Vessel. I'm actually thinking about getting rid of the Sada. I should probably get rid of the Pokegear here. Now that I drew the Roxanne. I do want to find another Gouging Fire to work with. Please. Okay. Gouging Fire. Sada. Now I need Rescue Board or Jet, because I don't want a hard retreat if I don't have to. Earthen Vessel again. How many Sada am I down? Just maximize our outs. Nope, don't need that. Pretty good. Not bad. That's not bad. Burn a brain. And then rescue board. Arc energy or I mean probably fire, right? I mean it doesn't matter. I don't play 2 Monkey Dory. It doesn't matter. Alright, knockout. Should you really consider playing Entei? Maybe. You don't be hitting very hard. He's an efficient attacker, that is true. Anything that he would efficiently knock out, isn't it also going to be able to be knocked out by a... Like, anything that card efficiently KOs, couldn't I also just... Wait, can they win this turn? Oh, they could. They could have boss KO Squawkabilly, I guess. I didn't really think about them winning this turn. I didn't think it was going to be possible, but I guess it actually technically is possible. It's kind of annoying. Yeah, I mean, Entei's fine. I don't want to have to play it, though. How do I answer Mimikyu? I got Fluttermane, I got Mew. Both those work. Build up enough damage with Magma Basin that the Monkey Doors KO through their ability. Insane plays like that. Honestly, I still maybe should have got rid of the Sada on that last turn. Alright, this is kind of scary now. I need to get this thing into the active. I mean, it's going to come down to if they have Candy... Yeah, it's going to basically come down to if they have Candy on the next turn, right? It's going to be like the biggest thing here. I do want to attack with this Gouging Fire. Yeah, we'll see what they do. We'll see what they do. Manaphy. Oh, for the potential of Entei, I guess? That is possible. I could... Or not Entei, Delphox. I could be playing Delphox. Look out. Be careful. I do like the idea of the threat of Delphox. I like the idea of Delphox more than I like the idea of the Entei, to be honest. I don't even like the idea of the Entei that much, but I like the idea of the Delphox. But if I'm adding Forest Seal Stone, it feels weird to not play Entei, I guess. Oh my gosh, I'm getting unfair stamped. That's so cringe. Are they Team Evoing for a turn, though? I mean, that'd be good for me and buy me some time. That's so annoying. Oh, they're hoping for a Dragon Ball. They need to find a Dragon Ball as well. Ooh, okay. That's what I'm talking about, though. That is what we wanted. That is what we wanted here. They might not be Team Evo. I'm sure if they get a Dragon Ball... Oh, but they need a Fire Energy as well. Okay, they actually need to cook a little bit. Oh. They get the Fire as well? Are they cheating over there? What the fuck? Is it good? They could still go for an Evo angle. They're going for that Jet Head? What? So I need a reset here. Okay. He's got how much HP left? 160. Could go for Mew, could go for Luminion, could leave the bench space open for Luminion is what I want to say, because Luminion for boss next turn like is the win condition. Luminion for boss next turn is the win condition. I want to go KO. I probably shouldn't bench anything. I should play Roxanne and see what I draw, and then depending on the Roxanne draw, I should adjust accordingly. We'll see what we get. What do we got, folks? What the fuck is this? Hello? Alright, we might need some Mew action here. I'm going all in on the Mew action. I think I'm going all in on the Mew action. So I'm gonna go... well, I could start with Trek and Choose, actually. Yeah, let me start with Trek and Choose. Oh. That's pretty good, folks. I can go base in here, jet up, knockout. Seems fine. They can't kill this, can they? They play Vitality Man or something stupid? Maybe. Jet him up, jet him up, jet him up. What am I waiting? What am I like trying to play towards? Nothing, right? Just jet it up. Let me think for a second. With 210, Radzard. Oh, Radzard is a thing, yeah. So I could actually go like this then, I guess. And draw 2 with me to try and get a Bravery Charm, right? Yeah, Radzard is a real thing. Oh, where are my Bravery Charms? Are they both prized? Did I even add them to the deck? I think they're both prized. Okay. that's a little awkward. Oh well. Radzard doesn't kill. So how does Radzard not kill? Wait, what Radzard are you playing with? Alright, so I can Monkey Dory off the active. Where do I want to? Where do I want to Monkey Dory to? And I guess they can't kill me if they go Candy Dragon Ball Punch. I want to be able to KO that Dragon Ball. So I should go like this. Let me just hit him with the 260. Yeah, we should do that. This seems good. What's the merit to playing this over Moon? Isn't Moon just more consistent? I mean, it's just all right. Whenever you guys come into my stream, if that like you could ask that question, you can ask the question. Well, I guess that is the question you're asking. That is the question you're asking. Someone asked a different question earlier that made me question it. The question you should ask me is, which I guess is what you say. What is the merit to playing this over Moon? But you're not so much asking why would you ever play this as well. What are you doing? Just play Moon. Because then my answer to be that's a stupid question. I'm just playing Pokemon. But the answer to your question is I think Moon is probably a better deck overall. But I actually couldn't tell you for sure. I think Moon probably is a better deck overall. I don't mean no shade, was just curious. No. Your question is fair. Your question is fair. Someone basically just asked that question earlier though, which is just like a bad question. But your current question is a fair question. It's like, what is the merit to playing this over Roaring Moon? Not questioning why I'm playing the deck, but questioning in comparison of deck versus deck. Why would you ever play one over another? Which is a fair question. Does Gouging Fire do anything better than Moon? Not really. It can play Monkey Dory. Can't really play Monkey Dory and Roaring Moon. Gouging looks cooler. Definitely looks cooler. How do you stack Moon, Gouging Fire, and Ogre Bolt? I say Moon's probably the best of the three. Well, the Moon is my favorite of the three. Moon feels better than Bolt for sure, but yeah. Just having the flexibility of like the Greninja attack like adds a lot for sure. Yeah. Could you fit a Moon in this deck? You could. It doesn't sound very good though. Wouldn't be. No, it sounds pretty terrible to be honest. Without Dark Patch, like it's so hard to like get enough energy in play to actually make it work. That sounds pretty bad to be honest. Yeah, not a huge fan. Not a huge fan. YouTube chat not working? No, YouTube chat's working. I can see it. Yeah, you could fit Moon this, but it's probably not worth it. Why Manaphy? If he had Radzard, it was game with. It was game with Basin putting the Dreepy in the active spot. I don't know. I mean, they have a Radiant Alakazam in play, so they obviously don't play Radiant Charizard. We're asking why did they push Manaphy? Oh, the answer is they don't play Radiant Charizard. I was like, I don't know. Yeah, the answer is they don't play Radiant Charizard because they play Radiant Alakazam. That's the answer. I was so confused by why you're asking that because I was like, what do you mean they have Radiant Alakazam? But I see what you're saying. Like before. Hit him with the Wonder Box. Give me the boss. Got him. Took a while, but we did get him in the end. We can't see YouTube chat on stream. Yeah, I don't know. Sometimes it just bugs out. I can see it though. That's the important part. Is the Moon deck standing on the shoulders of Dark Patch just like this deck with Magma Basin? I mean, they're pretty important parts for the deck. Yeah, I would say so. It feels so weird to like say that because like if you take away any really good card from any deck, then the deck just becomes bad. Like, is that the question you truly are asking, or are you trying to ask something else? Because the answer is yes, but like that's kind of just like a bad question because the answer is always going to be yes. I wouldn't add the second Bravery Charm. I kind of want it though. So if you have a preference, do you prefer the first regional of the year or the last? If you have a bias, I have no bias. Does not matter. I mean, it depends on what the location is more so than anything, I think. Yo, Azul, today I tried your Lugia list. So good. Second place in a cup with 60 people. It's dope to hear. Like the double hands list. Don't tell Guardy players about the yellow bordered Curlia. About the yellow bordered Curlia. Oh, when it like rotates. Am I up for playing Venomoth Frostlass? Not today. How would you say this deck is if the attack was like Radzard instead of having to leave it active? I mean, it would be somewhat better. I don't know. No Fox. We were thinking about adding the Fox. I wanted this guy too. But that's only for the Dragapult matchup. I don't even know if it's necessary, to be honest. Like, double Monkey Dory probably does nothing in like any other matchup besides Dragapult. We did just beat a Dragapult, so I don't even know how necessary it is. I feel like I said I wanted 3 E-Switch. I also want 2 of these. Can I just get rid of the trekking shoes? Or should I get rid of the Pokegears? Maybe the Pokegears go. I'm not sure which one actually should go first, but we'll try 0 Pokegear. I'm down to try that. We have Luminian and 4 Ultra Ball. Yeah. Helps you at 280s more consistently. Second Monkey Dory. I mean, what are we trying to hit 280 against right now? Yo, appreciate the 60 months there, Starchar. Delphox good. It's not bad. If we do add the Delphox, we do have to play a 4 Sealstone as well, yeah. Entei V seems pretty mid, to be honest. Kieran could go hard. Yeah, Kieran could be a decent inclusion, especially because we had Luminian to be able to like search it out at the end of the game. Honestly, I kind of want to like get the Moltres included instead of the Fluttermane. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. Like, it's just nice to have a super efficient attack card for like 1 prize card, just for 1 prize knockouts. I have 1 place open right now, so I could add Delphox. But if I add Delphox, I'm definitely adding 4 Sealstone, I think. I don't really want to add Delphox. Could cut the rescue board, but the rescue board seems pretty good, to be honest. Second Dory. Is Dragapult popular enough for me to want to play Monkey Dory? It is also like theoretically good against Gardevoir. It's not that good against Gardevoir. They don't really like spread damage on our side of the field. They can just like 1-hit KO stuff. And we have 20 damage to work with our side all the time, I guess. We can always like move 20s over. The big thing is like, yeah, do I want to include the Delphox? Not overly. It seems okay. I just got like this 1 spot floating. I don't really want a 4th E-Switch. I could make it 1 Pokegear. We just play 1 Pokegear. I guess that's like fine. It's not like a bad thing. Oops. Okay. I was gonna suggest Rad Heatran, but Greninja is just better for this. Yeah. The thing with 2 monkeys is that you always want to attach for turn, usually with Jet, and so you might never get a chance to attach the monkey. Well, that's where the E-Switches come into play. Like, accelerate the Dark Energy to it, Gouging Fire, then E-Switch it off. I'm so torn on playing Aroma versus Stamp in my Guardy's list. To me, Horsey, Stamp has felt better. I know I was like playing with Aroma most recently, like copying Henry Chow's build and like working on that build, but Stamp has still felt better. Like comparing the games I played with that build to the games I played with Stamp has felt more impactful. Like just the win percentage that you gain from just beating people like by going like turn 2 Stamp after they take a prize card is just like, it's just good. I don't know. With more time playing Aroma, I could come around on it, but so far Stamp just feels like the better of the 2 cards. It's just like way less situational. It's like always, it's just always a good card. It's like never bad, basically. Obviously, you can't play it turn 1 or turn 2 if they haven't taken it. You can't play it until they've taken a knockout, obviously. But if they're not taking KOs, then they're not like winning the game yet. So, but I would play 2 TM Evo. If you're gonna play this, if you're gonna play Stamp, you should probably play 2 TM Evo for sure. Otherwise, you can go with the 1-1, I think, for sure. But not a great hand. It's all right. It can become great. That's all that matters. Oh, I didn't update my list in the price tracker. Radiant Alakazam. Well, it's got to be the... Dragon Ball. Dude, why is everyone playing Radiant Alakazam all of a sudden again? There's no way this is like the better play, is there? Maybe for the Guardy matchup? I don't even know. I feel like there's no way this is... It's correct to play Radiant Alakazam and Dragapult than Razor. I thought everyone agreed. Maybe I'm playing against the same player. Maybe I'm playing against the same player. 100% just for Guardy. That's what it has to be, right? There's like nothing else that it's even that good against. It's got to just be in here for Guardy. Right, now we've top decked Billy. I'm gonna do this, get rid of this, check the prize cards, and then truck and choose. I could do this. I don't really want to discard that many more energy, though. I don't want to discard like an absurd amount of energy. Oop. Well, now I kind of wish I discarded a couple more energy. Sheesh. That's weird. Sada for 1. Sure. I mean, I could always just like Heat Blast for 60 damage, to be honest. It's like not terrible. Lugia. Fire in hand. So I can go get Greninja. Oh, I didn't even check for the Greninja. Okay, it's there. Greninja Way of Fire. Then hopefully Magma Basin is found between this and the Chuck E. Juice. Alright, Nestball again. Monkey Dory's prized. I really don't want anything. I don't want actually to put any of these in play. It's fine. So I shouldn't have even played it, I guess, then. Chuck and Choose. Nope. Magma Basin. Alright, throw this here. Jet it up. I mean, I guess I can still Magma Basin E-Switch, but I mean, it's obviously unlikely that I actually get to that combination of cards. I don't really want to put this in play, I guess, but probably should... no, I might want to Bravely Charm this, so I'll put this here. I don't want to discard any more energy, do I? Not really. I want to save them for, like, concealed cards fodder. I guess I should still use the Vessel, but... E-Switch, no Basin. Could get the Basin. I could Earthen Vessel first. Might as well. I mean, either way, we're putting some damage in play, which is something, I guess, but not where we want to be. But hold on, wait, hold up, wait, hold on. Magma Basin. Wait, hold on, Magma Basin. Damn, never lucky. All right, 60. We tried. If you play double Monkey, is Kieran worth it? Since Monkey can be a Kieran, just don't have the switch. I mean, yeah, they could technically all be worth it together. It's not that simple. You have to not think about it in terms of absolutes. It's like there's situations where obviously if you set up double Monkey and there's enough damage in play, you don't need something like a Kieran. But are you always gonna have double Monkey set up in every single situation where you need it set up? Probably not. Yeah. Like if you play double Monkey, you can also play Kieran. Like you have to, just because you play a card doesn't mean you can use the card consistently in the way you want to use it every single time consistently. So don't think about it in like absolutes. Be like, okay, double Monkey does what? It does this. Kieran does what? It does this. And then decide which makes the most sense to include based on that. I mean, we should just boss KO the Natu, right? For sure. Not 2 anymore. Aha. All right. Those guys down. I kind of want to concealed cards. But I also kind of don't want to concealed cards. I don't want more cards in my hand. But I kind of do want to concealed cards. I could put this here, then E-switch it over. This would be hitting me for 100 damage next turn. That is kind of annoying. I could like Ultra Ball away this and this. And then like fail it, and then just like Heat Tackle knockout. So this thing does less damage. I don't want to be hit for more damage. Jet. Okay. I was hoping for Monkey Dory, but Jet will have to suffice. Gotta do. They pushed Rhodey here, so I have a feeling they're not. They're not. Yeah. There's another reason to play 2 Monkey Dory, to be honest, because like prizing Monkey Dory is pretty bad. So maybe that's like good enough reason, to be honest. We do play Heavy Ball, but at some point, once we include enough cards, at a certain point, after including enough cards, we just like shouldn't play. At a certain point, after including enough cards, we shouldn't play Heavy Ball anymore as well. Because like, okay, at a certain point, we have enough duplicates of Pokemon that it's unlikely that the Heavy Ball is going to be that important. Because especially for cards like Squawkabilly and Greninja, it's like the Heavy Ball, like those are one of Pokemon, but like the Heavy Ball needs to interact with them as soon as possible in the game. The longer the game goes on, the worse it gets. For those guys. Well, we're getting pretty aggressive here. I almost want to go like Magma Basin. I mean, the Rock Sands are not bad. They're not bad cards to have. My opponent is so far from like them mattering. Grab this. Bench. E-switch. Fire from there to there. I can just attach the jet active, I guess. Depending on what I draw, of course. I don't really want to attach the jet, so if I get something better. Yeah, like another fire. And Magma Basin of fire here, I guess. And just punch. Alright. Still looking pretty good. I mean, they got nothing cooking over there yet, but... I see the Arc Armor Rouge deck that got second at the Reach for the Stars tournament. Nope. Did not. Lugia hands tonight? Yeah, it will be Lugia hands. No rats. No rats. Yeah, I gotta be careful of the slapping... the slapping Zam. Slapping Alakazam. Another card that we could play in here would be Bundle, to be honest. Because we are, like, aggressively attacking turn 1. So playing something like Iron Bundle... The value of playing something like Iron Bundle goes up, for sure. I know it sounds kind of disgusting in here. It does seem okay, right? But yeah, it definitely seems okay. Fox would be clutch in this matchup. I mean, it wouldn't be terrible. Be well without item search is definitely bad. No, not exactly. We do see a lot of cards. Like, we go through our deck pretty aggressively. We play like 4 Trekking Shoes, 4 Vessels, Squawkabilly, Greninja. Like, well, this game's a little bit different, to be honest, but we only have 14 cards left in our deck, but we do see a lot of our deck overall. I know this isn't a tech support stream, but if anyone could help me, whenever I open PTCG Live, my PC screams really high pitched. Another game does this, and my PC is pretty high spec. Would you try reinstalling it? Out of all BIFs in their respective format and pre-rotate, I'm not going to finish answering the question because my answer is I don't know. I know what you're going to ask, but I'm just going to say I don't know because that's my answer. Yeah, I mean, it is my answer. My answer is I don't know. All right, well, they put this... Oh, wait, did they get it back in play just to use the 4 Seal Stone? Maybe they did. We can try and win with Boss here. KO 1 prize and then KO the Rotom. I assume this is leading to Candy Drag Ball attack. Mine does the same. It stops as soon as the game fully loads. Wait, what? This is like a common... Man. Wait, this is like a common... It's a common problem? What was the problem again? Yeah, I know this isn't a tech support stream, but if anybody could help me. Whenever I open PTCG Live, my PC screams really high-pitched. This is a common problem? It's a Mac issue? But they said they're on a PC. My PC, it said they're on a PC though, not a Mac though. It's just like a high-pitched whine for like 5 seconds. Like through your audio source, like through your output audio source, or like the computer itself? Yeah, what is making, where's it coming from? The computer itself? What? You're hearing your own screen being reflected off the monitor? Ooh, they got the prime catcher KO, okay. Pretty cool, pretty cool. Wait, this damage placement feels weird. They overkilled this. I don't know where they moved damage around. Oh, they moved damage off here to somewhere else. Maybe that's what they did. I wasn't really paying attention. So I can go down to one prize card, or I could boss KO this and then look for the boss KO on the rotom on the next turn, which I think is probably the best play. I think I'm gonna go boss KO this to remove draw power, and then look for the boss KO on that. We have Mew, Luminian's in deck. I think the third boss is in the deck. I think we should go for it like that. And we can push Mew first here, obviously, but I think it's gonna be the play. Try and thin out as much of the deck as possible. I don't even think I want that. Ooh, it's 2 Ultra Balls. I want those. I wonder if it's worth bossing and KOing a 2 prizer, actually. I could boss KO a 2 prizer to increase my odds of getting Ultra Balls out of my prize cards, to be honest. Which theoretically is good. Secret Box is not good to draw into later, so I should thin out all these cards. Because if they Iona me to 2, I can't play the Secret Box. Boss. Tool. Oh, you get so much, man. We get so much. What the heck? Look at all this. Look at all this. I'll put this here so they can't even KO me on the come up, I guess. Nice ball. Let me just fail. Yeah, so do I want more Ultra Balls in my deck? Kind of, right? So it makes me want to like play the boss for the turn instead. Or no, not play the boss for turn. Boss KO the rotom, because then I get an Ultra Ball guaranteed off the prize card. So if they Iona me, and then I can shuffle my deck, I have an increased odds of drawing into an Ultra Ball. What was the composition of my deck there, though? Did I even have a way to shuffle my deck again? I don't think I did. I think I should go after the 1 prize. Oh, no, I should go after the 2 prizes because they could, like, collapse it or something, right? Yeah, yeah. I'm actually tripping. I should KO it now because it's there right now. It might not be there on the next next turn. I want to E-switch from here to here, but possible then I whiff the knockout, right? Yeah, I guess I don't want to. I take it back. I kind of want to, but I shouldn't. Okay, this is a good example. Shouldn't you have kept the second boss in deck off that box? Oh yeah, maybe I should have, yeah. Wait. No, yeah, I should have, because I knew I was getting an Ultra Ball off my prize cards, because I knew I was taking a 2 prize knockout. Yeah, you're right, you're right, you're right. I should have. You're right, you're right. Yeah, I'm down for 2 Monkey Dory, because honestly, it's really good in the Dragon Ball matchup, and then pricing is a massive liability in too many situations, probably. Where it's like Heavy Ball. At that point, I think I'm cutting Heavy Ball, though. If I'm playing 2 Monkey Dory and 4 Gouging Fire, I mean, pricing Red Ink Ninja still sucks. Pricing Mew or Luminian can suck. Pricing Squawkabilly sucks turn 1 sometimes, but that's only on turn 1. So it's like, am I going to have my Heavy Ball turn 1? Maybe not. So I'm going to try cutting the Heavy Ball. Yeah, I'm going to try cutting the Heavy Ball as well. That's where I'll make the room for the Monkey Dory. The Luminian's been 6 so far, though, right? Like, we've already used Luminian, or like theorizing on Luminian multiple times to like close out the game. Wait, actually, have I used it? Maybe I haven't used it. I still like the idea of it, but maybe I haven't used it, actually. I was like, oh, I've used it a lot, but actually, I don't know if I've used it that much. I haven't really missed switch carts, but switch carts would theoretically be good in this matchup to just heal more damage out of play. But other matchups, it probably wouldn't be that good. Yeah, other matchups, it wouldn't be actually that good. So yeah, I should have left the boss. I don't know why I took the boss out of the deck. I should have left the boss in the deck. First or second best with this deck? I've been going second. Feels pretty good. So they don't KO my active. I mean, it doesn't really change anything, to be honest, though. They just don't KO it. They whiff the KO on the active. I could, I guess, retreat this. Oh, do I have like theoretically 2 turns here? Because they're gonna punch me for 200. What if I just like retreat and like to Greninja and pass? Can't even win, can they? Maybe they could with like a gust. They could put 6 here, move 2 over. Yeah, they could win. They could win with a gust. They could win with a gust if they put their damage in play correctly. They could also put 6 here, 6 here, and then 6 more here. Move 2 over, gust KO this or this. No, so yeah, with a gust they do have game set up here. They had the collapsed. Hey, look at that. I have no bench space for Luminion. That's not good. I have 2 Magma Basins left. There might be one in the top half of the deck. I actually don't remember. I do not remember. So I could like push up Squawkabilly, I guess. I could go E-switch from the active to the Squawkabilly. That's 70 left. Oh, no, because then they can move over. Oh, shoot. So I have to retreat to the 1 prizer. Okay, so E-switch from here to Squawkabilly still, I think, though. I think only 70 HP left. All right, draw 2. The boss isn't there, though. What am I looking for? Is there a Magma Basin? Maybe I just lose because I didn't leave the boss in the deck. Nope. Chilling. Luminion, though. Hey. Or Ultra Ball would have come in clutch here, obviously, as well, but... Iron Bundle would have also worked here. At what point do I, like, not want to keep including these kind of cards, though? I don't know where that point is. Yeah, Iron Bundle would have worked here as well. So Iron Bundle could have been cool. The rest of your board is also in question, but because you have Wonder Box... No, I mean, the rest of your board is kind of like a switch, to be honest. And let me update the list. I didn't update the list in the Discord yet. Well, it doesn't work when they have 2 balls in play. I mean, that doesn't, like, devalue the card to not being played, though. Oh, true. In this situation, it wouldn't have worked. That's what you're saying. I see what you're saying. What are the benefits of Gouging Fire over Roaring Moon besides not damaging yourself? I mean, Magma Basin has to be one of the strongest reasons for sure. Yeah, I mean, it's basically just Magma Basin. Yeah. Okay, let me think for a sec. So what do I want to do? Let me see. So we're going to edit deck over here. So I'm still not playing any switch cards, but I haven't like, well, the rest of your board is weird. The rest of your board is weird because it actually doesn't, you can't use it to reset a Gouging Fire. So if I can, yeah. So the only reason to play the rest of your board, to be honest, is because it combos with Secret Box. That's literally the only reason. But is that a good enough reason? I'm actually not sure about that. That might be a cut as well, to be honest. Is Palpad over 3rd boss possible? Nope. I just want to find boss. I just want boss. If anything, I'd want to go to 4 boss, probably. Got 1 boss, 1 Roxanne, add a Palpad, and you gain 1 spot. That's not how... No. The answer is no. That's also not how Palpad... Well, I mean, it technically is how Palpad works, but it's also not how Palpad works. I could see going down to 1 Roxanne, but I still don't think I would add a Palpad. I don't think I'm adding a Palpad. I'm not trying to Roxanne twice. Like, this deck only needs to, like, Sada twice and boss 2 to 3 times. Roxanne maybe once. So I could see going down to 1 Roxanne because of that. Just drawing into it aggressively is kind of nice, to be honest. Fifth Gouging Fire, no Delphox? Not currently. Just Curse, what do you mean that's not how Palpad works? Like, that is how Palpad works, but the question is, like, Palpad acts... It's not like... Okay, so it's like, all right, if I cut a boss and I add a Palpad, I theoretically have access to 3 boss, or potentially 4 bosses orders, but it doesn't make it... It's not equal to 3 bosses orders. They're 2 different things. Not to say that Palpad is strictly bad. I don't think we have we don't go through our deck fast enough, or we don't have enough ways to enable Palpad, basically, or to aggressively find Palpad. It's like a little bit different with Pokestop decks. Also, like, sometimes depending on how you discard cards in your deck, like, Palpad's kind of mandatory. But, like, we don't aggressively discard cards that much in this deck. Like, Squawkabilly turn 1, like, if we have a really bad Squawkabilly, that sucks, but it's kind of like whatever. Like, Palpad adds, like, a whole nother step to the process. You have to have supports in the discard pile that you want to do to use Palpad. Then you have to play the Palpad, and then you have to go with the card after you Palpad it back to the deck. Fox has been sick so far, but wouldn't Prime Catcher be better here? I don't know. Fox has been pretty sick though. It's been pretty cool. Prime Catcher is obviously a good card though. Troubleshoots for 1 Pokestop. No, we're not trying to add Pokestop. We can't play Pokestop. Magnificent's too good. We never want to play a different stadium for turn. Like no, we're never playing Pokestop. We're not trying to enable Palpad either. It's like not something I'm trying to do. I'm just saying like if you're too many people put Palpad into decks. Yeah, it's just like it's a little bit different also with Pidgeot decks because you have access to it. Like I think one of the like Palpad being played in Gardevoir like the last 2 formats, I think was like a terrible inclusion. Like this format playing Palpad and Gardevoir is like terrible. People were doing that at the beginning of the format. It's like literally awful because it's like it's just not. You just don't need it. Like I don't know. Palpad is like as a card. Like I don't think I have to come up with a better way to explain it too. I think the average player in Pokemon doesn't actually understand cards like Palpad like at all. Why Roxanne over Iono? I want to be able to disrupt my opponent, but like not completely lose my outs for plays. Honestly, I could see Iono's just kind of being better. I could see Iono's just being better because it is just like a thing I could use, and then I mean, what is it when they're at 3? You just disrupt down to 3. But I just want to be able to have big plays myself, though. I don't know. I like the idea of Oxygen. Can you explain Palpad then? No, that's what I'm saying. I haven't come up with a good way to explain Palpad or cards like Palpad. I guess like we talked about it recently on a stream, like the idea of like a crutch card. I feel like people view Palpad. Yeah, I think Palpad fits that description, and like Super Rod does as well. Where it's just like, obviously, if you play those cards in your deck, you're going to use them to some level of success. But you could, but people like put a greater value for some reason on cards like Super Rod or Palpad, because and I think a good way to put it is they are crutch cards. Like the way people view cards like that is like flawed in the Pokemon TCG. Stuff like Super Rod, stuff like Palpad, and you don't understand like what you're actually. A lot of players just don't actually understand like the process of like when you want to actually include. How should we view them? It all kind of ties back into the idea of like there's like an optimal 60 cards for every single deck. So if you can get to the like, the question is like when we're trying to develop a deck for a meta, how much resources do we need to win games? And the reason you'd want to include Palpad would be in situations where it's like I need access. In some matchups, I need access to 2 Turo, and in some matchups, I need access to 3 Boss's Orders. And your deck has 1 open spot, and you play 1 Turo and 2 Boss's Orders. It's like, okay, you could play Palpad. The first question should be then, like, are you actually even going to be able to consistently find Palpad and then find the card before the game is over? And if the answer is no, you can't include Palpad, and you either have to not play 2 Turo, you either have to play 2 Turo or 3 Boss's Orders at that point, or find an extra space for to play 3 and 2. If your deck can consistently find access to Palpad, use the Palpad, and then also find access to the card that Palpad recovered to make a difference in those situations, then you can include Palpad. And some decks like to consistently function throughout the game just play Palpad because like Pokestop decks are the best example of that. Like Hedrick's Lost Zone deck. It's like you play 4 Pokestop, you're Pokestopping like every turn or every other turn. You're drawing so aggressively through your deck, you're gonna mill a lot of your supporters. So recovering them through the Palpad just kind of makes sense. Also, your access to the Palpad is gonna be that much higher because of the cards you play as well. But when you can just win games. Like people don't realize that instead of playing Palpad, maybe you should just play a 4th Boss's Orders, and you don't realize that your just win percentage is going to go up. It's like people have like 2 or 3 Boss's Orders in their deck, and they never think, oh, I'll just play a 4th Boss's Orders. They're like, oh, I could include a Palpad, which could be a 4th Boss's Orders, or it could be another Sada, or it could be an Iono, or a Roxanne. It could be all these things. Oh, why would I ever play a boss when I can play a card that can be so many things? It's because if you can just consistently replicate the strategy, you don't need other things. Like if you're consistently replicating the strategy, that's what you want to do, is just like more consistently replicate it. And a Boss's Orders, now it's not going to cover the situation where you wish you had another Sada, but it's going to more consistently replicate the strategies and situations where you need the Boss's Orders to the point where your win percentage just goes up. Yeah, sometimes less is more is like another way to think about it as well. And a great example of that would be a lot of like the best decks that Tord has ever built is literally just like 4 decks, right? Sometimes the way to think about it is like less is more. It's like you could play this other card that like gives you more situational access, where it's like if I put a Turo in this list or a Penny, let's say I put a Penny in this list, the list without Penny cannot do plays that the list with Penny can do. But it doesn't mean the list with Penny is better. It just means now one list has a Penny and one list doesn't. Then the question becomes, which list is better? And that's the answer we want to have. More is not better. What is better is what is best. And Palpad is more. Palpad isn't strictly like access to all of your supporters. It's a way to recover supporters that you then have to go find if you want to utilize those supporters. But maybe instead of playing a Palpad to recover a boss, I should just play another boss, and then I just get to play the boss instantly. And that like applies for like Super Odd too in a lot of situations. Obviously, some decks need to play Super Odd. Like Guardy's a great example. You cut like 2 Super Odd just feels so good in Guardy. We would never cut a Super Odd from Guardy, right? And we don't have to like overly analyze everything to try and come to the truth or what is best. Like sometimes things just feel really, really good. It's like, okay, this feels really, really good. We don't really need to change anything. There was a point where like some Guardy lists went up to like 3 Super Odd. And it was like, all right. It was like, okay. But it didn't feel necessary to play 3 Super Odd. 2 Super Odd in Guardy feels like necessary, right? And like everyone agrees on that. So we don't have to like overly think about that or overanalyze that situation. Some stuff just feels so good in a deck that it's like you just kind of leave it at that. You don't have to work past that. So when we want more than 4 supporters is acceptable and not a crutch for of supporters. I mean, to an extent, yeah. Like if we played a deck where we want to play like 6 Sadas in a game, like something like Ancient Box would be a great example, where it's like, we know, well, that deck also plays Pokestop, but we know if we could play 6 Sadas in a row with Ancient Box, that would be pretty good a lot of the time, right? But the deck also like aggressively discards stuff, cards like that and stuff, but so it's not even just exactly that. It's just how our deck interacts with the cards that we're playing as well. Like Pokestop is like the biggest card that is the easiest example to kind of work off of. Yeah, Ancient Box would be a good example of that. You appreciate the 6 months there, Guga. All right, the rescue board, like I was saying, it feels not great. It feels like almost like a switch cart would be better because it would give us a way to reset. We have the Moltres in here right now. Ninja, Monkey, Luminian. Luminian's been great so far. Luminian's felt absolutely great. Gouging Fire with Iron Valiant. It's just like more steps, it feels like. More hassle. Could be okay. So instances where your actions put your supporters at risk, which allows you to get them back then. I think that's what you're trying to say anyways. Yeah, there's some way decks are built where your supporters are constantly at risk and you need... But it's not just simply at risk, right? Because I play Squawkabilly in this deck, and I play stuff like Vessel and Ultra Ball, and I will run into situations where I have to play Vessel and I have to play Ultra Ball, and I could discard my supporters there. It doesn't mean we should play Palpad. It's like, does it matter? Because you could play a deck with 4 Pokestop and not play Palpad. And a good example of that is Chien Pao. Chien Pao does not play Palpad. I guess it doesn't play 4 Pokestop anymore. It used to play 4 Pokestop, right? But it also didn't play Palpad. Because it's like, either you just don't care, or the potential risk on your supporters isn't high enough to warrant Palpad. You could theoretically be playing a deck that plays 4 Pokestop, and it's not that you don't care about playing your supporters. It's like, I'm still going to be able to play, like, let's say it's a Sada deck. Let's say play a Sada deck with 4 Pokestop, and just on average in games you want to play 2 Sadas, or let's say even higher than on average. Let's say 90% of your games you want to play 2 Sada, and that's it. You don't want to play any more Sada than that almost ever. It doesn't matter. If you do play a 3rd Sada, it's almost always just for like drawing cards as opposed to getting energy in play. So you're like, well, my deck plays 4 Sada, I play 4 Pokestop, and 90% of my games I just need to play 2 Sada to be able to have a chance to win the game. That's enough energy acceleration, enough energy in play for me to operate. And even though there is a risk potential on my supporters through Pokestop, the chance that the Pokestop ever mills enough Sadas before I get to use 2 Sadas isn't high enough to the point where I want to play Palpad. And then you just don't play Palpad, right? So it's like, it's not even just like, it's like a combination of everything. Just because you play 4 Pokestop doesn't mean you should play Palpad, basically. It'd be like how much you actually care about your supporters, or even if you do care very highly about your supporters, like you still want to play 2 Sadas in a game, you're more likely to be able to play off 2 Sadas before Pokestops would ever put you in danger of not being able to play Sadas. And you know you're on the wrong train of thought when you ever answer that situation. Well, what if my stop mills 4 Sadas? If your answer to that thought process is ever, well, what if Pokestop mills 3 Sadas? Then you need to shift your view of the game, because that just doesn't matter. That could happen, but anything could happen. You could open up a dead hand and just dead draw. Like, it's not a reason to not do something or not play something. Okay. That's coming from a super lucky player, by the way, chat. All right, I'm down to try Ionos, to be honest. I thought about the Ionos a little bit more. I'm down to give him a shot. I'm still iffy on this. Because like the problem with the rescue board is you can't reset. I can't like go switch a Gouging Fire to the bench and then bring it back to the active with the rescue board. So it makes me want to cut this, but it doesn't mean I should. I don't know if I need to cut it. It's still nice because I can get off the Wonder Box, right? One Pokegear. I guess the one Pokegear is kind of cool with Secret Box because I can get a supporter and get a Pokegear. There's like a reason to play the Pokegear. There is like synergy with Secret Box. I'm like finally remembering to call it Secret Box. So you should play Palpad for when stop mills 3 Sada. It's like saying you should play 4 Guardy for when 2 Guardy get prize. Exactly. Just, yeah. It probably is. It is more. It's more likely to probably like mill like 2 Sadas off a Pokestop in a Pokestop deck that plays 4 Sada than it is to prize 2 Guardy. So it is more likely to come up, but it's still not a reason to do it. It's not. It doesn't happen often enough. Palpad could be anything, even a 4th boss. So just play the 4th boss. Sometimes, yeah. Not all the time though. That's like the hardest thing to figure out is like when. Yeah, the hardest thing to like figure out with all that is like, okay, when then? When do I play this over that? Okay. Well, this is why I want to be going second. Well, I guess if we had went first, we could have pushed up a 1 prize and probably been fine, right? Like I probably wouldn't have been scared. Oh yeah, Iron Bundle is like the other card I want to consider. I don't know how I get that in here though. Okay, well, that's a thing. Let's see here. Geek Greninja, play trekking shoes. I think so. Greninja, play trekking shoes. Do we get? Oh, I want outs to. Dude, okay. I wanted. No, maybe I should have taken the Ultra Ball actually, because then I could have concealed cards. Ugh. I think I should just go like bench Billy, bench Gouging Fire, use Billy. Like this hand is just not pulling. I just don't want a Sada out of this hand. It's too slow. I don't know. Oh, I got on the Sada. Worked out. It's kind of funny. I got a Vessel something way to get some fire energy here. Rescue board or the Nest Ball. I don't need rescue board anymore at this point. The Nest Ball almost feels like it has more value. Maybe that's not true though. Is that true? I don't know if that's. I'm gonna get 2 fire energy. Dark Fire, Magma Basin, Fire here, Dark here, Magma Basin, Jet up. Patch active retreat. Why would I ever need? Okay, let's keep the rescue board. Just slightly more utility, right? We definitely have good outs of getting there. We got good odds. Fire, fire. Fire, fire. Does having the extra fire even matter? It doesn't even matter, right? I should just go to Sada next. It should be fire bench. Dark active? I think so, right? Oh no, the rescue board definitely did matter. I almost trolled really bad, actually. Okay. No, because I have Jet in hand. No. Dude, I don't know. Doesn't matter. Who knows? We're knocking them out. Wait, that's an interesting sequence there. It's an interesting sequence there. I'm not sure, actually. That's a tough one. That's a tough one. I'm not sure about the correct way to sequence that, actually. Or the correct thing to... Well, no, it's always correct to get rid of the Nest Ball there. It's always correct to keep the rescue board. No, then I did do it correct. I did do it correct there. Are you though, Echo? I mean, so far the deck feels pretty good. The question, I think the big question is, do we need the threat of the big question to ask here is, do we need the threat of do we need the threat of, what is it called? Delphox. Yeah, do I need the threat of Delphox? I'm not sure yet. I'm not sure if I need that threat or not. Also, like, switch cards could still be good. I don't, the energy switch, I'm stuck on that as well. The energy switches are like as good as switch card as terms of a pivot card, because if we can always move energy around to retreat or get something in our active. Just on keeping Rescue Board over Nest Ball. Well, Rescue Board can open up more lines of play potentially, and is not repetitive, whereas like Nest Ball is like repetitive with a lot of cards in our deck, and I don't need like getting another basic that turn isn't going to lead to anything. So like that turn specifically, it never does anything. But the Rescue Board theoretically could. No, the Rescue Board in that situation doesn't do anything either, but it is not repetitive with other cards in our deck. Like the chance that I draw into the basic I want, or just like an Ultra Ball or a Nest Ball, is all possible. So because of that, the Rescue Board like theoretically would be better later in the game. It just like does something different. And I don't know exactly what I need to win the game at that point, so more options is almost always better in those kind of situations. This hand's pretty good. This hand's super good, actually. Holy smokes. Kind of insane. What is my list? It's in the Discord. List is always in the Discord. Turn 1, goodbye Lugia. Okay, love to see it. I mean, if I whiff here, pack it up. Ooh, okay, they got second Lugia. All right. It feels like we should be playing. If I'm choosing to go second, it feels like we should be playing Iron Bundle, right? If I wasn't choosing to go second, I don't know if I care about playing Iron Bundle. But because I'm choosing to go second, it feels like we should be playing Iron Bundle. It feels like any deck that chooses second should be playing Iron Bundle, to be honest. Or like Pokemon Catcher. Just because we don't play Prime Catcher, so I don't have that as an aggressive option. But even if we did play Prime Catcher, theoretically still playing Iron Bundle like makes sense, I think. Yeah. We get what the Radzar. Well, Radzar's not a threat right now. Okay, so I can go Earth and... Why was I thinking about using the energy switch? I can't, right? No. For some reason in my head, I was like, I can use this. I can't use it. So I should get second Gouging Fire here, right? I could get Greninja, actually. Maybe I take that back. Maybe I should go Greninja. Moltres doesn't do anything. Monkey Dory doesn't do it. Well, that's not true. I would want Monkey Dory here, actually. Ooh, maybe I should put Dark Energy in the discard pile, actually. Oh, okay, hang on. Actually, it's getting more complicated. No, Greninja for the draw power is still probably correct. Because I don't want this thing to have 20 damage on it. Yeah, I don't want this thing to have 20 damage on it. So I would like to set up Monkey Dory. Don't need your heart. Alright, so we got the knockout, but I will have 20 damage on me currently. How do I want to sequence this? Yeah, getting a Dark Energy in the discard pile there honestly wouldn't have been bad, actually, overall. Get rid of that. This goes there. Attach, knockout, sure. But we'd like some more. So I could go grab the Monkey Dory right now. And out the deck of a card. Because I don't really want any of the other cards anyways. And then we can seal away this. If I get an E-Switch... I mean, it's basically E-Switch, right? E-Switch or Bravery Charm is what I want. Dark Energy in the discard... Would the Dark Energy in the discard pile have been a little bit better? Dark Energy would have been here. Magnetism goes here. E-Switch over. Jet versus Attach. I'm actually not sure. Boy, that's what I wanted, yeah. I had to like think about that so hard. I was like, yeah, should I have had a Dark Energy in play? Jet, E-Switch, Dark over. I should have had a Dark Energy on this thing, I think. Yeah. So that's a pretty clean turn 1 there, right there. Oh, wait, they have a double turbo there. They can't KO me anyways. What the heck am I doing? Didn't even actually matter. No, it wouldn't have mattered, yeah. I forgot about their, this thing. Why not the damage boosting Moltres? I haven't come up with a math where it actually, like, makes a big difference. Versus just having, like, second Monkey Dory down, potentially. Gotta put a Mooney X in here, goes crazy. Bro, that's just so hard to set up. Also, we have to play like more dark energy for sure. Playing 2 dark energy, we have to play 3 dark energy. Sada attach, E-switch over. I mean, it's not terrible. I guess I don't hate the idea of a Mooney X. We'd have to play 3 basic dark for sure. Which isn't like the end of the world. We can make that work. Definitely have to play 3 basic dark, but... Man, they're just stalling out here. They know they're cooked. They know they're cooked. Orton? I mean, I guess. If we didn't die, though, aren't we winning anyways? I don't know. It takes care of the real big stuff. I mean, I guess, but isn't that the point of the Monkey Dory? Monkey Dory is supposed to get us to be able to deal with the real big stuff, right? I kept 1 card there. Uh-oh. Heads. Tails. Solo chop? Wait, what are they even gonna do this turn? Oh, they can legacy. Oh, wait a second. They can legacy energy here. I forgot about that. I literally forgot about that. I mean, it doesn't. We don't lose, but I literally forgot that was like a thing they could do. Maybe it's prized. That'd be pretty bad for them if it's prized. I just have to KO it though, right? I can't go around it. It doesn't change what I do. But I honestly forgot they could attack with this. I mean, if we had gotten like, what would we have wanted there? Something. Now they could like gust my Billy with this and knock it out as well. Honestly, the rescue board on the Billy kind of sucks here because I would rather Bravery Charm it, but I can't do that anymore. All right, we'll figure it out. Trying to think if there's anything else I want to do here. I don't really want to play any of this. Just do this. Another Guardian Fire. Auto. Well, they can also KO me. Oh no, I do want to use the Wonder Box here. I want to get a Bravery Charm down. Otherwise they're going to KO me with some stupid stuff. Alright. Do I ever want to play this? Not really, right? It's concealed cards. They can KO me with Ursaluna. Secret box, give up those 3. Grab a Sada, Bravery Charm, Stadium. How many energy are left in here? 3. I don't want to use the jet energy if I don't have to, right? So I want to vessel, but I don't want to vessel away any of this. I could like vessel a vessel, I guess. Let's get, like, what's the most dead item in my deck actually? It probably is vessel. I want to save my jet. Probably just double fire, actually. Maybe we should play 3. I could see 3 Bravery Charm. I could see that. So I should put it on the Archeops, I guess, right? That could lead to some weird play. I mean, I guess in... I mean, Bravery Charming both would have been nice, but I guess they could always KO the Squawkabilly anyways. But now they can go Lugia KO Squawkabilly and then Ursaluna KO this one because I don't have the second Bravery Charm. I guess I could get the Bravery Charm off the prize cards here. I get the Bravery Charm off the prize cards here. Oh, I'm not getting a prize card here. I forgot. Yeah. So they go with the Squawk. That'd be annoying. Oof. Honestly, this is pretty tough. This might also just be like a bad... This probably is just a bad matchup, right? If they just play like Chinchinos, we always like lose the prize trade. Yeah, the prize trade is just getting impossible with Chinchinos. Especially if they like go... Like if I ever played against this matchup in a tournament, they just like choose second and we just like literally lose the game. The game is just over. I played the Armor Rouge. I didn't play the Monkey. Oh, okay. That makes a big difference then for sure. I do want to try the Armor Rouge build for sure. But yeah, it's definitely just like 2 different builds of the deck for sure. Delphox for the Chinchinos. True. We could get Delphox involved. Are y'all starting to convince me a little bit about this Delphox? I still don't want to play Entei. I still don't like Entei, I don't think. But I'm kind of coming around on the Delphox a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. I can get behind it. All right. Well, this is pretty tough now because they get the KO on this for 2 prize cards, and then honestly, I don't even know. And then Well, I knocked this out for 2. I guess the question is, like, do I Iono them or not? I probably don't Iono them. They did Ultra Ball for Luminian for boss. Like, it doesn't mean they don't have a boss in hand. But what do they need? Ursaluna. But if I Iono them, it's like more random. It's just like 6, 7 random cards, right? Because I can't get around the gift. I mean, I guess I could boss Luminian this turn and then boss KO this on the... No, I want to take away their attacker here for sure, right? Oh no, they always set up gift here though. Gift is always getting set up, I don't think. Yeah. I think we should knock out the active here. Luminian can KO if he recovers the legacy. Not the active. I guess they could do that. They would be left with like nothing in play though. Can't ever attack with a 1 prizer. Okay, let's just do this here. Yeah, I really wish I had the other Bravery Charm here. I kind of want to go to like a 3rd Bravery Charm. I actually feel like they make like a decent difference a decent amount of the time. Oh. I thought I had another Monkey Dory there. Did I discard it earlier? I did. I don't know if I should have done that, to be honest. I'll grab this though. That seems fine. That in play. I'm not even gonna use it though. I'm just gonna hit, I think. Yeah, just knock out. And then yeah, Ursaluna boss. Yeah, the more I've played this deck, the Bravery Charm just seemed better and better, to be honest. Do we ever get to like 4 Bravery Charm in this deck? I guess it's like possible we eventually play 4 Bravery Charm. It's possible we eventually get to 4 Bravery Charm in this deck. It seems unlikely though. Oh, I could have Magma Basined here, so I could actually have Monkey Dory 20 more over here. Because I could actually eventually use this to KO this and leave a 1 prize on my active. So I actually should have Magma Basined to the Gouging Fire and then moved it off. Because I could always like retreat Magma Base and jet this thing up and then attack with it or something like that. Oh, but I guess that's like less damage then. 2 Charm to Ancient Capsule. I mean, if the extra 10 HP makes a difference, I don't know if it does though. Yeah. What? What? You can't do that? That's cheating. Another one? They can't do that. Oh, wait, hold on. They only get 1 prize card. If they use it. I don't know if they're punching my active here or what. I mean, you probably... Well, if you bench it... Well, no, I guess you could just bench it and not use it. That seems fine. Would you rather play 1 Ancient Booster and 3 Charm? I don't know if the Ancient... Does the extra 10 HP matter that much? I don't know if it matters, to be honest. I don't know what matchup it would ever matter in or... anything like that. That's the question, though. This 1 Bravery Charm is doing a lot of work. Oh, you can't do that! No! Somebody tell him, bro. Rip. Yeah, that's not how that works. I mean, it could have been on purpose, I guess. Now I just Gust KO this, right? Just like jet up, Gust KO. Ignore Radzard. Can't think of a better play. Yeah. I was talking about this. I have to go through that again, to be honest. Okay, is it correct to play the Trek and Choose here or not? I was talking about this with someone. We talked about this during a stream once. Like, in my head, I feel like it's correct to play the Trek and Choose because we have the Trek and Choose now, which means we have a chance to discard dead cards. But if we get Iono'd... Well, no, if we get Iono'd, the Trek and Choose are going to the bottom of the deck, so I feel like I should play the Trek and Choose now. But if we're able to, like, progress, redraw, and progress back through our deck... Also, that's another thing because of Iono. Iono puts the Trek and Choose on the bottom of the deck, which means the chance that we interact with them is less than just, like, raw drawing cards again. I think just playing the Trek and Choose there is correct, to be honest. Because there's a chance that we have Trek and Choose now, guaranteed. We know we have it. We 100% have it because it's in our hand. I have to rethink about that. We guaranteed have it right now. So because we have it right now, we could play it, and we could hit a dead card, thin out the dead card. So if we get Iono'd, we can't see that dead card again anymore. If we get Iono'd, we're not guaranteed to see the Trek and Choose again. But we could see the dead card. But we could see the Trek and Choose. And if we do see the Trek and Choose and then we see the deck card, we could discard the deck card. But the deck card theoretically just would never be there to begin with if we just play the Trek and Choose, right? But if we play the Trek and Choose and we only hit good cards, then we're down the Trek and Choose and we've only seen good cards. But we're not guaranteed to see the Trek and Choose again anyways. But yeah, I don't know. I actually just don't know the correct answer there still. That's where I'm stuck. That's where I'm stuck on it right now. What is it? More honestly, the Bravery Charms have been really, really good. I wouldn't hate another one. Depends on the deck composition, maybe. That definitely should be a part of it, right? That would be a factor. Would be deck composition. That makes it even tougher to figure out then. Right? It's like how many good cards to bad. What is the ratio of good cards to bad cards that you would then want to play it or not play it? It all depends, but most often I would say play it. That's where I'm currently at, where it's just like that is kind of like the simple solution. Simpler's not always better. I do kind of want the Delphox. I think the Delphox would add like a decent amount of like extra depth to the deck, I guess. If we do play Delphox, we would definitely want to include 4 Sealstone. But I do like the idea of the Delphox. I do like the idea of it. So far, I haven't really missed Switch Cart, to be honest. Besides like the potential of the healing, I feel like we like 4 Jet plus the E-Switch is enough to like reset turn after turn. So I don't think we need Switch Cards, to be honest. Which is definitely a conclusion I want to come to, is like this feels weird to play Jet Energy, Switch Cards, and Energy Switch. Like one of them has to be like optimal. Well, E-Switch is always we can't play just E-Switch and not play Jet or Switch Card. The question is Jet or Switch Card. Jet feels like too powerful to not include, to be honest, after playing with it more. Like Jet just seems really weird. It's our energy attachment for turn. Plus it's a Switch Card. So it's just doing like multiple things there. Yeah. This start is okay. I mean, punching this with this would be like fine, I guess. Doesn't really make a big difference. I'm curious as to what we're up against here for sure. Oh, I was talking about adding Iron Bundle back into the deck, right? Because it feels like we're such an aggressive deck, we should play Iron Bundle. Charizard? Okay. This is an interesting matchup because I actually feel like we don't want to take prize cards. I think we just want to like punch for 70 and then punch this thing for 260. Like we don't want to draw prize cards. Yeah. There's a roadie, sure. That's how we want to approach the matchup. We just don't want to drop. Oh wait, what? You're just gonna give me Magma Basin like that? Are you trolling? What is going on here? That's not correct. Alright, well, it looks like an Iono and Chill type of turn. Could rescue board here. That probably is correct, to be honest, actually. I want basics. I want to draw energy. Oh, but what was on the bottom of my deck? Oh, that's right. I just played Iono. I probably should have just check and choose first. Did I just shuffle to the bottom of my deck? Yeah, I should just check and choose first. Yeah, I guess. I want that monkey door. This is weird. I want it all, man. I want it all. I mean, I don't mind just chilling this turn though. Like for what my like potential strategy is, we can just like bench, pass. Well, I can use Magma Basin, of course. Yeah, because I want to build up damage to actually work with the monkey door. I gotta be careful of this damage, but it doesn't matter yet. It's like honestly a matchup where I would want like more. No, if they KO this, I don't think I care. If you care about Iono, then probably not use Check and Choose, because although you could mill dead cards, you could also just as well draw into the card you'd want for next turn. I guess it depends on where the card is you want for next turn as well. That'd also be a factor. But it could get you closer to it, right? Then it depends on how many cards are left in your deck. Because yeah, if you have like a 5-card deck left, you can see all 5 cards if they Iono'd you, then you shouldn't play Check and Choose. But if you have like a 15-card deck, then it feels like maybe you should. I guess another question with that as well be like, could you find an Ultra Ball that could thin out more dead cards out of your current hand as well? So that'd also be a question, I guess. Okay, so yeah, like I said, I think we want to take this like slow. I don't think we want to do anything aggressive. Like honestly, if I had Delphox in here, I could go like Delphox 120 here, 120 here. I think that'd be like the play. Oh, is this Bibzard? This actually might be Bibzard. It seems like this is Bibzard. But yeah, I don't want to draw prize cards too fast because then they're one hit KOing me and I'm not actually being able to. I'm not gonna be able to keep up pace with the Monkey Dory damage. So we have to like take this slow. Take our time. Just kind of chill, hang out. What are they even gonna evolve here then? Bee barrel something, yeah. What's your favorite pasta shape? Like linguine or fettuccine. That's the one. Linguine similar to fettuccine though, right? That one might fit the bill as well. But yeah, fettuccine. But not just long pasta, because spaghetti's not very good. I'm honestly down to just... No, I should probably save my second Iona. So I do 260. All right, so I can put these here. We'll see how this goes. I've never played this matchup, so I actually don't know how this strategy is going to work. Honestly, this thing being in play kind of sucks. Plus 90. I probably honestly should have not put 20 there. I should have put it on this Charmander or something. Because like I might actually punch with a Moltres at some point into a Charizard to set up a 2-hit. Okay, I don't even know what's going on now. All right, hold up. All right, this is pretty unexpected. Things have taken a turn for the more interesting. This thing does 330 damage. This thing can almost attack me. Yeah, this is not part of the plan at all. What's this do? It doubles it? Yeah. Not part of the plan. Not part of the plan at all. But we'll see what they got besides this. Now things are really scary. I need to like build up damage on this thing. And I just wish I just had damage in play to work with. Huh. But if they do attack with this, it does discard all of its energy. I only do 160 with the Brave Wing. Okay. But this thing being able to do 250 next turn is out. This is the most annoying part, is that they can go attach here 250. Oh, they're in hard retreat. They can Brave Wing me. Okay, I'm fine with that then. I'm fine with getting Brave Winged. Bring it on. Brave Wing the crap out of me, buddy. I live for this. This ain't shit. Well, they only have to get rid of 1 energy too. That's so cringe. So perfect. This is where Double Dory. This is where Double Dory is going to be a big deal. If we can find it. That's what we're hoping for on this turn is Double Dory. So I could theoretically heal 60 plus, get a Bravery Charm, and then actually I get out of range. So I want to be able to use Adrenaline Brain twice to heal damage, but not hitting for 260 is like even worse. I could go like Adrenaline Brain, E-switch it up. That'd be interesting actually. Maybe that's the play. And then, hey, I'm paying for 260 to 280, so I could put both these here. And then Iono. So that way I can still try and go bench Monkey Dory plus Dark Energy and hopefully get a Bravery Charm to the active as well. We'll see what we draw though. Hold up. Okay, hold up. So what did I put on the bottom of my deck? Just as Jet Energy. So I should play this. Get rid of a fire, theoretically. I can even attach to the active and then E-switch that Dark back to this Monkey Dory. Okay, cool. And I also want to be able to Magma Base in here. Definitely want to keep the Poke Gear. Sure. So I'm looking for the Bravery Charm here. I probably should have got rid of the Poke Gear there, actually, the more I'm thinking about it. Yeah, because now... I messed that up. I messed that up. Mess it up. All right. Bravery Charm. Nope. It's fine. Well, I can still do this now, yeah. I want to get this Dark Energy off this, basically. So I want to be able to go like this. Magma Basin. I guess I could have attacked with... No. I want to get the big hit off. Save the Dark Energy. I I want to use the E-Switch now because if I get Ion next turn, then I lose the E-Switch. So, like, I theoretically could have left the Dark Energy active, attaches Dark Energy here, the next turn, saw that Dark Energy into play, and then E-Switch that one off, but, like, if they Ion on me, then I lose that combo. So, like, just getting this out of the way makes the most sense. I could just KO this. Well, yeah, now that I just, like, don't know what kind of Charizard deck they're playing, I kind of do just want to KO this thing. Because I don't know I don't know. Yikes. I don't know what's going on, to be honest. Maybe I should just knock it out. Sure. Yeah, I just don't know what's happening, so I feel like we should maybe just knock it out. At first, I was kind of against the idea of knocking it out, but I don't even know if they play the other Charizard, right? They probably do. It's probably just like every Charizard deck, right? It's probably they literally probably play every single Charizard. Like, no memes. They probably play every single Charizard. So I want to attack with Moltres this turn. Honestly, Moltres is a little bit awkward to Magma Base into and then get into the active, but I actually should have Magma Base into the Moltres last turn is what I should have done. And then this wouldn't be so awkward. Now it's just awkward because I didn't do that. I actually should have Magma Base into there. Yeah. I guess I can like Sada to both these and just hard retreat this while I Magma Base into that, which is like not terrible, but it's not great. This thing has to have damage on it to get the KO. But I do want to KO this. But I do want to use my odd prize Pokemon as soon as I possibly can. This thing becoming like... I don't even know. This thing is scary. Alright, well, I got Ionoed. I mean, I could just KO it with the Gouging Fire. It's not the... Well... Not great to do that, though, I don't think. Huh. Gouging Fire and Knockout does not seem particularly good. Yeah, I should definitely KO it with the Moltres, right? And I got this E-Switch, so I can send up... I can set up a Monkey Dory and then E-Switch to the Monkey Dory. Dude, everyone just like naturally plays around the Delphox. Honestly, we don't have that many energy left. I could get rid of the Greninja. But I'd probably get rid of this other Monkey Dory, which is fine. There's still a decent amount of energy left. Yeah, everyone just like naturally plays around the Delphox that I just don't play. But if I did play it, there was like definitely a lot of opportunities in the early game where I could have like taken advantage of it. Oh. Wait, this is the same one. This is the same one, right? I was like, a new Charizard appeared, but no, this is the same one. Okay. So the plan is still Moltres Knockout, and then move damage to this guy. Okay. Get another Gouging Fire. So I'm gonna push up Monkey Dory here. Oh, I lost my Magma Basin. Oh. I mean, we play a lot though, right? That wasn't even my Magma Basin. That was theirs. Okay, push up the Dory. It's gonna be awkward if we whiff, I guess. Ah, whiffing here sucks, but it's my fault. I should have Magma Based into the Moltres on the last turn. I didn't do it when I should have done it. Let's see here. This thing's got a lot of HP. I could conceal cards this away. Maybe that's just the play. Conceal cards away the jet energy. Attacking with this thing just sounds so much better. Especially like potentially attacking with it 2 turns in a row. Okay, cool. Also, I could like go after this thing, right? I could, yeah. I don't want to bench another 2-prizer because I could still like protect this 2-prizer and make it like bigger than they can deal with. Okay, Adrenaline Brain. From here, E-Switch from here to here. So I definitely want those 2 split here. Treat, fire, and get this 1 prize knockout. I could possibly go after this because that would make things annoying. I mean, we'll see how they respond to this situation. I assume they're just gonna look for like boss KO. I don't even know how I could, if they boss KO this, what do I even do? Discard 3 energy. This thing has how much HP left? 130. Can't really do anything about that. I could KO their B-Barrel. I could boss KO B-Barrel because I could Magma Base into here again, move 30 over to here, and then boss KO B-Barrel. Maybe that's the play. Yep, here we go. Okay, sure. Yeah, boss KO B-Barrel might be the play next turn then. I don't really see another great play. I need to like retreat my Monkey Dory then. I'm like scared of the Radzard here. Dude, how do I even... Oh, no, I can KO this. I can KO this. Because I can Magma Base in here, move 30 over, Sada here, attach here. Okay, but then I have this in my active, and if they have another Candy Charizard EX, or Radzard, but if I get a Bravery Charm there, I guess I'm safe. They've only used one Candy this whole... they did evolve it through Charmeleons. Dude, jeez. It takes 4 energy to attack. I could boss KO this then. Maybe... No, boss KO this is definitely the play, right? But then I have to deal with the Radzard. That's the problem. Well, I need Bravery Charm then. Boss KO this is definitely the play. I need Bravery Charm to go with it. Magma Basin. And I need an attachment, right? I don't have an attachment for this. Oof. This is awkward, actually. Hold up. How do I want to... I actually still don't know what I want to do on this turn. How many boss do I have left to access to? I could still just boss KO this. Boss KO their B-Bear would still be decent, I feel like. Oh, boy. I mean, leave this in the active. They could play Vacuum. Like, I don't know if they play Vacuum. I'm going to go for the B-Barrel KO play. That feels like the best play. Alright, I'm just going to have the Monkey Door so we draw. See how it goes. Okay, I top deck the Bravery Charm. So with the Bravery Charm, I could KO the active. Then if they have Candy Charizard, they have the Charizard in hand, so they're just short a Candy. They're only down... Oh, they're down 2 Candy. But I don't know how many Candy they play. They probably play 4. They probably play 4 Candy. Or 3, maybe 4. They play so many Charizards, it feels like a 4. I could go KO this. This with Moltres, or KO this. I could KO this with Gouging Fire. No, I can't currently do that. Okay, hang on. Throw this here. So I kind of still like the KO the B-Barrel play the most. Okay, I still kind of like that the most. So I think I'm going to go with that. But I lose to like Energy Boss because they have that for that. Ooh, okay, it's still bad. I don't know, it's all bad. Oh, how do I kill this next turn then if I do this play? Oof. All right, maybe this isn't the best play actually. Okay, maybe this play isn't that good actually. I take it back. I get the KO here, but then I actually can't KO this next turn because I don't have enough damage built up and played actually. Well, no, I could. But it's not going to be in the active. There's no reason for this to be in the active. No, this play wasn't the play. I don't even know what the play was, to be honest then. Maybe just KO this thing was the play. KO this thing with Bravery Charm was maybe the play. I don't know what the play was. How many Candy did Bibzard play? Usually 2 or 3. Well, if they had Candy Zard. I mean, they could solve a game here. We'll see. Yeah, could still be over. I could try and boss KO this next turn. Yeah, I could get boss KO on that next turn, I guess. Why not bench Mew? Because Mew dies to Radzard. This doesn't die to Radzard. Okay, so down to 1 prize card. But I can't KO this. 30 damage short. But if I KO this, I wouldn't be able to KO it. But how would I ever KO this? I don't even know how it's even possible. Maybe I just Iono. Maybe I should like put this up on Iono. I probably should like look for boss plays on this sooner, to be honest. I'm gonna go Ultra Ball away these 2. Minion for Iono. Because I kept my second Iono, right? Oh, I didn't? Am I out of Iono? When did I play it? Did I play it or discard it? Well, I did something with it. Well... Okay, so... Fail. Nest Ball. Gouging Fire. Bench Mew. Boss this thing. Try and trap it, I guess. We're doing something. Could be whiffed to this turn, but that's fine because we can Mega Base in this turn, move 2 over. Oh no, I can't because I don't have an. I'm gonna enchant my Dory, bro. I can move it over next turn, so it's like the same thing, anyways. Let's play this. That's sure, pass. It's fine. It's fine. If this thing gets stuck in the active for the turn. I only need an energy. It has 2 retreat costs? Why does this thing have 2 retreat costs? They have an energy? I guess I just look. Dude. There's too many Charizards. I need to like play to like KO this thing sooner though. I need to like play to KO this thing sooner or something. I don't even know. Dude. So he's at 330 HP, just 330 damage. That's tough. That's tough. Not the Charizard deck I thought I was playing up against, for sure. But I definitely could have played that differently as well. There were definitely other plays that have been made. I wonder if they also had I wonder if they had the other Zard in there as well. Okay. So a lot of the things about that deck feel pretty good. The double Monkey Dory feels good. The Gouging Fire count. 4 Gouging Fire feels pretty good. The Moltres is cool. Like, I do kind of want to try and fit the Delphox in here, but I feel like if we add Delphox... I feel like if we're adding Delphox, we have to, like, cut... Because I would need to go Delphox plus... I mean, maybe the... I guess the Pokegear would probably come out at that point. So we could add it, like... It makes me almost want to, like, consider just, like, cutting all the Trekking Shoes completely. And we'd also need to add Forest. Because it makes me want to cut one of the Gouging Fires, but I also just don't want to cut a Gouging Fire. Like, just having Gouging Fire is like such a big part of the deck. But maybe it could become like, maybe these would be the, maybe we could cut these 2. I'm kind of comfortable with that. I'm fairly comfortable with that, those cuts, I think. I can work with that. So I'm not a huge fan of the idea of the Entei, so I don't want to add that, but seems fine. Moon? No, I don't think so. Would have been good in that match. How would we, if we did play Roaring Moon in here? Well, I could cut a Gouging Fire if I added Roaring Moon. So let's see, if we added Roaring Moon, we'd probably want to go up to 4 energy switch. So it'd be like Sada attach. Well, maybe 3 E switch would still be fine. We would need to add a 3rd Dark Energy at the very least. Definitely need a 3rd Dark Energy. So it'd be like minus this for a Moon, minus this for a Dark Energy. I don't know, I have to like actually try it, see if it's worth it. Could also play Thornton. Thornton's so bad though. It'd be okay, I guess, in this kind of deck though, or for like that situation. We do have Luminion as well, so like getting to the Thornton is like more reasonable. That might be better than the 4th E switch, to be honest. So it'd be good against what? It'd be good against Charizard and Dragapult, right? Just have a way to take big 1-hit KOs to close out games. If you Thornton a Gouging Fire into a Gouging Fire, can you use his 2nd attack again? Any other effects remain on the new Pokemon? And then what does it say? This Pokemon can't use... No, the effect stays. I actually need to well, I was confident that was how Thornton worked, but I had to check, I guess. I mean, I don't hate the idea of adding a Roaring Moon into here, to be honest. The Thornton would be like a interesting... Yeah, Thornton would be interesting inclusion as well, to be honest. It would be like kind of like a way to get like liabilities off the board as well, so I don't like hate the idea of it. It seems like fine. Yeah, seems fine. Be like a closer, right? Just like for the end of the game, which I kind of like the idea. It was kind of cool. I don't know, I have to like test it more with that though. We gotta get ready for this tournament coming up, so I gotta figure out what kind of Lugia I want to play. Just gotta worry about first. All right, so I'm playing this. This is the Lugia build I'm playing. Well, I guess I know what Lugia build I'm playing. I kind of wanted to add the Ogre Pawn, though. The Snipe Ogre Pawn. Get that deer out? No. The deer stays. Get the Drapion out? I could be okay with cutting the Drapion, to be honest, because you can, if they match your Iron Hands with Gardevoir EX KO Archetypes, then you just need Boss to come back. I'm kind of down with that, to be honest. I'm okay with that. Let's do that. I'm okay with cutting the Drapion. Shaman for Zardy. No, I think we have to beat Zard differently than that. The only other thing I would consider would be cutting one of these for another Great Ball. Azul, do you rate Greninja EX Frostlass? Nope. Drapion's not necessary if you're playing Lightning Energy since you use Drapion to match Guardy if they hammer your Legacy. I mean, it doesn't make it unnecessary. It's still used for that reason, though, because sometimes you won't be able to find the Lightning. Oh, that's true. I forgot about the E-Hammer situation, though, too. Because then you don't just need... You don't need just Boss. You need Basic Lightning and Boss, potentially. Oh, so the Drapion's better than I thought, actually. Yeah, actually, it isn't that simple, actually. But I guess we have Iron Bundle as well, so we get, like, Bundle plus Basic Lightning, probably. So that's why the Drapion's so good. Because if they go E-Hammer Counter Catcher, then we might not be able to recover. So I still want the Drapion, I guess, for the Guardian matchup. I guess I'd have to, like, play it more to know if I care or not, though, to be honest. Like, yeah. It's definitely, it's still situational. The Guardian won't play Manaphy, don't worry. They'll probably have Manaphy. Yeah, Lugia, if we do want Drapion back, the Lugia is probably the cut. I'm just gonna go without it and see, like, how much that actually bodies me. Yeah, we'll see how much that actually bodies me, or if it doesn't. I did cut the Thornton, though. Maybe I should put the Thornton back. Although I was thinking about it, is that way you can triple Iron Hands them, right? Like, that'd be the idea. If you go Iron Hands and then they go Knockout, and then you go Iron Hands Knockout for 2, and then they go Knockout, you need Drapion. And you need Drapion or a third Iron Hands. But what one's better there? Thorn also allows us to, like, back-to-back Ursaluna in certain matchups as well. Maybe we should play the Thornton then. I did cut it because it did feel like unnecessary. Yeah, I cut it because it felt unnecessary. Second bundle? I guess it is a second bundle. Yeah, because when I was testing this deck out, it just, like, never came up. The Thornton literally never came up a single time. I guess one reason to not play the Ogre Pawn, though, is if we're gonna Ogre Pawn, doesn't Hands just kind of do the same thing? It just gets 2 prize cards, right? I guess, like, the Ogre Pawn could theoretically be more detrimental. But if they just can get Manaphy down, it just doesn't matter. And then at that point, I would want the Thornton. Okay, maybe I'm coming around with the Thornton over the Ogre Pawn then. And I'm down to just, like, see how the matchup goes without Drapion and see if I feel like I really need it. Ogre Pawn kind of protects your legacy energy at the cost of always giving up 2 prizes. It's true. I'm not really worried about having the win condition of Sob. I don't know, it's not, like, a big deal to me. I don't care. That's not a reason for me to play the card. It's like, is it good against decks. Is it good enough against decks like Dragapult, Charizard, and Gardevoir is the question. I guess Lost Zone as well is like another deck. Throw a huge sack card in this deck, gotta hit the right time and you have no pad. I mean, you have Luminion though. You use Luminion for it. So it's like if you're just chaining hands, you just win anyways. That's like the thought. You just go hands, Thornton hands, possibly, or even hands, Thornton hands if you prize second hands as well. It's like a safety net for that as well. All right, so I'm comfortable with not doing the Drapion. I'm fine with that. The thing is, though, I still want the. If we're not doing Drapion, do I still? If we're not doing Drapion, do I still actually want? What do you think about Secret Box and Lost Box? Doesn't seem very good. Farm Catcher's just too good. I'm comfortable with not having the Drapion. Do I still want the Ogerpon? What matchups is Ogerpon good against? It could be good against Lost Zone. Ogerpon would be good against Lost Zone. Could be good against Gardevoir. Could be good against Lost Zone. Could be good against Dragapult. Could be good against Charizard. Could be good against Chien Pao. All those decks. All the same decks that hands goes against. Yeah, that's basically it. But they can just like stop it. Yeah, it seems not worth it. I mean, the Ogerpon can just win the game. Yeah, like if you kill like double Charmander or stuff like that, obviously you just win. But not sure it's worth it. Seems okay. Yeah, seems okay. All those decks like play Manaphy as well, so except for Lost Box, I guess. Lost Box sometimes doesn't. And then also cutting this for another Great Ball is like another. I think I'm gonna do that. I think I'll do that at the very least. And then the question is, should the Great Ball become a Drapion? I've already decided I'm okay with like. I'm gonna go ahead and say it's fine to not play the Great Ball or not play the Drapion. We're gonna say no to Drapion. I think I'm fine with that. So no to Drapion. So the question is Ogerpon. Ogerpon. I mean, Iron Hands is most of the heavy lifting against like Charizard or against Dragapult. Charizard could be a different story. Ogerpon could obviously be pretty good in both those matchups. Untested against them. It'd have to be a board state where it's like better to use than a hands. Better to use than Iron Hands. And then they would have to also not have Manaphy in play. Strong single prize attacker to weaken to Snorlax single prize attacker to weaken Pokemon hands KO. No. What's the plan against Zard? Double hands, boss, and then Weird Ear? Something like that, yeah. Dude, I'm stuck on this one. Do I want the Ogerpon? Like, I like the idea of like playing more cheesy cards, but it doesn't seem just like cheesy, it just seems bad. That's like how I'm currently viewing it. It doesn't even seem cheesy, it just seems bad. Ogerpon just seems bad. Because the hands is like just as big of a threat. It's easier to neutralize hands though. Or it's not as hard to, I mean, it's not that, because I have the Vessel double basic lightning, so it's not as easy to neutralize it, I guess. All right, I'm down for it. We could include it for this one. I'm down. We'll include it. Well, the very presence forced them to bench Manaphy. Well, yeah. I'll try it. What about Serena? Nah, boss is too good. All right, I'm gonna submit this deck list. I'm gonna go make my dinner. The tournament starts in 20 minutes, 17 minutes. Yeah, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go make dinner. Oh wait, gotta these things. Okay. All right, deck list submitted. Okay, let me make sure I submit the right one. Does it have Ogrepon in it? Wellspring Mask Ogrepon. Chill. All right, deck list submitted. I'm gonna go make dinner. I'll be right back. All right. What was the last thing we were thinking about with this deck? Like adding a Roaring Moon. 5 minutes till round 1. Oh, I just want to play more games with this deck, I guess, and just see how the Dragon Ball matchup goes. Dragon Ball and Charizard matchups go. Yeah, we'll see. All right. People listen in the description or make a video. Lists are always in the Discord. If you want any lists, they're in the Discord. Videos will come for most decks that I play with on the stream, though, as well. I just do a 2/2 rat. I think it's better to have no rats in the deck. Gotta hit Walking Wake now? Wait, what does that mean? Hit Walking Wake. Alright. Let me do Akko's tier list. Did you guys request the same tier list? Why did BM catch him request the same tier list? I'm gonna reject that one. Oh, wait for the first round to start. Pasta shaped tier list. Oh, you're just saying Walking Wake needs a deck. It's a lot of tiers. We got 3 tiers. Spaghetti is probably C tier. Might go further. Gnocchi's pretty good. It's like an A tier. Angel Heart Pasta is F tier. So we're setting a baseline here. Tagliatelle. What is Tagliatelle? It looks like fettuccine though. Fettuccine is S. Tagliatelle looks like fettuccine, so I'll put an S. Jumbo shells. Well, the only dish I know with jumbo shells is stuffed shells, and those things are good. That's like S tier then. The wheels are like they're better than spaghetti though, so maybe it's like this. Like wheels, spaghetti, angel hair, rotini. Rotini's like it's better than the wheels. Bogatini, I've never had Bogatini. Tortellini's actually just like okay, to be honest. Tortellini's like B. Lasagna is A tier or S tier, excuse me. Campanelli, I don't know anything about that. ZD, wait, ZD just looks like penne. Like A. Yeah, honestly, tortellini's not even that good. I don't even like tortellini that much. The more I'm thinking about it, tortellini's like fine. Linguine. Linguine is pretty similar to fettuccine, right? To me, they're like almost the same thing. I was gonna put in S tier. A lot of these I've just never had before. Shells. It's better than rotini, so I guess it's A tier. Elbows, about as good as rotini. Ravioli, S tier. Farfalla. Like they're not as good as elbows or rotini. Well, no, they're as good as elbows or rotini. The same thing. Tortellini. Egg noodles, penne. I mean ZD's up here. Let's put penne with ZD. Wow, really scraping the bottom of the content barrel, aren't we? Hey, you guys are the ones who requested the tier lists. I just do them. I don't think I know what the rest of these are. The rest of these, I just have no idea what they are. Technically, I don't even know what this one is, so I'll take it out of the tier list. Where the rigatoni? That's what I'm wondering. Yeah, there's no rigatoni on this one. There's no rigatoni. Yeah, I just don't even... I've probably had some of these before, but I don't know them by their name. So I can't really rank them, to be honest. Can't rank the rest of them. Oh, oops. Damn it, dude. I just got scammed by Akko. I just gave him his, I accidentally clicked reject instead of accept the Bulu point, the redemption. So I gave him his, Bulu bucks back. Alright, round 1 of the tournament's up. Is this an untimed tournament? They put 1,468 minutes. What? They have to mess that up. And I'll show this to y'all. That's a timer. Automatic loss in 1,443 minutes. All right, what are we up against? Gardevoir, okay. Manaphy, Tatsugiri, sure. All right. I mean, I guess we just play. I don't know if we're not supposed to play this round or they're gonna reset it or something. They might. But I'm sure they'll do that if that's the plan. Let's pay attention. They do have a Discord server. Maybe they'll say in the Discord. What did I put his names? Name? Jason? Sometimes I feel like the friend request doesn't go through. Okay, there they... Oh. Why does the event say there's only 1 round today and 6 tomorrow? I don't know. Is that how it works? Now it says we're playing rounds 7 and 8 today and then rounds 1 to 6 tomorrow. Dude, I don't know. All right, well, we're in the round. I'm just going to play the round. We'll see if it sticks. I'll be back in a bit, chat. I'm going to close chat. Yeah, I don't know what's going on, but I mean, our round's up. We're in the round, so we get 1 more bite of food. They just had to go first. Do they play Aroma? They don't. Interesting. That's good to me. I gotta read the win hand. That's good for me. Good to me. Good for me. Mulligan twice? Bro, give me... Dude, what is... Mulligan twice? Are you kidding me? My only play is Read the Wind. That's fine, though. Reading the Wind is okay. It's a cool thing. It's a cool thing to do. Probably gift. So I can attach the lightning to a hands, possibly. And I want, like, the most powerful energy is probably the gift energy, so we'll go with that. No mana fee so far. Yeah, just gift Read the Wind. Yikes. And he's definitely sketch. Oh, but that's not bad. That's not bad. That's not bad for sure. Definitely a little sketch, but we're okay. So we can go like Mezagoza, use Mezagoza, hopefully hit heads. And then Ultra Ball twice and then attack with Iron Hands. It's probably the play. Hopefully Legacy's in the deck. That's like the big question, I guess, at this point is Legacy in the deck. Even if it's not, though, we can still make it work. Still make it work even if it's not in the deck. What's our count? That's a double Bravery Charm. Okay. Oh. But that's fine. We can make that work. That is annoying, but we can make it work. Oh wait, they're not retreating to it though. Okay, I thought they were retreating to it. I was like, oh, but no, that would have been fine even if they had retreated to it. Okay. Going for the Guardy. I could also go for little guys or the Ogre Pawn though. Go Ogre Pawn knockout plus knockout. Or their draw power. That seems like it's the better play, I think. Alright, this first, right? Because getting heads or tails, all this would change what I would get off Mezagoza if I get heads. I got heads. Okay, that's good. Get the Archetypes. Take a quick look. Double Hands is here. Ogre Pawn's here. Thornton, 4 boss. Legacy. Well, hey, let me do a more thorough checking. Hold up. Surprise. Lugia. Do I want to go hand? I want to go with the Ogre Pawn. The Ogre Pawn knockout just seems better. And it preserves my Legacy energy, which is nice as well. Yeah, you gotta go with the Ogre Pawn knockout here, right? The more I think about it, the better the Ogre Pawn knockout is. So I care about giving them Mezagoza. I don't overly want to give them Mezagoza, but it's not that big of a deal for their current board set, I feel like. Or 12. Okay, Ursaluna seems like it could probably go, but I should probably throw out Meza and just see what happens. Alright, Goza. If I get a heads, this could change what I do. Tails. So now I can go Ultra Ball away these two. Grab. Lugia V-Star. I can Ultra Ball away Double Mist. Grab Ogre Pawn, jet Ogre Pawn to the active. Or do I go for the Iron Hand? I think I go for the Ogre Pawn. I'm not 100% convinced, to be honest. I'm not 100% convinced, but I'm gonna go with it. I'm gonna go with it. Moon Star. Got the chops. Around the pawn. Jet it up. I do want to load up some energy in play here. I want to end with a gift on my active. So I want to get like Legacy. Oh, but I have to shuffle back 3. So I gotta go like Legacy gift. Huh. Legacy gift. I guess I have to load up just more on the active here then, which I guess is fine. Just throw one more anything on the active and I can shuffle them back, right? It's like gift. Is that what it says? What does it say? You may shuffle 3 energy test Pokemon. Okay. Sure. The problem with this is I have no energy set up now. So if they go after one of my chops, I don't have a whole ton set up. But that is the problem with this play, to be honest. That is the problem. I also could have left the Legacy on the active here, I guess, as well. I don't know. Yeah, my prize checking was not very thorough at all in this situation. But that's fine. Chops. Oh, there's 2 chops prize. I'm almost positive, actually. So I got chop scrape all okay. Yeah, it's a little bit awkward because I'm thinking like counter catcher this with this. I don't know. Maybe this was like a bad. Maybe it's a bad line actually. Maybe the Iron Hands was better. The more I think about it, the more I think the Iron Hands was better, to be honest. Because like it just I got, like, it's more of a threat. I don't know. You know, more of a threat. This isn't that big of a threat. Like, at all. Like, Countercatcher KO Archeops is, like, pretty good here on their side. I have just no threat built up. I assume this means they probably have Countercatcher in hand. Yeah, the more I think about it, the more I should just Iron Hands. Which is maybe also like a reason that's why Ogre Punch is not that good in this matchup specifically. Maybe it's just like better in the other matchups, I guess. Because like when you do this play, like it doesn't like completely throw them off. They can also just hit me for 190 this turn. And then, yeah, they can hit me for 190 this turn and then knock me out next turn with Monkey Dory. So they put 3 energy on their active. They have an energy in hand, so they could attach return here instead. They have 250. I could go with the Weird Ear. I can't hit it that hard, or as hard as I'd like. And we'll see what they actually put together here fully. I mean, I am like a Mezagoza heads away from going like Luminian Hands knockout. They're only Curly with Iron Hands, so we're not like far from that play actually. There's no way they actually KO the active here, right? Oh, unless they're afraid of it sniping again. If they don't have a Countercatcher to KO Chops, they could be afraid of the thing sniping again, I guess. I guess that is reasonable to be scared of. To like stop me from sniping again, I guess. Okay, that actually is okay. But yeah, triggering my gift energy is obviously like not good for them, but they might actually really have a choice here. Oh, they do have the Countercatcher play though. Okay. So I could snipe again actually. And we'll see what we draw. Setting up this thing, sure. All right, well, I guess I push up the Ogre Pawn. I could go boss KO this, KO this. Still makes things super sketchy, but okay. So if I got 2 double turbos in play from Primal, if I got 2 double turbos in play from Primal Turbo. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 energy. 80 minus 40 now. It's not quite enough, so I can't KO this. But sniping that only Curly in play is obviously good. So I'm gonna start with this to see what we get. Not great. That's not great. Because if I had gotten like Iron Hands and then this got heads, I could get like Luminian or something. Okay. What do I want to do? Use Mezagoza. Did get a heads. That can be Luminian for boss. And I can go knockout. But it's still a 2-prize turn. I don't know, it seems okay. I grab this. Thing is, like, shuffling the energy back is gonna be a little bit weird. I don't know, this all this in general is just super weird. Okay. Yeah, the Ogre Pawn just shuffling the energy back in over and over again is just like not that good, obviously. Oh well, we're here. So I have to shuffle all the energy that I put on here back into the deck here now. Yeah, it's gonna make things super awkward. I think I have to attach. Actually, that's not true. No. But I think I have to attach Basic Lightning to the Lugia here. Yeah, and KO this and KO the Monkey Dory. If I hit him with a Sob there, do they even play Turo? Yeah, they play Turo. I thought most of their stuff can attack, so it doesn't really do that much. All right, well, no draw power. I did that, but once again, I should have gone with the Iron Hands off the rip to begin with, because like, yeah, this play is just way too vulnerable to Countercatcher. This play is way too vulnerable to Countercatcher, unless we have Drapion, but I don't play Drapion, so. Well, even then, in this situation, I don't know if I'll be able to find the Drapion, you know? I mean, we'll see. Question is, can they find it? But they need like an Arven to find it. I don't even need that much. Yep, there we go. All right. Here we are. So I think I push Lugia and hope for a double turbo top deck.
If I don't get a double turbo top deck, I could jet this up and just sob for 20. They can't retreat. That's something. Ooh, that's annoying. That is annoying. Oh, Ursaluna eventually comes online, though. Ursaluna eventually comes online. I could, like, sob this twice and then Ursaluna KO? Okay. See what this does first. That's right. I completely forgot about Ursaluna. Ursaluna is like an eventual play. If it, oh, I just carded it earlier. Oh, we have Thornton though, so the play has to be through Thornton. Wait, where's my second Luminion? Oh, second Luminion's prize. That's my last prize card. Oh, well, I mean, it's good I played this then because it just like it does progress me through my deck a little bit. Just grab Weirdeer, I guess. I could grab Iron Bundle and then sob the Fluttermane. Alright, sure. That buys me time. Until what? I don't know. I'm just doing it. I just sob it. What does it do as well? It puts him to sleep or something? No, it just can't retreat. Okay. I'm gonna play this well because I just want to get a better top deck. Just like prevent their pressure as much as possible here. Weirdeer is probably worth it. Yeah, Weirdeer is probably the take here. If I get Iono'd, I kind of just actually want Lugia pieces on the bench. All right, sob. I could have benched the Weirdeer as well, maybe here to be honest. Dude, what a weird game now. What a strange game this has developed into. I should just Iron Hands early and then had the backup of the Ogre Pawn. Yeah, I had the backup of the Ogre Pawn more so than anything. I mean, I could Weirdeer knock this out next turn, just put the pressure on, I guess. And then I could just get KO'd by, I could get KO'd by this plus the monkey. It's like another situation where like the way this developed like makes me wish I had the Drapion in here. I already said that earlier though, which is maybe why you play the Drapion still. I can't attack with it though, right? Wait, how does this work? Can I use this? Oh, I can't use that, right? I forgot I can't use. I was gonna use it. I was like, I can use one to your road, but I can't. Wait, do you have enough energy in here? No. Oh, I have attachment from hand. Huh. Well, that's not good. Well, if we top like a boss, I could boss up this and then now trap Screamtail for a couple turns. Is that what this is coming to? Just sitting here and. Oh, I guess I can eventually attack with this though, with the Torrential Pump. Like, I could play for top deck Legacy, right? That's not a terrible play. Just attach active and hope to top deck Legacy. Or else do I put the energy anyway, I guess is the question, right? I could read the wind, I guess. That's so slow though. I think I do just do that now. They can move damage over with Monkey Dory, but maybe Monkey Dory plus Dark. Screw it. If they got it, they got it. Yeah, I like this play. I'm down with this. We'll see. We'll see. I mean, it's not likely, right? It's the one card in my deck. Who knows? Sometimes lucky. Honestly, boss top deck right now would be really good. Bring this thing up. Trap it. Buy some more time. I assume their Manaphy has to be prized at this point, because benching this seems a little bit... Well, maybe they didn't expect me to do that play, though. It wasn't something they thought about. It's possible. No, they just have the Turo! Bro, you're not supposed to have the Turo here. Gosh darn it. All right, that seems impossible to beat now. They're not supposed to have that there, though. They're supposed to give me a turn or something. Them just having Turo there is so criminal. Yeah, how do I even win now? I'm just gonna I'm just losing the Miracle Force at this point. Do I even have a win condition? I don't even think I have a win condition anymore. I need to read the wind at the very least, but I don't think that leads to anything. Not that I can think of anyways. I'd rather thin out the deck first here. Alright, see what we get. Tails. Yeah, basic. Just thin out of the deck. Wait, do I have Great Ball in hand? Oh, I should have maybe just played the Great Ball, to be honest. I think I'm going to play both, but I should have started with the Great Ball then. Yeah, I should have played the Great Ball first. Alright, read the wind. I don't think I'll need any more hands. Alright. Still, this has not gotten me anywhere. I could have like maybe attached double turbo here and hope to find jet next turn. And then jet this up and punch with it, I guess. Maybe that was the better play. Oh, they just went with Screamtail now. Let's go 4K on my 4K on my Lumineon. No! Alright. The Ogerpon play is definitely the bad play. It's definitely a bad play. It's just too vulnerable. It just leaves me too vulnerable. Yeah, you have to go with Iron Hands there. And even if we go Iron Hands there, it still maybe makes us wish we had the Drapion, but that's like the situation to test out. Yeah, the Ogerpon leaves us too vulnerable to Guardy KO Chops. So next time, unless the Ogerpon is completely crippling them somehow, like removing their only Kirlia from play or something. In the future, we attack with Iron Hands. In the future, we attack with Iron Hands for sure. That was definitely a mistake, but it's all right. We live and we learn. And we're losing the only round of the day. Is it really just a one round today? Is that how this tournament works? I honestly have no idea how this tournament works. No, this... Wait, no. Wait, no. Second opens... It says the rest of the rounds are tomorrow. Is this supposed to be a tournament on Sunday? Might be a time zone thing? Well, no, it should automatically change to my time. Schedule does say Sunday. Honestly, I have no clue what the... I guess we'll just see what happens after everyone completes their round. We'll see what happens after this first round completes, and then we will reassess if we're playing in this tournament or not. It's time zone? I don't think it is, because the time zone is... the time zone automatically changes to your time zone on Limitless. Like, Limitless auto-corrects to your time zone. No, I know this for a fact. I'm not wrong about this. You're all wrong. You're all just wrong. Stop talking to me. Limitless auto-corrects to your time zone. I've literally ran tournaments on this site again. Why am I listening to chat? You're all wrong. I'm not listening to you. No, I'm right. Maybe they overcorrected the scheduling for time zones, not knowing that Limits does it for them? No, no. You just set it to whatever time you want the tournament to run at, and then that's, yeah. I think they just messed up a setting in the when running the tournament. That's it. They've ran tournaments before too. This is not the first tournament they've run. It's either a bug on Limitless or they messed up a setting in the tournament. One of the two. A 3-day tournament. All right, no more. I have to make sure I don't tunnel vision on that ogre pawn ever again. Also, I maybe should have tried to keep Ursaluno. I don't remember what I discarded. Oh, it was a solid play they just had it though? The pawn? No, the pawn was bad. It's not that much for them to have. They just need, they evolved to the guard. They literally just need counter catcher. Bro, no, fuck you, Akko. I'm just literally banning you for the rest of the day. I can't. You push me. You push my buttons too much. You push it over the limit. I'll see you tomorrow or next time you're back. You appreciate the 51 stay Riot Town. I swear. Thinking I'm rich. Akko being a reasonable, or what do you want to even call it? Like, gave me the Bulu Bucks back for the tier list. Well, I wouldn't be on your best behavior. Bro, if your name's not Akko, you're fine. It's just Akko. If your name is not Akko, or was it a Cogger? If you're not Cog, you push the 50-bit J card. If you're not Cog, you're fine. It's simple. Just don't be Cog. Don't be Cogger. Oh shit, I think I might be Coggers. Dude, what a stupid emote. Wait, it's not even a cog. It's a snowflake. Wait, isn't like a cog like a gear? What is the definition of a cog? A wheel or bar with a series of projections on its edges, which transfers motion by engaging. It's like a gear, right? Dude, the freaking Coggers emote is literally a snowflake. That is not a cog. It's a winter themed cog? Alright, I'll allow it. I'll allow it. Okay, so what is the details of this tournament? 8-round Swiss best of 1, 30 minutes per round, and then we go to a single elimination, top 16 single elimination back. So we have to go like 6-2 to get top 16, probably. Although, how many people are in this tournament? 151? Probably 6-2, right? Yeah, I think 6-2. All right, so now we're losing. Oh, they fixed the timer, yeah. They did fix the timer. Okay, so what? Losing has to stop. We gotta put an end to it. 6-2 is usually the bubble. Okay. Well, if we end up with 3 losses, we will be dropping from the tournament. Might go back to playing some Gouging Fire. I do kind of want to add the Roaring Moon to here. Okay, I'm down. I don't know if I'm down. I take it back. Well, I'm kind of down. Am I down to add the Roaring Moon to this deck? I'm kind of down. How'd the Tuskmo work the other day? Worked pretty good, yeah. I'll respect the ban, but you got rid of the draw support saying they need catcher and they top decked it. Doesn't mean the play was wrong. I wasn't saying it anecdotally, Akko, though. I'm just saying, like, the chance that they get that is too high to make that play. I wasn't being anecdotal. I wasn't being anecdotal. Now I have to time you out in the YouTube chat as well. You can't ban evade by going to YouTube chat. It's not how it works. All right, we hit. Oh, wait, do we beat this? We hit control. It's just annoying, but they have 3 Temple of Sinnoh. Oh, that sucks. They have Mimikyu. They have Giacomo as well. Who the fuck plays Giacomo? What the heck? I guess they're playing Sinnohs though. Why wouldn't you? You have to play Giacomo if you're playing Sinnoh. If you're playing Sinnoh, you have to play Jock. There's no reason to play one. Playing one without the other makes no sense. The Sinnoh's only good against Lugia, right? Okay. Oh, we have 4 boss though. 4 boss is good, so we can like hard retreat. Boss roadie plus hard retreat. All right. I don't know. It should be a fine. It should be a fine matchup. 4 jet. We have a 4 jet. Yeah, we should be fine. Should be favorable. Well, we don't have Chinchino. Chinchino's definitely like matters in the matchup, but I'm not like worried, I don't think. So it's 4 flute, 1 Erica's. All right. Does Iron Hands matter in the matchup? Probably not. Like attacking with Iron Hands doesn't make a difference, right? Just attack with Lugia. Yeah, just attacking with Lugia over and over again like wins me the game. For sure. Although attacking with Iron Hands can be good, I guess. You have the basic. I do have the basic lightnings. Lugia hands. All right. I guess it depends what I start with as well, a little bit, right? Yeah. They don't have Mantine, so I can theoretically discard all my bad pokes, but that's like unlikely. All right, chat. Going into the round. I'll be back. I gotta focus up. I actually like do the price checking and stuff this time around. I was gonna say I'm not sure if I want to. I probably want to go first in this matchup, but they won the coin flip, so. Oh, okay. I mean, maybe that makes sense. I don't know. I don't know. I can't do anything though. Yeah, actually, I have no clue. First or second, actually, in this matchup, I'm not sure. So I could open hands and then Carmine. If I open Luminian and Legacy's Prize, I just lose. Well, no, I could like generate. I think it's hands, right? I think it's hands here. I think it's Iron Hands here. Turn 1 Carmine though. Hey, that's pretty good. And I also get rid of a bunch of a bunch of bad Pokemon. That's like cool as well. Yeah, I think hands is fine here. We got double basic lightning. We got Legacy. That should be fine. Arm press. Thank you very much. Pitch your next round, kid. Losing a boss isn't great, but I'm not against it. Ooh, not bad. And with the mine. Hey, not bad. Pretty good, actually. Oh, but they can, like, get rid of my energy. Let's see here. I do want to, like, top deck a jet or something. Tail, so I can get, like, another dead basic. What is another dead basic? Get a Luminian. Is Legacy in here? Okay, so I can attack with the Legacy off the rip until they find the card. So I could just get rid of Luminian here. Like, go grab Luminian, Ultra Ball away Ogerpon and Luminian. Wait, isn't Ogerpon a good attacker in this matchup? I can just sit there and snipe over and over and over again? What do they do to that? I always put the Legacy back. Oh, they just put Temple of Sinnoh in play. What am I thinking? Just grab Lugia V-Star so they have no info on my hand. I mean, it seems fine. It seems okay. The thing is, we put our Legacy energy in play off the rip. They do have Forest, so they could go get the Giacomo with the Forest. more aggressively, I guess, but I mean, that's like fine. So we'll just hit him with like an early amp. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. What were they even looking for then? Maybe they would have played Iono if they had found what were they? What were they trying to hit off that? Would they have played Iono if they had found Iono? Maybe that might have been it. If they had found Iono off Pokegear, they maybe would have played it because they know my hand is Lugia V-Star, so they would like guaranteed put that on the bottom of the deck, I guess. Because yeah, no other supporter makes sense. Giacomo doesn't make that misfort. Yeah. So the only thing that made sense, the only thing that they would have played if they had hit it would have been Iono. That's literally the only thing. I didn't check my prize cards at all. As I said, I'm going to check my prize cards going into this game, and then I checked if Legacy Energy was there, and then I stopped checking my prize cards. Honestly, if we don't top deck something soon, though, we are kind of going to be in trouble. I'm kind of hoping for, like, Jet Energy or something here. I guess I could just, like, hard retreat the Iron Hands, but that sounds terrible. So I don't really want to do that. Also, I don't want to put double Archeops in play, even. I don't even want to put... I just only want to put one Archeops in play. Okay. Yeah, just one Archeops. If you put two in play, then they get to gust the other one. It's always just one, right? I'm trying to remember how to play this matchup. I'm pretty sure we only ever want one. So this plus Legacy. Oh, wait, where are the basic light? Okay, they're there. I was like, oh no, they're not there. I'm just hoping they don't have Giacomo this turn. Oh, wait, did they get Forest Sealstone? Let me see if they got Forest. They didn't get Forest. It doesn't mean they don't have it, though. It doesn't mean they don't have Forest Sealstone. Alright, well, we're like really living off the top deck now. Come on. Oh, we also play a Thornton. That makes this matchup that much easier. Dude, it's so cringe. I don't even know how to approach this now. I mean, the best way to approach is top deck Lightning or Jet or Vessel. Lightning, Jet, Vessel, Carmine, Iono, Research. Give me something, please. I mean, I could set up to retreat. They didn't put it back in the deck, so like hard retreating is not terrible here. If a double turbo missed on this, yeah, retreating might just be the move here soon. Sucks. Ah, that sucks. Yeah, here's where things get scary, to be honest. They just have so much time. Here's where they get to like play free Silenes and stuff. There's the Giacomo back. And now if I don't do anything for another turn, they get to play Silene to recover the Pal Pad. They'll eventually draw into the Giacomo, and then they can Pal Pad the Giacomo back. Ugh. It's like basically just like these free turns are just really annoying. They should probably penny this turn if they can. Oh my gosh. Yeah, they should probably penny this turn if they can. But we'll see. Yeah. I have so many top decks. I have double lightning. I do have a lot of top deck outs. I have a lot. Oh, I have to 3-hit a Snorlax with Amp because of that. Oh no, I threaten. Oh no, I can threaten Arm Press. I guess I do threaten Arm Press. Okay. Oof. It's just too good, man. I'm just too good. Okay. Don't want to get whatever that thing is called. Did amp you very little. We just save the boss. Like they can't. Yeah, they can't answer my iron. Like they can't leave Iron Hands in the active. They need to catch something with Erica's or Whistle, Vessel, Whistle, Flute. There it is. I was like, yeah, I'm not saying the right thing. Honestly, I maybe shouldn't have even taken this out of the deck because this actually increases their flute odds. Yeah, I don't really want to increase their flute odds. I would prefer to not increase their flute odds. But it's fine. There it is. Get back the pal. Double tails. Oh, it's beautiful. Screw him. Screw him. Oh no, I don't actually KO with arm press because of the stupid double turbo energy. Could I have avoided putting that there? Not really, right? I can get it off of here though by going boss KO Rody. So I can go attach gift. Okay, I think I do that now. So I go like this. Boss KO the Brody. Treat. It's a lot of energy down though. I don't know. This might not be worth it to be honest. I still have to like be able to set up the Archeops because now they can counter catch our Archeops. Counter catch our Archeops. I do have 2 Mezagoza left though, right? I have 2 Mez and 2 Jet. It's no Mez, no Jet. I do need to get the chops online to start swinging. Yep, there we go. Counter catch on. Well, it would appear my opponent has decided dub is not what they're after. They even know I have second basic lightning in my hand. Oh, they could Iono me. That would be really bad for them though. They have a 17 card hand. Well, they do have the Iono, but now they have a 6 card hand. I just drew my basics too. No, yeah, the whiff, dude. I think I might be almost out of basics in my deck here. I think I might almost be out of basics in my deck here. Maybe bringing up the... Well, I can research to try and find that lightning again. I should do that because they shuffled my deck there. Wait, Flute shuffles, right? Okay. So I should play for the basic lightning here. Did not get it. All right, I got a couple options here. I got Bump Stadium plus Jet. I could also shuffle with Primal Turbo. Bump Stadium plus Jet. I kind of want to save that combo though. Now, Bump Stadium plus Jet might just be the move here, to be honest. How many Jet do I have left? I have all of them left. I don't really want to give them Mezagoza, I guess, though. That's like a thought as well. I want to save that combo, to be honest, I think. Oh, I prize 2 Jet? I'm going to save this double turbo. Maybe I should put the double turbo in play. I'm not to just sit here and amp, to be honest, actually. I'll take... yeah, as long as this is just in the active swinging every single turn, I don't think there's a... I think I just saved the Mezagoza Jet combo. Yeah, I think I just saved the combo here. As long as I can keep punching their active. Turn over, turn over, turn over, turn over, turn. Like, I'm still doing something, so... I'm still progressing towards something, so... They don't have Rotom in play to, like, actually go find the Giacomo here. So... I mean, it's in there. It's somewhere. Finding it's tough, though. Mimikyu? Rotom. Okay. Well, I can amp knockout and then KO that for the win, I guess. Or yeah, we'll see what they get off this. What they get off this will change what I do here. Dude, that's not that bad. It's annoying. It's annoying. I still have the amp knockout, so. Well, actually, I'm running out of ways to. Yeah, I'm running out of ways to attack. Top deck lightning energy here is probably my best top deck. Because I don't want to use any more energy if I can avoid it. Yeah, top deck lightning here, energy here is probably my best top deck out of the deck. Jet's not bad, but I don't need it now. Just amp on him. Rotom's still there for next turn. I guess I could have like theoretically gone after Rotom this turn. No, I think I just wait. I think waiting is just correct. I'm not 100%. Actually, I'm not 100% sure waiting is correct, but I think it's correct. Wait. Because now I like, theoretically need like a Bravey Charm there to protect it. But if not, I can go like boss. Oh, I can't win with boss though because I have no energy in my deck. So I can't actually load this thing up with energy. Man, drawing all my energy like this was actually really bad. And not finding my lightning was also bad. That's all bad. It's all bad. It's all bad. I mean, they can't Giacomo this turn, so... That makes things interesting, though. We'll see though. Oh no, I do have double turbo. I can hard retreat the active. Yeah. So if they don't actually protect that Rotom here, I do just win. Okay. Well, that doesn't get them a Bravery Charm, but they need one. But also, if I just top deck Lightning Energy again, if I top deck Lightning Energy, how many Pokemon do I even play? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 12, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Dude, yeah, I almost got like all my Pokemon in my discard pile. All right. Yeah, it could have been done. It was awkward. It was awkward. The opening was a little bit awkward. But we pulled it out in the end. Dealt with that Rotom pretty quickly. Actually, you know what? Yeah, the fact that we don't have Chinchino to one-hit KO that Rotom if they put a Bravery Charm on it actually makes that pretty awkward. It almost feels like we have. Yeah, if they ever just Bravery Charmed that Rotom, we'd be in like a terrible spot, to be honest. It's actually really. This matchup actually might just be bad. I don't even know. That makes things way tougher. If they just Bravery Charm the Rotom, like that's so bad for us. Oh shoot. I almost knocked over my drink. Yeah, how do we even like deal with that? That seems like super hard to deal with. All right, so theoretically, let's edit this deck to try out the Roaring Moon. So it'd be like this. I'm starting to get more comfortable with the deck and figuring out like what I want in here. It does kind of make me want to play the Thornton, to be honest, but this does make me want to play the Thornton, but I just don't know how what I would cut for it. Maybe the deck is just getting too teched out now, though. Maybe the deck is just getting too teched out. I feel like I should still be trying to play it, and it's like, well, yeah, I don't know if I've ran into issues with the deck yet. I'm trying to make it as consistent. Yeah, I don't feel like I've ran into issues yet. Even like the Delphox feels like it's reaching a little bit, because like I haven't felt like I've needed the Delphox. I haven't really played matchups to see if it like makes a difference, to be honest. So the more I think about it, the more I just like want to go back to where I was, more so than anything. I haven't felt like I need the power of Delphox, and I haven't like engaged in enough matchups to really truly figure out what I need to do in those matchups to actually beat them or to win them. So I feel like I should just like chill with the changes until I played more with the deck. I mentioned more Bravery Charms. What was this card? This was like a Pokegear, right? Maybe we just stick with the Ultra Ball though. Yeah. Oh wait, I have one more spot still open here. Yeah, honestly, I need to play more with this deck. That's all I need to do is just play more. Oh, I gotta submit the. Oh, okay. My opponent did it for me. Wonder Box has been honestly. This hasn't even been that good. It might just be better as a Prime Catcher, to be honest. This honestly has not been that good. Or Secret Box, whatever. Well, it's because I guess I've never opened it in like my opening hand. But the thing is, there's so much if I don't open it in my opening hand, it's just like either we have what we need or we get Iono'd, and then it's harder to utilize it. This probably should just be a Prime Catcher, to be honest. I think I'm pretty comfortable with saying that. It's a cool card, but like if you literally don't open it in your opening hand, it's just like, eh. I guess it's like +1 out to everything in the deck, though. It is like +1 out to everything in the deck. Unfair? No, I feel like we want to be the aggressive deck, right? But like with that, actually, I wouldn't mind the bundle. Okay, I think I'd work with the bundle. I mentioned this earlier. Like it feels like if you're a deck that's choosing to go second, you should play bundle. Max Belt? I could see Max Belt. Yeah, I could see Maximum Belt. Yeah, maybe that is like our, well, At that point, if we add the maximum belt, should we just play the Roaring Moon? Because they're effectively trying to do like the same thing, right? Late game. I mean, I guess, yeah, I mean, it's at some point just be able to take a 1-hit KO on like a big Pokemon, right? At that point, should we just play the Roaring Moon? If you cut the box, do you want the board still? I guess not, right? That's a good point. Probably just go up to 4 energy switch then. Belt seems better than Moon. Moon is searchable though. I guess if we're using it to get our last knockout anyways though, we should probably be able to like draw through our deck to find it at the end of the game though, right? So maybe it's not a good reason. The Moon can also be used, well no, I guess the belt can be used earlier too. They can both be used earlier. But it's like basically, we can play both cards, right? It's like you can play Prime Catcher and a card that 1-hit KO stuff, or you play Maximum Belt, and then you get the thing that 1-hit KO stuff, but you don't get to actually play Prime Catcher. So our deck is more powerful with Roaring Moon, but the thing is, like, how consistently can we actually pull off the Roaring Moon would be the question. The biggest thing is, I don't even know if we need Roaring Moon, though. I don't know if I don't really want to add Roaring Moon. The secret boxes felt really meh so far. The secret boxes felt pretty meh so far. I'm down to just, like, not play the secret box and play the Prime Catcher instead. Although, like, turn 1 secret box is, like, +1 of everything. It's +1 Sada, it's +1 Magma Basin, it's +1 so many of our things to pull off a turn 1 attack. We need to play more. We need to play more. We need to play more with the deck. I'm down to stick with secret for a little bit longer, though. Like, just thinking through it right there, I'm down to stick with it a little bit longer. I kind of want to add... No, the energy switches are probably fine. Maybe just, like, 1 switch card, though, to be honest. Oh, wait, no, now I put the rescue thing back in. Because we went back to the Wonder Box. Would you go down to 2 boss if you went with Prime? No, I'd still keep 3 boss, I think. I still keep the 3 boss. Yeah, I honestly just need to play more games. I like the idea of the bundle, though. Because we are a deck that goes second, but... Hey, what's up, Raphael? Belt isn't Thornable? Good point. Yeah, if we do include the Roaring Moon, I think Thorn is actually like a reasonable inclusion for sure. Thorn's a reasonable inclusion. But first I have to like play more games with the deck and see if I even like... Because like obviously if you add the Roaring Moon, the deck just becomes less consistent, right? You're playing 1 less Gouging Fire, which is like your go-to attacker. You're playing more Dark Energy, which you don't really need if you have the Monkey Dories. You want a heavier fire count, because that leads to better Sada synergy with the Gouging Fire and obviously Magma Basin synergy. And then yeah, the question of Thornton comes into play as well. So the deck just becomes less consistent if we add Roaring Moon. So if like the deck is just better to be more consistent, then it's good to know that. It's almost like one of those things, like a good comparison to it, where not to say like this means that we shouldn't play it, but like Charizard can play Delphox, and Charizard without Delphox has no sniping option. But Delphox is bad in Charizard. But there's more reasons that Delphox is bad in Charizard than Roaring Moon is probably bad in here. So it's like, it gets closer to the line of like, worth it. With the box, needs a Pokemon that can find it, like Mew or Jirachi in the past. I'm not sure what you're saying there, Kelsey. You're saying... box needs something like that to play it, or it would be good with it? It would definitely be good with it. Yeah, Mysterious Tail or whatever. Well, I mean, Mysterious Tail Prime Catcher is also broken though as well, so I don't know. I guess a lot of the aspects get better. I mean, Stellar Wish Jirachi is just way too good. We can't have that card floating around anymore. Honestly, I think Stellar Wish Jirachi is like maybe a little bit underappreciated when it comes to like the best, one of the best cards of all time. I feel like I never hear people talk about like how broken Stellar Wish Jirachi was, but that card was literally insanely broken. Like playing a deck without it felt terrible compared to like playing a deck with it. Been a while. They also gave it rescue or skateboard. They also gave it a skateboard. What about the Ruby Sapphire Jirachi? I don't know. I didn't play back then, so I don't know how good that card actually was. Every time I go back and play old decks, though, decks play like one of it, though. So it's like, I think there is some decks that are like their engine is built around it, but I I didn't play back then, so I don't know how impactful it was in comparison. What was the bottom right Pokemon? It's a Moltres. The baby Moltres. If you want the list, it's in the Discord. Actually, this 60 isn't in the Discord. I'll put this 60 in the Discord. We're saying I feel like it gets better if we get something comparable. Oh yeah, of course. All right, we have 5 minutes till the next round. So, dude, it's actually like so hot. It usually doesn't get hot in my room at all. We have like the central air in the house, and then I also have like an AC unit in my room that I have on. I have like a window unit. It is 110 today. Peaked at it's 110 right now, or 112. Dude, a heat wave. It's actually like hot in my room. Cali? I am in California, yeah. I love the heat. I need to move out of Massachusetts. It still gets pretty hot there. No, well, I guess it's more humid than it's pretty hot. I guess well, I guess like you do have the cold though as well. I see what you're saying, yeah. I see what you're saying. It is nice to not have to deal with like the ridiculous winters. Although like when I lived in Indiana, like the cold winters but not like tons of snow was like a nice change up, I guess. I don't know. But I guess if it's gonna get that cold, I may as well have like the full season change. For sure. Yeah. It's a hot one though. It's been hot this week. It's supposed to be hot next week. I mean, we are in the summer, but I feel like this is like a abnormal. It's like a heat wave type situation. Climate change huge plus for Wisconsin. What are the summers like in Wisconsin? It still gets pretty hot there, right? Or reasonably. Not very humid, I would imagine. Does it never happen for this long? For this longevity in my life here? It's a whole new world. That's like 70 days, usually 70s or 80s from May through September. Wait, really? Is that chill there? I didn't know it was that chill there. Does it get humid at all, Kohler? In NJ it rained, so it was 98 today with max humidity. Nice. It was so disgusting. I almost passed that at the start of the stream. Yeah, I definitely don't miss that. I don't miss that when it would like rain. It's like in the summer in Massachusetts, and then it would rain. It would be so humid when you went outside. Not great. All right, we got 1 minute to the next round. I'm actually curious. What's the metagame looking like? Bardvor number 1, Raging Bolt number 2. Not a big surprise, I guess. Some humidity, but usually not bad. Not like the southeast at all. Or have a good one, Freddy. I mean, not as bad as the northeast either, I would imagine. All right, time's up. There's still one match going on though. What are the players playing? It is Chien-Pao versus Charizard. How's Chien-Pao versus Charizard taking this long? Interesting. Maybe they got into like some weird stalemate scenario. Oh, we did hit each other, Pok. All right, good luck. What am I up against here? Oh, Monkey Dory. Noivern, Monkey Frostlass. Okay. All right. Am I necessary? Sure. Wait, did I not even add you? Feels like I have to do it twice. Maybe I'm just like tripping though. I probably don't have to do it twice. It probably just feels like that. Like I do it once and then it feels like that didn't happen and then I do it again. Yeah, I'm probably just tripping. What's your favorite card in format? I don't think I really have one. All right, chat. We're up against Monkey Dory Frostlass. Wish me luck. I want to get active with my dog this summer, but she has hair not fur, so I got to worry about heat exhaustion. It sucks. So I need like... I actually just don't know what the difference is between fur and hair on dogs. I need to get like 2 dogs in front of me one time and pet both of them, one with fur, one with hair, to see what the difference actually is. All right. That's a good question. Do we want to go first? I actually just don't know, to be honest. I think we probably do want to go first because if we get a fast start, that's great. But if we not, then we have a slower start and we could just go for like a read the wind. I think we probably should go first. It's close though. Because if we get like a more explosive start than that, let's just take advantage of that. And the thing is, like, if I don't put stuff in play, they can't really do anything, or they can't do very much. So like they kind of rely on me to do anything. Like if I don't put Archeops in play or anything like that, and I just sit there and I arrow dive. They're not, I just like, yeah. I mean, I honestly, they play 3. So I guess I should try and play this out here. I should try and get this in the discard pile here. Tails, unlucky. Iron Hands. I could Ultra Ball with this Archeops, or I could wait to see if I top deck an Archeops. Also putting 1 Archeops in play seems fine though, actually. So I could go like Ultra Ball away Archeops and Iron Bundle. Oh, I should check my prize cards better. Alright, I'm gonna Ultra Ball away these 2 and like check my prize cards here. I might grab the Ogre Pawn actually. Is the Legacy Energy in here? Legacy Energy is in there. And I have Boss in hand. So I'm just gonna grab the Ogre Pawn here. I could bench these things too, right? Because they can't really threaten them. Except with like Ursaluna, but they can't do that for a while. So if they play Iono, I'd want these in play. I don't know which one I want the active, so I should just hold the Jet. And if I put 1 Archeops in play, they can't immediately threaten it, right? Like they don't have a way to like just KO it instantly. No. So it seems fine to just go ahead and throw the whole squad into play. Wait, they did get the Irida, so I assume this means that they're gonna get the Manaphy. So this thing is probably not gonna do anything, but that's fine. I guess in this situation, With only one chops down, I have to boss to actually get this thing to get 2 prize cards. Because currently I have to put a double turbo on it, actually. So that kind of sucks. Yeah. Oh. I mean, we'll see what they do here. I mean, maybe they make a play where I just can play it differently. We'll see. See how many basics they actually set up here. If they don't set up that many, then we could like definitely play this differently. They're gonna go in with the Elekid off the rip. Start hitting for 60. Alright, the runts are out. Another run? Dude, the runts are in. The runts are out, the runts are in. The only thing I can't really deal with is their Ursaluna, right? I don't have a great way to deal with their Ursaluna. Man, I don't know if like 1 chops is good enough. I think I can make it so 1 chops is good enough. We'll see. Oh, that's annoying, dude. They just have their one up template set off the rippity. Oh my gosh. I almost feel kind of bad. Not really, though. I've had to, like, chill for a turn with my Lugia. I wouldn't have really wanted to do, but it wouldn't have been, like, terrible. So just go, like, jet up, boss a snow run. Alright, summoning star. I do want to like leave an energy in play here, I think. Yeah. So I'll shuffle the... Yes. I actually want to shuffle these 2 though. I think I actually want to leave the... Oh no, because I have to do 3. So I want to do these 2. Yeah. I wanted to do... Yeah. I mean, I just want to leave as much... Yeah, we should definitely get rid of the snow runs here. I want to leave as many energy on the Ogre Pawn as possible. For some reason, I like put 2 energy cards back, but no. We could get on fair stamped here, but I'm not really too worried about that. Maybe getting Luminian was... Well, if I check my prize cards, I knew there was a research prize. No, getting Luminian there was probably correct. It depends how many supporters for prize, I guess. The only thing that's like scary is the Ursaluna. Like that will eventually come online. And I'll need an answer to it. But if I have a gift energy on whatever I'm attacking with, then it shouldn't be like that big of a deal. For sure. Iono, that's fine. I gotta be careful about like counter catcher KO Archeops. That's what I gotta be careful of. I assume this is gonna get Manaphy. It'd be really weird if they didn't get Manaphy. No run? They're just gonna give me another 2 prize cards? They could attack with Ursaluna on that next turn, I guess. And I want to have an immediate answer to the Ursaluna, I guess. Or some counter catcher shenanigans. Kind of rude. Yeah, especially with only 1 Archeops in play, it is pretty rude. And punch it for 60. I don't really want to Iono them. They have a 3-card hand. Where I want to play like research or something. I need to like move this and attack. It's interesting actually. Oh shoot. They might be cooking here. They could trap it. Okay, I got Carmine, which is good. Things might get interesting here. Oh, they didn't get the energy though. Okay. I don't even know how I want to approach this. It's like kind of scary. Man, how do I even want to do this? With only 1 Archeops in place is kind of scary. I could once again load up the Ogre Pawn and then like go knock out the Elekid. They play a switch. They play 2 switch cards. Then the Ursaluna's online. I could KO Elekid plus KO this, so they don't have a pivot to work with. That'd be all my energy in play. I'm just gonna play this. I can also just like put 2 double turbos on my Lugia here, I think. I think that's what I'm gonna do here. I'm just gonna grab something. Something bad. So I'm gonna grab this. Yeah, I'm just gonna grab the Archeops. I'm gonna Primal Turbo, 2 double turbos to Lugia. I just need to build up threats. If I have threats built up, I should be fine. And I'm just gonna attach the mist here to retreat it. Or I guess it should be the double turbo, I guess. It doesn't really matter. So now I have a threat built up, which is the important part. Where the game goes from here, though, might be interesting. Yeah, maybe I should have played more aggressively for the double Archeops. And like, in my head, I didn't really think I needed it, but as things are like progressing here, it feels worse that I don't have it. They only play 2 counter catcher though. Okay. Oh, yeah, they do only have 2 counter catcher. They would need a decent amount this turn. We'll see. Alright, the Frost Lasses are coming online. We have already drawn a lot of prize cards before they've actually built to set this up, though. I maybe yeah, well, I mean, I didn't have an out to the double Archeops. I could have played my hand slower on that first turn to try and play for the possibility of double Archeops in the discard pile, which is maybe what I should have done. Because to be honest, as this progresses more and more, I kind of wish I had access to 2 Archeops, but so that is something for sure. I definitely wish I had access to 2 Archeops, but I'm not sure what I'm going to do on this turn. Let's see what they do. All right, the Frost Lasses are out. I could just KO double Frost Lass here. Like boss jet up the pawn. Oh, they have another Iono though. Okay, so they're down Unfair Stamp and 2 Ionos. They have 1 Iono left. Still got the jet. I actually have an Ultra Ball as well, so I could go get Luminion actually. And I still have this set up. Potentially be able to close out the game. That might just be the play, to be honest. I don't have a double turbo left, I don't believe, so I can't Iron Hands. Otherwise, Iron Hands here for 2 is maybe just the play. I think killing both Frost Lass to prevent... Oof. A lot of options on their end. And they have the Force Seal Stone to work with. Or are they just using it now? They just used it. Okay. Or are they gonna... Maybe they have some kind of counter catcher play available. Yeah, they're going for a counter catcher play. But I did draw the jet, so... We're not worried about this. The question is, what else do I want to do this turn? I just probably use Ogre Pawn. I probably get rid of this, and I probably get rid of this as well because it takes away their pivot. Part of my Iron Hands. I don't know about that. It seems interesting. I don't know why they wouldn't bring up the chops. It does feel weird that they did that. I don't know why they did that. Seems weird. They have 2 energy and a blank card. Yeah, I think I'd take away their... Oh, I guess the only thing about this situation, though... Go down to 1 prize card. Oh. So they have 2 energy and a card. If it's Iono, that's kind of annoying. If I remove their pivot... Oh, but I go down to 1 prize card, so they could get into Ursaluna. That's the thing, they could get into the Ursaluna. But I'm just a boss away from winning. But if they get into Ursaluna and KO this and this is a gift, then I'm probably fine. Okay, so I could go Primal Turbo. Just gift this. And then jet up. And then just KO Mawile Dory. Using this wouldn't feel so sketch if I just set up if I had been able to set up Target. I wasn't able to, obviously, but okay, they only have 1 hand disruption card left in the form of an Iono. Stamp's gone, 2 Iono gone. They have 1 Iono left. They use 4 Seal Stone. And maybe they didn't get the counter catcher with the 4 Seal Stone, so it's possible their hand is 2 energy plus an Iono that they got a 4 Seal Stone. Like, that's possible, but we'll see. We'll see. Their only like real big threat here is Ursaluna. I guess I can KO my Archeops. Ooh, they could go... Okay, hang on. They could go move 30 to this from their side with the Dark Energy. KO. Oh, but they're on both counter catcher too. They have no Gust left. So they can't bring this up. They can KO this though. They can KO this Archeops. which is still pretty annoying. So their hand is just 2 energy. So I do, yeah, I just win. I have game on board. So we know their hand is Psychic and Dark Energy. So they can kill my Archeops, but then I just literally retreat and I knock out with Lugia. Yeah, this actually got pretty sketch because I was using Ogerpon. If I wasn't using Ogerpon, if I was using Ogerpon and I had 2, I was using Ogerpon and I had 2 Archeops in play, I'd be fine. Or if I was just using Iron Hands with 1 Archeops, I would have been fine as well. But instead, this is where we are, which made things kind of sketchy, or a little bit sketchy. The big thing is I could have just played my first turn a little bit slower and just like basically gone draw, attach, active, pass. But then I get no, if I do that, I get no Archeops on my discard pile. And then if I get Ionoed, it feels bad. But we can take this matchup slower to begin with. So honestly, going the slower route was probably correct. And I should just kind of taken my time a little bit. And we didn't get Ionoed. Also, if they Iono there, they're less likely to like set up if they don't play an Arven or an Irida. So that also like goes in our favor a little bit, I guess, as well. So possibly. All right, I'm back, chat. Do they play Manaphy? They do play Manaphy, yes. I was like pretty sure I saw that. You appreciate the 5 months there, Consta. Appreciate the Prime sub there, Gunzo. Welcome to the Rat Pack. We're all out of peanut butter. We got plenty of dubs. I swapped the Mawile with Totodile. Works just fine for me. What you mean in the... Is there a Totodile that does what? This guy? Your opponent's next turn, the Pokemon can't retreat. You need water energy though. What's the list? The list is in chat. List is always in... Or not in chat. List is in Discord. List is always in Discord. Don't ask me where the list is. Just go to the Discord and you'll find the list. The Frostlass deck? But it takes water energy. Why would you want to play water energy? Because don't you just want... If you're only playing Monkey Doors, you only want dark energy, right? GG's, Pock. It like forces you to play another energy type. I guess you can attack with Frostlass then for 60. As you play the Glalie as well, I guess. Play 3 water, 2 dark. Yeah, but why not just play dark energy and play Mawile? Also, the thing has more HP. It's like got more HP. It doesn't do damage. And then Mawile theoretically like buffs your damage as well, so you can do more damage on the next swing, which is like equal to the damage Totodile does. Only plus I can see is you can Irida for Totodile. Oh, okay, that is... But at the expense of playing a different energy type doesn't seem worth it. Because it's like... It feels pretty neutral then at that point. Which means the Mawile is just better. In terms of like consistency. Because now you're like adding a new energy type. Just to be able to Irida for the Totodile. I could see it though then, I guess. I guess there is like something that it does. You can Irida for it, but... Listen, it works for me. Okay. I'm not concerned with what works for you. I'm concerned with what's optimal. I don't care what works for you. I'm dissecting the Totodile choice to come to the conclusion that it is worse than Mawile, so I no longer consider it as a card. Prize Manaphy, that's when I failed that Poffin late. I assumed it was prized, yeah, if you didn't get it in play as soon as possible, I assumed it was prized. We got 12 minutes till the next round. We got some time. I don't think I quite have enough time to go play a I don't think I have quite enough time to play a ladder game though. Did you finish the pasta list? I did, yeah. I basically only ranked half of them though, because I just don't. I've never had, or I don't know if I've had half of the other pastas. It was unfinished with Cavatappi unranked. I've never had a Cavatappi pasta. Or if I have, I don't remember it. It's possible I have. If I'm in a heavy Lugia local scene, do you think double E-Hammer would be good in Guardy? I'd probably play double Sinnoh. Do you talk to yourself in your head when playing IRL like you do here on stream? I guess, yeah. I love that logic. It works for me. Yeah, it works for me. Doesn't work in Pokemon in terms of like trying to win. But no, it just doesn't even work in. It doesn't even work when when you're not trying to win. Does it? Could you say it works for me and then just like doesn't mean anything in Pokemon though, right? Like it doesn't just not how it works. It works for everyone. It's just there's things that work better or could work better, or that thing could be the thing that works the best. But yeah, it doesn't just work for you. It's not a thing. I should be more triggered at that statement when people make it than I actually initially thought. Yeah, it works for me. It's just stupid because it works for everyone. If I played the card too, it would work for me too. The card doesn't all of a sudden not work. You're not winning more games with the card than me if we both play well with the card. Like we're winning the same amount of games if we both play well with the card. Yeah, now the statement is gonna trigger me the next time I hear it. It works or it doesn't. No, it always works. Everything always works. Because everything always does what it does. That's just it's a nonsense statement then, because that's true for everything. It working for you works for me. It works. No matter who picks it up, it'll work. But yeah, for now on, I'm timing out anyone who ever says it works for me in chat. It works for me as accepting your results, even if they could be better. No. Then it would just be like, I just prefer playing this. It works for me is basically just missing the idea that you could be winning more with a different card. I feel like saying it works for me dismisses the idea of something being better. It's like yeah, it works for me. Like, it's like, oh, dude, that doesn't seem very good in that deck. Wouldn't this be better? You're like, meh, nah, it works for me. Like, it's like dismissing the idea of something being better, not just being like, I understand this could be worse, but I'm choosing to do it. I feel like that's something would be like, I just prefer to play. I just like prefer this. Like, it's like, you should say it's good enough for me. Yeah, maybe that. Yeah, that would work too. It's good enough for me. It do what it do, Yugi. It do what it do. I think Lugia's a stronger deck than Guardy right now. No, Guardy's probably the best deck in the format. Works for me, removes mass from the equation. Yeah. Nah, I'm fully attacking the works for me enjoyers. Good enough for me is basically saying I want to play suboptimally. Yeah, which is fine. That is fine. I'm not saying everyone has to try and play optimally or play the perfect 60. But it works for me is basically as good as file counting. The cards be carding. I don't own a Mawile, so it has to work for me. That's a good reason too. I don't own the card. That's reasonable. Dude, although I've gotten mad at some of my friends before who have like played suboptimal lists because they don't have cards, and I was like, bro, just ask me for the card. Like, what? I don't want you to be playing this trash list that we both agree is trash, and you would be playing a different list if you had the cards. Ask me for the cards. I would rather see you play a good deck, even if I have to go to my way to get the cards for you. All right, let you borrow my cards. Don't be playing that garbage. Where can you find the bracket for the tournament? It's on Limitless. It's like the biggest tournament, like it's the biggest tournament on the playing on Limitless right now. If you want to check it, we're in Swiss though. We're not in the bracket yet. I only had 2 gift energy by Lugia at locals this week because that's all I had, and nobody in the store had any either. Still 130. Okay, that's reasonable. That's a reasonable reason to only play 2 gift. I don't know. Hearthstone, I had terrible luck, so I built my decks with bad luck in mind. Might not be optimal. My luck with optimal meant I performed better with a diff list. That was Hearthstone though. Nope. People have this thing. Pokemon's the same way. You didn't have terrible luck in Hearthstone. You were just making misplays. You were just playing bad. You didn't have terrible luck. Now you could say, no, that's literally just you guys can't even see the comment because it's in YouTube chat. I don't know. In Hearthstone, I had terrible luck, so I built my decks with bad luck in mind. Might not be optimal, but my luck optimal meant I performed better with a different list. That was Hearthstone, though. No, it's literally the exact same thing. Hearthstone is not that much different from Pokemon. Like, there's a 60 card deck in Hearthstone that still gives you the best expected win percentage. And if you're playing it or someone else is playing it, if you both play it optimally, that gives you the best expected win percentage is that 60 cards. Or was it Hearthstone is 30 cards? That 30 cards. It doesn't change person to person. You believing that you have terrible luck means you just don't fully understand statistics. Like, it has nothing to do with Hearthstone versus Pokemon or anything. You just don't fully understand statistics. No one has different luck. Different luck does not exist. Everyone has equal luck, equal odds, equal chance. The only within a certain sample size, I will clarify, within a certain sample size, if someone plays one game of Pokemon their whole life and they dead draw, their sample size of playing the PokemonTCG was unlucky. However, I assume you played more than one game of Hearthstone, probably many more. So no, it's just not how it works. Now, it's fine to play something that's not the optimal. It's fine to purposely play a suboptimal deck in Pokemon or Hearthstone, but it has nothing to do with your luck. That has nothing to do with your luck at all. What do you think of Festival Grounds? Pretty mid. Can I send you my list? Yep. You can DM it to me on Discord if you want. My favorite TCG pastime is that all players with budget constraints will try to hide that fact. My brother just says budget reasons. It's okay. Yeah, budget reasons are always okay. Where you find the online tournaments? Yeah, just put exclamation point tournaments in chat and the link will pop up. Well, can I borrow an Ogrepon EX so I can replace my Sandy Shocks EX for my League Challenge this weekend? Yeah, sure. Just come pick it up. Bad luck also isn't real. Yeah, bad luck really also isn't real. Good luck and bad luck just don't exist. There's just variants. There's like outcomes of situations. Like, I mean, labeling them good and getting lucky and getting unlucky is like fine, but like when you factor it into like your results or why you didn't win or did win or do well or do poorly at a tournament over like a long period of time, over like a decent sample size, which isn't as big as you think it needs to be, then you're just coping. In your opinion, sorry, I'm kind of new. What is the deck to be running at the moment? Guardy. I assume there are many, but what is the overall a good go-to? I mean, Guardy's the best deck. There's a lot of good go-tos though. So I'm out of sugar for baking. Can I borrow a cup? I actually don't think we have any sugar, so I can't help you with that one. I have like some 0-calorie sweeteners if that works for you, but I don't even know what the conversion is. So I think Swerve's like a 1-to-1 conversion. So yeah, I got a cup of Swerve for you. I had bad luck Billy and Lugia list and ended up with a 59 energy and 1 Archetypes. Any tips to be luckier? I try to keep any coin flips out of my decks because I flip tails so much. All right, I feel like you're trolling, Josh. But if you're not trolling, I'm gonna time you out. That's why I'm testing Secret Box in Lost Box. And I'm $20 to drop on the Prime Catcher. That's reasonable. That's fine. You want to play Lost Box? Can't afford the Prime Catcher? Try and find the next best thing. Although, Unfair Stamp probably is the next best one, to be honest. I would say Unfair Stamp, but seems like pretty good in Ascent, by the way. All right, sounds good, dumb. Are you saying luck as a whole doesn't exist? I mean, kind of. Not the way that... Luck doesn't exist the way that people interpret it in card games, basically. So that's why I don't like using the term luck, because when people use the term luck, or I use the term luck, people think it means something that it doesn't. And that's like... that's a problem. That it just builds up, not bad habits, but it builds up bad reinforcement into people believing something that exists in the game that doesn't. I mean, luck is just like a way to describe variance, but like people don't understand what luck is in card games. Like people don't understand that, so they think it's just like, yeah. So it just like reinforces not bad habits, but a bad mindset. There's a better way to describe it, and reinforces a bad maybe a bad mindset. Hazel, can I borrow some peanut butter ice cream for my locals tomorrow? I think it'll melt by then. People have a hard time differentiating normal randomness with luck. Yeah. Girls never kiss me, only bad luck here. There's luck in card games? Sure. There's variance in card games. Why is your opinion as Guardians of the BIF? That just seems like the most powerful deck. There's just between genuine bad luck and people saying I'm never lucky. Dude, I am never lucky, to be honest. When is the tourney? We're in the tourney. We're going into round 4 here in a minute. It makes it so you don't learn from your mistakes because you find something else to blame. Partly, yeah. Partly, yeah. That is definitely part of it. I think it's like more to that as well, but it's a good part of it. Maybe like the biggest part as well, to be honest. Can become a crutch and a subconscious way to ignore focusing on improving decision-making skills. That's a better way to put it, yeah. For sure, sideways. That encompasses a lot more. Azul, I might hit you 2-1 in the same tourney. Last person who said that did hit me. How many times should a person shuffle after performing a search to randomize properly? Like 10. 10 matches is usually good. Less as the deck gets smaller. Okay, if luck isn't real, then why do the same 20 lucky people win everything? Gotta make sure. I gotta enforce to people that luck doesn't exist. Dude, sometimes I don't know if you all are being serious with these questions though. How do I find people to test with? I've always started with like locals, but was a Lucasing counter catcher draw luck? It's just variance. He had a chance to get it and he got the chance that he got to get it. Like you can call it luck if you want, but you only want to like, you also want to have like a deeper understanding of what that means than just being like, oh, he got lucky. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to dismiss like the whole situation with, oh, he got lucky. You want to like see like kind of the broader picture. All right, rounds up. We hit Maridon. Dude, what the fuck? How am I supposed to beat this shit? All right, it's gonna be a tough one. It's gonna be a tough one. We definitely want to go second, right? So we can actually like set up and stabilize. Going first actually sounds... Oh, already friends? Dude, I'm starting to sweat. Ooh, why can't I click out of this? All right. Definitely want to go second. All right, chat, I'll be back in a little bit. Don't get unlucky while I'm gone. All right, this is actually, I really want to win this coin flip. Oh wait, they also play an Iron Thorns? Fuck that, bro, what? Why do they play an Iron Thorns? That's so, don't they already beat Lugia? That's just cringe. Now you're just being cringe. Oh wait, they let me go second. I mean, they play Iron Thorns, so honestly that might be correct. We got the bundle. Oh, but we don't have much else. I need to read the window here. Okay. They don't even play a hand destruction card. Okay. I need to read the window. Well, if I don't want to, I could like switch into this, I guess. Appreciate the 3 months there. Love. It's so cringe, bro. Indeed. It do be being that kind of way right now. It do be being hella cringe. Maybe the Iron Thorns is prized. Just one time, let the Thorns be prized. Don't show it to me. Don't show it to me. I don't want to see it. Don't get the Iron Thorns. How do I even like respond to the Iron Thorns? They have a Bravery Charm as well. God damn it. All right, well, I can... I have Iron Bundle. That's my guy right there. Iron Bundy. Yeah, it's going to be one of those games for sure. I mean, I have Ursaluna. So, like, Ursaluna is my go-to here for sure. Yeah, I mean, Ursaluna carries, right? Yeah, Ursaluna has to... Well, it doesn't even one-hit KO this if they get the Bravery Charm, though. That's what I was trying to, like, think through. If they have a Bravery Charm, I don't get the one hit, which is, like, really bad. Also, my hand currently is really bad. All right, here we go, folks. Might just this first, see what we get. Okay, that's what we wanted. Hey, let's go. Give me another Lugia. Oh, we have weird deer as well, actually. I forgot about the deer. Okay, maybe we are cooking. Maybe we do be cooking. Let me do some actual price checking here real fast. Chops, 3, but there's one in hand. All right, hands. We prize the hands. Maybe hands can get involved at some point as well. Lugs, double 2 V-Star. I did prize a V-Star. Got that. We have Thornton, 2 Iono, Carmine. Prize the Carmine and a research and a boss. 4, 3, 4, 2 double turbo. Maybe we prized at least 1 double turbo, right? Okay. So I think I got them all. So I got to read the wind on this. So I got to bench this, read the wind on this with the basic lightning probably, right? Yeah, probably the basic lightning because I want to keep the double turbo in the jet. So bench Lugia, hold the iron bundle. Well, hang on. Oh yeah, because they could like bring this up and KO my iron bundle. That would be terrible. Well, a gift would have been nice here. Well, I don't have one. All right, attach. Read the wind. I want to hold the vessel in case I draw into an Archeops. That way I have a way to, because I could draw into like Archeops V-Star. Not quite. Not looking good, folks. Oh my gosh. All right, we can still win though. It is winnable. We can hit him with. Nah, hold up. This isn't actually that bad. Push Lugia up. Hit him with that young Hyper Blower. They got to send something else up. We can KO that with Lugia V-Star, possibly. And then we have Ursaluna and Weird Ear to potentially close out the game from there. Because Lugia do be KO in this stuff. Not this one, but the other ones. I guess if they bench Greninja, though, Hyper Blower kind of sucks. Yeah, that'd be bad. Huh. We could hands it, I guess. We'd have to hands it, though. Which is okay. It's hard for them to KO hands, actually. That means we got to get hands involved. Yeah, because like theoretically they could have had, or just Prime Catcher, right? They could have gone this Prime Catcher KO my Iron Bundle. Yeah, benching Iron Bundle is always out of the question. Oh, they don't have hand disruption. I was like, they could have. That's why I wanted. Like theoretically in my head, I was like, that's why I want to bench this because that, but they don't have that. So they didn't get the rescue board. What are they cooking? They just played the Arvin, right? Would they get off that? Did they forget about moving their active? Dude, that would be. I'm not gonna lie, that'd be hilarious if they forgot that they have to move their active. Okay. Dude, that would have been so funny. They do all this and they're just like, oh, fuck. All right. So they're going to push this up. And I can't KO with a double turbo, unfortunately. Ursaluna KO, this honestly is maybe better, though. Ursaluna KO, this might even be better, though. All right, well, I'm going to send up this and use the Hyper Blower, and we'll just see what they push. Well, actually, well, no, because I have to use this, so I can't KO that with that. Never mind. I'm tripping. I can't ever KO this. All right. Ooh, the Iono's nice. I don't have to put the Luminion in play. All right, so this first. Then I can Ultra Ball for a Chops, Vessel away the Chops. Okay. Ursaluna KO on this would be better, though, I think. So I can Ultra Ball away. Hold up. If I want to KO that with Ursaluna, I want... So I don't think I need this. I don't want to really get rid of a Luminion, though, even if I have another Luminion in the deck. But the question is, like, the Jet or the Double Turbo. I could get rid of the Double Turbo. I want to get Legacy Energy involved. Maybe I do just get rid of Luminion, actually. Okay, I'm just getting rid of Luminion. Both of these are pretty high value cards for the Weird Air Jet to move stuff around, so. So I got a Jet and a Lightning on the bottom. All right, here we go. Come on. Lugia V-Star one time, please. No. All right, hold up. Come on. Fuck. Also, like, well, if I put the, no, I couldn't put the double turbo here because I can't knock that out with this. All right, come on. Money. Yes, that's huge. Oh, so they've drawn 2 prize cards, so this needs 3 energy right now. So attacking with Ursaluna here seems best. Attacking with Ursaluna here does seem the best. I can even put the legacy on it. I didn't prize any gift. So I can go gift double turbo active. Legacy, okay. Yeah. Gift double turbo active. How's this guy work again? One less for each. So 3. Okay, yeah. So I can get like gift mist here. Because the longer... and the more time I give them, the more likely that they will find the Raichu one hit on my Ursaluna. But honestly, if they one hit, I got the legacy on. I don't even care if they one hit, to be honest. Goodbye, buddy. Now they do still have the Bravery Charm. A boss would have been really nicer, actually. Yeah, the Bravery Charm is annoying. The Bravery Charm is definitely annoying. Because that does protect the... if they can get Bravery Charm on Thorn's Punch, that would be like a... I mean, but it's worth 1 prize card, so it's not even that annoying, to be honest. It's not even that annoying. And it's possible I get the Weird Ear. The Weird Ear play is like not super likely. I'm down a double turbo as well. The Raichu one hit is also just like fine because I have... yeah, the Raichu one hit would be fine as well. I don't really care if the Raichu one hit this. It's like all their energy in play, and I can respond to the Raichu with Lugia. I guess the only thing would be if they put the Bravery Charm on the Raichu. Assuming they get all of that, I guess that'd be kind of annoying. And I wouldn't really have a great answer to that. I mean, Weird Ear, what would Weird Ear be looking like? It's 3 double turbo. That'd be... no, Weird Ear's not really cooking there. We'll see what they do, though. There's the hands. Isn't hands just like their best attacker in general? Because the hands like also... Prime Baton. Okay. Oh, does that work on this? Oh! That's disgusting. So they're gonna go after my Lugia. They don't have a way around my energy though, do they? They don't have a way around this. Okay. I assume this has to be going after my Lugia, right? Okay. I do have to put 5 energy on my Ursaluna. Then they can go Raichu return knockout. And then I need like a Lugia return KO. Oh, they can hands KO Archeops for 2. That's their plan, is hands KO Archeops for 2. Okay. So boss KO would be in my best interest here. The boss KO the Raikou. Interesting. Not boss. Oh, that's going to be unfortunate. Yeah, how do I even approach this now? 2 generators gone. Hands will be killing that. Hands will be killing most things in my deck at this point. Weird Ear. The hands wouldn't have killed this. But Raichu would kill it anyways. It's a pretty bad situation to be in, to be honest. It is all my energy. My abilities also shut off at this point. So I need more. Dude, that's so many energy to lose to Carmine. Yeah, it's still tough. Even at the end of the... I thought we were going to be in a good spot here. I was feeling good, but it's not that good. So I have to Carmine. Oh, wait, double turbo. Oh, no, I can't do double turbo. So I need 2 or 1 non-double turbo plus put another gift there or something. Oh, that's so many energy, though. I need like this. And then also attach Jet. Or another gift, I guess. And then knockout. My ability's off because of that. Okay. Or touch... no, I can't touch double turbo. Why do I keep thinking I can touch double turbo? I can't because it reduces the damage. I won't be able to get the KO. So many energy. I could just like search out And what is like my closer here? How am I gonna win this game? I don't have enough energy to do a weird ear closer. I think I actually want to load up another Lugia V if possible. Man, I don't even know what my win condition is now at this point. If I give them Mezagoza, it could help them. Play this first. See what we get. Tails. Okay, so I can get Weird Ear. Put it on my bench. Weird Ear only has 220 HP though. I get Iron Hands instead. Thornton exists. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Only access to 6 energy total. So Weird Ear's not doing shh. Just take a quick look. I have no Lugia V-Star, but there is one prize, which I could possibly pull off my prize cards here, and then I could go boss. No, but I have to get Weird Ear because... Fuck. I have to get Weird Ear because I have to protect my bench if they use Iron Bundle. So that way they can't just always move the energy in the hands. Or I get the Iron Hands myself. Weird Ear's fine. Iron Hands... Okay, Weird Ear. I don't know if it really matters, to be honest. Am I winning, though? I don't really want to give them as it goes. Look, I could lead to me plus more, which equals more cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Dude, I just don't. It doesn't do any damage. I don't KO anything with this. So what is my attacking win condition? Do I have to go get another Lugia V to become a V-Star then? I think I do actually. To fail that, shoot. Well, I should have like waited. I guess I have to put the Mezagoza out there then. Okay, so I got a Mezagoza, get heads, get Lugia V, bench Lugia V. Yeah, but I got tails. Can't really play the Ultra Ball, or I could play the Ultra Ball. Then I need to get V-Star plus boss off my prize cards. Sure, but I should have been able to get the energy out of the deck as well, but I messed that up obviously. Yeah, so I should have had 2 energy on this, but I was trying to like piece it together. They're just gonna have like boss energy this whole time, and I'm like stressing about this situation. It's just not gonna matter. They could split the energy as well. They could put 1 on Raichu, 1 on hands. This one 2 to Raichu. Okay. Got hands research. The opposite of the 2 prize cards I wanted. No. Yeah, they could have split it. I mean, I don't know what their hand is, but they could have like pushed Raikou, split 1/1, use bundle. And then if they're able to find like a generator, they can like pick which one to attack with from there. So that would have been pretty tough to combat there. Man, I thought this matchup was tough. The Iron Thorns makes it that much harder. Well, they only have 1 energy here, right? So it has to be an Archeops send up here. Yeah. I don't really have a choice. If I send up, well, if I send up either of those, I just lose the Raichu. So it literally has to be Archeops. Now the question is, do they get to amp me very much? We have plenty of time left, right? I was taking a long time. We have 14 minutes left. During those turns, I was taking a long time. Make sure. Well, I haven't... Oh, they still have their V-Star power? Bruh. Wait, why is this still going on? Just go get boss. What is going on here? They're not at a boss, are they? No, they have 3 boss left. What is going on? I didn't even realize that they had their Force Seal. So I thought they had just assumed that they had used it. Yeah, this was always over. That's my bad. I should have just like conceded, to be honest. I should have just conceded. Oh, another card that they could have had there as well as Ursaluna. Dude, damn it. This matchup sucks. This matchup is so bad. It does make it harder with the Thorns, but the Thorns makes it a little bit harder. Actually, quite a bit harder. It's bad. It's bad. They had 300 damage anyway to KO Ursaluna. No, but I had Legacy on Ursaluna. My Ursaluna had a Legacy. For a second, I was like, yeah, the way it was like piecing together, I like thought we had a chance for a little while. But the more it progressed, I was like, wait a second. And then I didn't even realize that they still had the Force Seal Stone in play, or was still active. Yeah, I didn't even realize that Force Seal Stone was still active. Unlucky. Unlucky. All right, well, hopefully no more Rhydons. all that knowing damn well they had KO active. Yeah, I did. And if they KO the active, they don't win the game. I literally had a legacy energy on my active. If they KO my active, if they KO my active, I think my win condition is like, no, my win condition was like Lugia Visar. No, they did all that. Oh, they did all that. I mean, maybe they didn't realize either. Maybe they didn't realize either. It's possible they didn't realize either. I don't think they had enough for amp. They could have got there though. They needed double turbo plus generator, or generator 2 hits plus a lightning. Yeah. Yeah, maybe they forgot about that. It's possible they forgot about their force seal, so it's definitely possible. I mean, I forgot about it. I wasn't really paying attention. I just kind of assumed it got used in the throughout their turn. Win condition was getting lucky. No, my win condition was my opponent throwing, not getting lucky. Nothing to do with luck. I wouldn't categorize my opponent throwing as luck. No lists in chat, dumb. In a little bit. Wait, it's like one of the only. That's one of the few, only like rules that I have. What are my chat rules? Rule 3 is don't post lists. Yeah. I was like, I'm pretty sure I put that in my rules. I have like very few rules in my chat, but I remember that being one. That's one I added. People will be out here posting lists in chat. Posting lists in chat is cringe. Can't do that. I thought your one rule was always apologize and always talk about rotation. Was your best play there to not KO the thorns then? Or does that not give them another turn to establish energy where you couldn't do anything anyways? I mean, not KOing thorns doesn't really do anything, right? If I don't KO thorns, they just attach to the active and attack again with the thorns. Maybe have boss. Oh no, they would just attack again with yo, GG's doubles. Yeah, not KOing thorns doesn't really do anything. They just attach the thorns and they can use bundle, attach the thorns, attack with thorns. I mean, I guess I could push weirdier then. If I'm not attacking, I guess I wait for boss. Maybe that was the I guess that could have been the better play, right? I don't think it leads to a win, but yeah, that might have been the better play. And wait for a boss. I don't know how long I have to wait though. Yeah. I don't think I have much time, to be honest. I'm not sure. Sorry, it was BMA. I actually forgot I had V-Star still. That's not BMA then. I forgot you had V-Star as well. That's why I played on my turn. Like, if I remembered you had V-Star, I would have just conceded. You had 3 boss left with 2 prize cards, so you guaranteed had boss. You doing to lummy, so the way would be 1 turn. Yeah, but I don't know if like 1 turn, like what does that lead to? I'm trying to think of like what that leads to. It's possible like waiting maybe would have been give me a better odds, to be honest. Well, no, waiting. No, it doesn't give me better odds because they literally have 4 Shieldstone in play, right? No, but I guess they didn't have a win condition on board even with 4 Shieldstone. So I guess, yeah, my best, because of the 4 Shieldstone, my only win condition was to wait. But even then, it wasn't like good, I don't think. But I think, yeah, I think my only win condition was to wait. The thing is, though, if I pass, well, they would have to make this play. If I pass, their correct play is to probably use 4 Shieldstone to get boss, to force me to not be able to boss, because then they have boss. So then that means I have to Iono, and then if I Iono, I have to wait again until I find the boss, and at that point it's probably too far gone. But they'd also have to make that play. Yeah, if I pass, their correct play is to use 4 Shieldstone to get boss and then pass. Well, it depends on their hand as well. Their composition of their hand maybe literally just leads them to the win. So wait, how does Iron Thorns? It only shuts down your opponent's side, right? Actually, oh, but it doesn't shut down 4 Shieldstone. All right, I got you. It doesn't annoy me, so I don't really notice it as much, but I have been clicking it because it annoys chat. You're gonna sit here for 10 minutes with the blinking collect button. Are you happy? I got 25 credits. What do we even get in that tier? Oh, literally just 25 credits. So we got a pack. Wait, did I open it? Did it like auto open? I have to imagine it does, right? Where else would it go, I guess? No problem. I do what I can. Honestly, there wasn't a play to win, just not lose instantly. It came down to Dylan's game to lose. Just an ungodly hard matchup to win if the good play is there and Ryan doesn't brick. Yeah, it's tough. I send you my funky loss on list. It's hilarious. Yeah, you can DM it to me on Discord if you want. If you guys do DM me a list on Discord, I'm not going to guarantee do anything with it. It's just kind of an option available if you want to do that. But it's very, most of the time it doesn't lead to anything. Like, I'll look at the list. I pretty much look at every list, but it's not going to, it might not lead to anything besides that. It's going first there, correct, by the way? No, I think you should have definitely gone second, I think. Well, maybe not. I thought going second was better. I wanted to go second, though. Well, if I want to go second, that means you want to go second, though. Yeah, you should go second. Especially with, well, yeah, when the game started, I was like, I want to go second. So if I want to go second, that means you want to go second. Can't really think of a good argument for me wanting to go first, to be honest. Yeah, going second is just better for sure. Especially, like, you can just go second, push up Iron Thorns, and bench Greninja. And then I just, like, well, I guess it's not, I don't just lose. I mean, it's going to be hard no matter what, but. Why would Lugia want to go second? You should have a cleaner turn 2. It's just like about having a cleaner turn 2 in comparison to what your opponent's turn 2 is. Like if I go against Gardevoir, they're not doing anything unless they TM Evo on their first turn going second. But if they go first, they have to go first, do stuff. Then I get to go have a cleaner turn 1. They go, they finally evolve to Curlius, and then my turn 2 is like way more threatening. But if I go first, it's possible I'm not doing anything till turn 3. But then if I'm like against Gardevoir, they go second, they TM Evo. Even against decks like Miraidon though, because they can attack on the first turn going second, and they can do it very consistently. Then I go first. I go, well, maybe I get 2 Lugia V in play. Let's say I do. Then they go, all right, knock out one of them. And then I've had to have a, without a draw supporter, without an attack, and we have Read the Wind, without a draw supporter, potentially. I do have Carmine, so I could have a draw supporter. Potentially without a draw supporter, without an attack, I'm looking for like turn 2 double Archeops, which is like that much more unlikely on my second turn. But if I go second, and Miraidon goes first, they don't get off a turn 1 attack, they don't put that pressure on me, then I go, I get Read the Wind, I get to play a supporter, and then they go, they get the knockout anyways. They get the first knockout anyways. But then I have more control over what my active is. So maybe I do end up with a 1 Pressure in my active, or something else besides just a Lugia, or like, yeah, I just have more control, right, compared to whatever it is what it is if they go first. Same thing with the Raging Bolt matchup. That kind of plays out the exact same. Which is we have way more control over the flow of the game if we go second. If we just go first, it's just like, well, I hope they don't get a turn 1 knockout because then I just lose. Hoping that they brick. The only guardians that want first turn must be running candies, and those don't really exist. I don't even know though. You might still want to go second as Guardy even if you run candies, to be honest. You just have the candy option. So it's still like you're still playing at the same level. Like I think even if you play candy, like Guardy's not trying to, the thing is like decks like Guardy or even like this Lugia list, we're not trying to win the prize trace. We're trying to set up, because if we set up, then we win the prize trade. We're not trying to prize race though. That's like 2 ways. That's like probably the 2 ways to think about it, is like prize race versus prize trade. Like this deck wins the prize trade. We don't need to prize race. If you need to prize race, then you almost always want to go, well, it depends if you can attack on your first turn. If you're going to prize race, but you can't attack on your first turn, you probably go first. If you're up against another deck that can't attack on their first turn, but you can attack on your second turn. But yeah, but prize race and prize trade are different. Like if you're playing Raging Bolt versus Raging Bolt or Raging Bolt versus Miraidon, it's a prize race because it's the first person to get the 2 prize knockout wins. Well, most of the time, as long as they can chain them, right? Guardy wins the prize trade. Whether you play candy or don't play candy, you win the prize trade when you set up. So it's all about setting up. haven't popped up for me. I don't even know what we're up against. Oh, no, I do. It's Raging Bolt. Yay. We're in trouble. We're in trouble. We got 3 Bravery Charms as well. It's going to be tough. It's going to be tough. And in some like really bad matchups, there's definitely a case for like going first and then hoping your opponent just doesn't have like their average. Like on average, I think Raging Bolt probably gets like a turn 1 attack or like 50% of the time or something. I don't know. All right, I'll be back in a little bit, chat. We'll see what my opponent chooses though. Like I think I would choose second. If I won the coin flip, I'm pretty sure I would choose second. Because like once again, like I just don't want to get turn 1 attacked. I have to play the matchup a lot though to fully flesh it out to the point where it's like, okay, we go first and we just hope our opponent doesn't get the turn 1 attack, which isn't like the worst thing to hope for ever, but this hand's like okay. Oh, we got the Carmine. This hand's actually really good. Take it back. Yeah, the Carmine's really good. There's always like a chance that we only have like 1 Pokemon, then it dies, or our only Lugia dies, and then we just lose. Which is obviously like really bad. It's a lot of energy to lose as well. Okay, thank goodness. I was like, please don't draw another energy. All right, this first. I do need to get another Lugia V here. So that'll get the Lugia V. They do play. I could honestly jet up the bundle here. A lot of energy to lose, but I might have to play Karma no matter what. So yeah, we're gonna jet up the bundle here. That's our boy right there. All right, so let's see. 1, 2, 4, 3, 2, 4. Ogre Pawn. Am I missing anything? Oh, Weird Deer prized. Gosh darn it, deer. We can win this matchup by just like bossing stuff over and over again though as well. Thor and Iono. Prize and an Iono. 2 Carmine. Prize of Research. Thornton's there. 4 boss. Played 1 Aroma, prize and Aroma, 2 Great Ball, we played 2, 1 Vessel, playing an Ultra Ball, 1 Mezagoza prize, and then have that in hand, prize a gift. I think. Yeah, prize a gift. Yeah, so jet up the bundle. Go get him, buddy. This is your moment, bundle. Let me down, buddy. Yeah, also, actually, the more I think about it, the more I hate this hand. What the heck? I think we just... this hand sucks. Yeah, if we just stabilize, we can utilize legacy energy to take back the prize trade. So yeah, we can utilize legacy energy to take back the prize trade in this matchup. So dude, this is a lot of energy. This is just a lot of energy. It's just a lot, man. It's just a lot. So through legacy energy, we can like gain the advantage in the prize trade, even if they get the first 2 prize knockout. Then they get a 1 prize after we get a 2 prize. Theoretically, you know, maybe we have to boss an Ogre Pawn. Maybe we get the Ursaluna set up. Ursaluna KO the Raging Bolt. I mean, but if they go second and get Raging Bolt, Bravery Charm, knock out our active, that's it. Back it up. All right, that's good. Alrighty. I mean, this might just be a read the wind angle, which I'm not mad at. And it looks like it is a read the wind angle. I'm not mad at it though. I want to gift read the wind. They don't. Oh, they do play 2 Iono. Could jet it up to conserve the energy for Weird Deer later. I think gift makes more sense, right? Well, play this to get rid of this. 4, 5, 6, 7. I could evolve this as well though. But then they could go after this and try and prevent me from getting it. So I feel like evolving this is incorrect. If they Iono me down to 6, like using a gift doesn't really make a big difference. There's gift prize as well, so I think I want to jet here. It also means I get to save this energy, I guess, which could make a difference. I don't think I want to evolve this because they could feel like they're in a position where they're just like, all right, well, my only way to win this game is to like literally go boss KO their V-Star and then hope they whiff, which is possible. And now I really want to hold this hand for a long time. So if they did that, I wouldn't be able to hold the hand for as long, which wouldn't be great, folks. Let me tell you. Gosh, this hand sucks. This is all energy. Gosh. Do I even have... I got 2 Jets and a Legacy in the deck, and that is it. That's terrible. I have 2 Jets and a Legacy in the deck, so I can actually KO with the Lugia V-Star this turn. It'd be really nice if they whiffed again, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie. It'd be pretty nice. It'd be pretty nice. Because then I get to utilize this Jet, which would be nice. Yeah, losing these hurt. Because now I can't make up... Well, I can't make back-to-back Lugias anyways. I was gonna say, I can't make back-to-back Lugias that can KO Ogre Pawns, but I kind of am struggling to do that anyways. Oh, let's go. Whiff, baby, let's go. Honestly, you just really love to see it. Oh, the squad is here. What the heck? Summoning star. It's gotta be Legacy Plus. Legacy Plus Jet. Once they get Greninja on the board... They play Enhanced Hammer? No. I think this is the time to use the bundle, right? I think we gotta get in with it, right? This is it. There's a 2 prizer available for this thing to KO. Well, does that make sense? Because like, this thing can't even take a 2 prize knockout anyways. Can it? No, not really. Does that matter? It has to matter a little bit, right? Keep thinning out the deck here. 1, 2. It is possible if they Iono next turn, which is pretty unlikely because they have 1 left, that this thing could be able to KO an Ogre Pawn. Dude, I'm just running out of energy, man. I'm just losing it. I'm losing it all. I might have to go into like a Speedwing at some point. Shoot. Okay, I'm gonna get this. Throw this here. I still want that energy off the Iron Bundle is how I'm feeling, to be honest. I got a boss or I got a bundle. I got a boss or I got a bundle. I got a boss or I got a bundle. I got a boss or I got a bundle. I got a boss or I got a bundle. It's gotta be the bundle. It's gotta be the bundle. Bundle just makes too much sense here. It makes too much sense. Makes too much sense. Save the bosses. Save the bosses. I really gotta find Ursaluna is what I gotta do. Man, that's what I gotta do. Oh, wait, is that a reason? Okay, hold up. That's actually a reason to keep the Iron Bundle in play with the energies. I can make it into an Ursaluna. Also, bundle combos with Ursaluna in the later game. Does that make a... How much of a difference does that make, I guess is the question. I don't know if that makes that big of a difference, to be honest, actually. I'm not sure that makes that big of... I'm just, like, assuming that they get... The thing is, like... If they just bench Greninja or Sandy Shocks, it just kills the Iron Bundle as like a utility at that point. Because then, well, no, that's not true though. I play Iron Hands. What am I thinking? Oh, no, I should have kept the bundle. I forgot. I play Iron Hands. I literally play Iron Hands. What the fuck am I thinking? That means I can go. Well, Sandy Shocks, I guess. Sandy Shocks basically stops me because I can't double turbo KO Sandy Shocks. Maybe. Oh no, I couldn't conserve the Legacy. Well, I could have. If I want to get rid of another Jet energy, I could have conserved the Legacy energy. That's tough. Well, they're definitely knocking me out. Oh, can they knock me out with this? Would that be that annoying? That'd be kind of annoying, right? I don't even know how I'd approach that, to be honest. I just don't have that many energy. Yeah, Sandy Shocks. I wouldn't have been able to KO Sandy Shocks. To attack with Iron Hands, I'm pretty sure I like have to use a double turbo at this point, which means KOing Sandy Shocks is like out of the question. But they would have had to specifically bench Sandy Shocks. But I guess I could have actually Iron Hands a Greninja. So yeah, maybe I should have kept the bundle around, actually. The more I think about it, the more I should have kept the bundle, actually. I kind of forgot that I played Iron Hands. I was kind of focusing on like 2 prize Pokemon and like having to go through all of them. They are KOing me with this. Oof, chill. My heart. It does. Ursaluna does work here, though. What did I get off my prize cards? I got Mezagoza Iono? Yeah. Yeah, I could go like Mezagoza, Ursaluna KO this with a double turbo and a gift. That doesn't actually ever do anything, right? That was just a misplay. Yeah. That's like not a intentional play there. Okay. Wait, does this lead to some cheesy play that I don't see? I don't think so, right? I don't think so. Give me my prize cards. They play no stadiums. I think I just like use Mezagoza and try and leave it in play. Yeah, because I don't like. Maybe I care a little bit if they get access to Mezagoza, but not. I don't care that much. Definitely want a gift here. I could bench this and just go Lugia, Lugia, Lugia to win this game, I guess. I have a double turbo and a jet, a gift and a lightning. But I'm kind of fine with that, just because it like draws me more cards off my gift. I think I just leave the Mezagoza because I just want access to Mezagoza. I don't think I care if they have access to Mezagoza. What can they get? They can get. I just don't care. I just would rather it be in play for me next turn. They don't play stadiums or vacuum or anything, so yeah. I just don't think I care if they have access to it. Oh, there's Weird Ear. I forgot about Weird Ear, to be honest. But actually, can we win with Weird Ear? I would need to like top deck. We need to like bench Weird Ear Iono to Jet Energy, and then search all the energy out of the deck, and then I'd have double turbo, double gift, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, I still want to KO the active. I would KO the bench Raging Bolt, but I'm not really too concerned with that, I don't think. Also, Ursaluna doesn't KO this, so we're gonna have to like 2-hit here, which is fine. I can go Lugia, 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 Ursaluna. Like that can be like my line here or something like that. I don't have like a win. I don't have a win condition this turn. Not that if I top deck. Well, I guess if I no. This nothing works. Nothing works. I can bench Weird Ear. There's no reason to not bench Weird Ear. I don't think. Not that I can see, anyways. Just Punchy active. I guess I have Boss in hand. Yeah, so why should I shuffle the Boss back to the deck? Would be a question, right? Why should I shuffle my Boss back to the deck? You can see I can get the energy back to the deck right now with Iono. I mean, this always goes up. Finding basic lighting energy would be nice. I honestly can't really come up with a super good reason. I think I'm just gonna do it though. I'll bench the deer like I mentioned. Yeah, honestly I can't come up with a super good reason, but I'm gonna go and do it anyways. Wait a second. I don't think so though, right? No, I don't think so. Oh, wait a second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9. 14, 3. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 400 minus 60. That should be enough, right? Dude, if I... Oh, that should be enough. I always like second guess myself with Weird Ear for something. Dude, if I... Fuck this up. Dude, what is this? Oh my gosh, it takes so long to get there. Okay, yeah. Dude, I was second guessing myself so hard there though. I don't know why. I way overkilled on it. Alright, dub. I always feel like, but I don't actually mess up the math with it. Getting like flashbacks from one time where I messed up Weird Ear math. Won't Ursaluna win with the boss? Oh, did I have win with Ursaluna plus boss the whole time? No, because I didn't have enough energy for it, did I? I don't think I did, yeah. You could have saved like half a second by just attaching to Weird Ear first. Suboptimal attachments. True. Right, I'm gonna reset my game because it feels laggy. My game feels kind of laggy. We're gonna do a reset. Sword and Iron Bundle Ursaluna. Oh, wait a second. No, because I still don't have enough energy to attack with the Ursaluna. They draw 1 prize card. I had no energy in my deck besides double turbos. That doesn't work. Because I would have needed 4 energy on my Ursaluna, which I just didn't have. That was cool. That would have been cool though. Why does Lugia have such big hands? They do be looking like hands too. That's a good question. Some weird ass hands. Good question. You're asking the right questions for sure, Ethan. If we never hear from you ever again, we know why. Questioned Lugia's hands. They're wings? Yeah, okay. Whatever you say. Yeah, they're wings. What do you work for? Pokemon? We see the hands. We see the hands here. You tell me that doesn't look like like a thumb? Like they're grabbing something? Yeah, okay, buddy. Nice try, Doom. Wings don't have opposable thumbs? Exactly. Big Pikachu build? Big Pikachu build. Honestly. Have you ever made the play where you Thorn and Ursaluna starts Luminating into the discarded Iron Bundle so you can boss for win? Not yet, I don't think, no. I haven't had the Thorning here very long though. I just put it back in recently. Is it ever worth playing the future boosters in this Lugia build for the Pidgeot and Lugia V-Star Hands KOs? Is it ever worth playing the future boosters in this Lugia build for the Pidgeot? I don't think so, no. I'm gonna say no. Lugia V-Star Hands KOs? No, I don't think so. Probably not. It's impossible to find. Yeah, I don't think so. Maybe if you played like an Arven plus that plus a counter catcher, but even then I don't think it's worth it. Honestly, one thing I thought about this a little bit more. Yeah, I'm still torn on going first for a second, I guess. But I like Minccino Cinccino line. Not in this build, no. I like this build more as well. Setup tour? No. The exterminator showed up so we can't use them. Yeah, I'm all out of rats. It's very tragic. Maybe next time though. Next time I load up Lugia, maybe we'll have some rats in there. We'll see. All right, I'm gonna take a quick break here, chat. I'll be right back. Gonna get some water. Just change the deck name to Lugia's Hands. Honestly, though. Wait, what the heck? Where'd the thing go? Is Radiator more consistent than the rats? No, it just makes up for the fact that we don't play rats. Rats aren't bad. This is just a different build of the deck that is more focused around Iron Hands, and it's higher threat Pokemon not being evolutions like the rats. Like that's the point of this build. How useful is Ogerpon in the games you played? It's actually been counterproductive because it lost me a game because I used it. I shouldn't have used it. So far it has done absolutely nothing besides bait me. So Lugia and Regidrago, which deck is more likely to whiff? Probably Lugia, but I haven't played that much with Regidrago, so I can't make Lugia consistent. I'm gonna try some different lists. I mean, the problem with Lugia is consistency. Like Lugia's like I don't know, flaw or whatever is consistency. It's not like a bad thing, and it doesn't make the deck bad. Like not every deck should be as consistent as it is powerful, or as powerful as it is consistent, because then you end up with situations like, well, if every deck was like that, I guess it would be like kind of fine. But that's what is one of the variables of Pokemon, is like power and consistency, like deck to deck. Like Mew VMAX. Powerful and consistent. That is a good example though. Like Mew's like extremely broken. I guess like another good example of that would be like pre-rotation Lugia. Like it was consistent, and it was the most powerful deck in the format, and it was one of the most. It was like nothing was like really more consistent than it. Like comparatively, nothing was really more consistent than Broken Lugia, and it was by far the most powerful deck in the game. Like it wasn't even close. So that's where you end up with like most of the time unfun formats, like ADPization, like like most powerful deck by far. Also one of the most, like nothing was like more. There's probably some like some decks that are a little bit more consistent, but it's hard for a deck to be, even if it's more consistent. It's hard for a deck that even if it's a little bit more consistent to match that power level. So. Better, yeah. Better that way. I think why I took Serena for more boss. Boss is just like a super important card to find as often as you can. So the Serena felt pretty meh. I went with not a boss. I was never like I had never used the Serena for its gust effect. So at that point I'd rather just play probably another research. I guess like having like a card that is like varied in terms of its discarding range, it would be nice to maybe combo with Luminian or just have, so that way you can like discard some cards without discarding all cards. Get your archetypes to the discard pile, draw some cards, but yeah. James Musser won a 85 player League Cup with Lugia. Did you see the list? Pretty standard rat plus hands. I did not see the list, but because you said it's just a standard list, it doesn't sound like it's worth seeing either. Thoughts on Roseanne over Thorin? I don't know, Roseanne's just weird. It's like okay. If you're talking about in terms of like getting a Pokemon back with it, it's like it's a lot more than just using Thorin. But this list having like the basic lightnings, I don't think I would play the Roseannes. Although I don't think it's like bad. I think most combinations of cards that would want us involve us wanting to recover the legacy energy. Probably can't attack with Iron Hands anyways. And in situations where we would want the legacy energy back, we could just play like a research and get another lightning. But I also think I'd probably play the Thorn before I play like a third Iron Hands as well though. Yeah. Next time you do a turn, would you consider doing predictions for your run? Yeah, I'll have those up next time. I don't know if you answered this yet, but what happened to the evolution series between you and Chip with opening booster packs and then battle with what cards you pull? Nothing happened. We're just like delayed. It probably will be like another month until the next episode drops, but they will still be coming out. Yeah, it's probably gonna be like another month until it comes out again. We're getting like an editor and stuff to make the process more smooth. Because it just wasn't. We weren't gonna be able to consistently put out content with like the current process of like Chip editing everything. So we're gonna hire an editor to get things rolling and then start getting the content moving. Ideally gonna look to like try and have it like come out I don't know, every 2 weeks. Maybe Morty's Conviction. Yeah, Morty's could be good as well. Maybe that'd be better than the Serenas. I don't think I'd want to cut anything out of the current build, but like adding like a Morty on top of these, finding like space for a Morty on top of everything here wouldn't be terrible. Yeah. Morty discards 1. All right, we hit Venomoth, Frostlass. No clue, but I have to imagine this is probably a pretty good matchup. I guess we'll find out. That's literally all they play is Venomoth and Frostlass. They literally don't play any other Pokemon. I gotta imagine it's a pretty good matchup. Couldn't we just like evolve out like one Lugia and just like attack with it? I guess they do confuse us. They confuse us, but we have Jets. And what do they item lock us, right? It item locks. This is a matchup where we should probably go first, because we can play out all of those items, then we can play a supporter and play that. Well, it's the same thing as going second, I guess. Maybe I do just still go second. Yeah, maybe I do just go second still. If I go, what is the bonus? What is the benefit of going? Oh no, it probably should go first. I probably should go first. I probably should just go first. But yeah, it should be a pretty good matchup. Should be chilling. Oh yeah, if we just set up an Iron Hands too, we just win. Yeah, this is gonna be super easy. They have nothing. They have nothing for that. They have 2 Crushing Hammer. They have 2 Crushing Hammer. Oh, I guess that could be annoying. Yeah, we have 2 Mist Energy, but they have 2 Crushing Hammer. So if they find both the Crushing Hammers and hit heads on both of my Mist Energy, then the confusion could become a factor, I guess. But even then, we should hit some heads, or find some Jets, and we should be good. All right, I'll be back in a minute, chat. Maybe just a minute. Might be cooking. This might be. It's over quick. Oh, I restarted. Okay. I honestly wasn't paying attention if we're going first or second here. I'll find out. Okay, that's fine. We just need to find the. I mean, it could be. I mean, we could also just like arrow dive turn 2 or something with double turbo. We'll see what this does. Let's see what this does. The thing is, like, I could always just read the win afterwards, though, as well. Actually, Iron Hands wouldn't be bad as well, right? I guess maybe I don't really want to Iono them. They have a 4-card hand. Like, do I really want to Iono a 4-card hand? Not overly, right? And we'll see what the Capturing Aroma gets, though. And then go from there. Okay, you got 2 of them. Yeah, putting Iron Hands in play doesn't seem bad at all, so we could just, like, put that on the bench. All right, Iron Hands. Oh wait, isn't the Ogre Pawn just better? Like pressures, they don't play the bench protection, so this guy just seems better. Yeah, it just seems better. For sure. Heads? Okay. See, now I think I just read the wind on the second chops, right? So I just go like this. Oh, I should have checked my prize cards a little bit more thoroughly. Prize the Lugia V. Or no, maybe I do. No, I think I do actually go dig more. I'm gonna grab like, I don't know, like this thing is pretty terrible. I think I do Iono here because I want to like find more items and play them if that should lead to a V-star, right? Increasing my odds. I theoretically don't even need, like, yeah, I don't even need double chops theoretically, but I read the wind to still work with here. So like this is just better. I should play this before. Yeah, it definitely makes sense to actually. I was like about to not play more cards out, but it makes no sense to not play further. I should 100% play further there. Okay, and then next turn we have Ogre Pawn. We just snipe some stuff. And then just do it again. Oh, I have Mist and Legacy in my hand though. I guess I can Iono it back to the deck, right? Yeah, I can Char Retreat, Iono it back to my deck. Okay. Yeah, this matchup is a big time formality, it feels like. Wait, hold on, they're kind of cooking. Let them cook, let them cook. But we should just like, we should be pressure, like the pressure on the resources should just be like too much for them to keep up with. Also, I can choose what I want to go after here, right? I should probably go after the Frost Lasses because the Perplexing Powder is like overall going to do less damage than the Frost Lasses are almost like the bigger threat. I don't know, but I have to Iono if I want to put the Mist and the Legacy back in the deck. That's so cringe. Okay. Oh, but they didn't bench another little guy. Okay, so evolve. They play enhanced. They play to the Crushing Hammers, right? They play the Crushing Hammers. Well, I could go Summoning Star. I could use one now and then get Mist Legacy afterwards, right? Oh, I have the double turbos here as well. I don't know if I prize a double turbo. Well, no, that'll do. I can't put a double turbo on it anyways. Okay. It's like double gift. Oh, I haven't attached yet either, though. Put another double turbo here, probably. And then Iono. We have a Beach Court. I don't want to. I think Mezagos is better for them at this point, though. I don't want to give them that. So Legacy Mist, and then I shuffle back in Legacy double gift. Okay. Honestly, I didn't. Well, I mean, putting the double turbo there is like fine. I guess like the question is like, they're not even gonna be able to pressure me at all. Like they just can't do anything. So get rid of this, this, this. Cause I don't want the Legacy to get Crushing Hammer. I mean, if the Mist gets Crushing Hammer, that'd be. I mean, they can't confuse me. They can't even confuse me because I have the. Because they don't have a Venomoth. Not even the Mist. The Mist doesn't even matter. It doesn't even matter. It just doesn't matter. It's weird that they don't even play it's weird they don't even play like Radiant Alakazam, so they could actually like trap stuff in the active. I feel like that would make sense in this deck. They're coming back. You need two though. You need two. Okay, okay. I thought, didn't they have one in their hand and just didn't bench it though in that last turn? I mean, I thought it really matters because I had Mist here, but oh, it was a Crushy. Plays are being made. Look out! Chill. They're cooking out here. Okay, do I even like play any? I'm gonna jet up. They do play Ionos, but it just doesn't matter, right? I'm just gonna go KO Frostlass, KO Venomoth. The damage is getting stacked up a little bit here, I guess, but yeah, it doesn't really matter. I guess I could like set up Iron Hands. Wait, what does it say? Oh, basic Pokemon in play. I guess Artisan is better than Mezagoza, so I guess I replace it. If I get heads, I'm gonna go get Iron Hands here, I think. Oh, should I research away that? I guess I should just research here anyways. Oh, I should have used it. I just trolled there, to be honest. I literally just trolled. Because I could have hit. Don't mind me. Just trolling out here. Definitely need to use Archetypes first. Push in the zone, you know. A little bit too in the zone. Little bit too in the zone. Gosh, what a matchup. I'm trying to think about like this deck's other matchups. You definitely beat some other stuff for sure, like Gardevoir and stuff. That would have been funny though if I had whiffed. I mean, if I whiffed, I at least get a knockout with Lugia, but I don't think it leads to anything. Like even if I had drawn into the Legacy Energy there, you know, the Bonehead and didn't chops first. I don't think it really matters. Maybe it does. I don't think so though. Oh, second Crushy. What does that even do? Draw cards until you have one more in your hand than your opponent.
Broken.
Insane card. Did they already play a? Doesn't matter. I was gonna ask if they played a supporter, but it just doesn't matter. Oh wait, there's a. I didn't even realize there was this Pokemon checkup section that happens. I guess it just like rarely ever comes up. All right, I see you, PTCG Live devs. I see you. I see you. All right. We're back. I found the matchup Ogerpon was made for. True. If we're gonna get 2 prize cards, we may as well also become 2 Pokemon when our opponent literally has no possible response. Yeah, it's definitely a pretty one-sided matchup. We have time to play a Gouging Fire game for sure. I remember when we didn't have Pokemon Checkup, we just had it. We just called it In Between Turns. Is Pokemon Checkup cooler? What do you think? What do you prefer, chat? And I'm gonna do a poll. I'm like curious. What do the people think? What is cooler? Money. Yeah, we definitely have time for a Gouging Fire game. I think it's better in terms of rule codification. Is it? It's the same thing though, right? Like you just need to give it a label, right? It's not like anyone ever confused In Between Turns, right? With anything else. No one ever like was like In Between Turns. And like when you're running it on the card, it's like it's going from do this in between turns to do this during Pokemon Checkup, right? In Between Turns speaks for itself. Same Pokemon Checkup confusing new players. Yeah, exactly. It actually makes things less it overcomplicates things, right? I think it overcomplicates things for sure. People love to roll for sleep before I promote, so Pokemon Checkup helps create a separation between actions. But in between turns is the same thing. Like, it doesn't change anything still. Dude, what is his hand? Stuff nobody says when is in between turns. Yeah. I got you. Against Lost Box. I mean, I don't even know what. I guess no, I do know. I guess the only thing I can squawk, the only thing that can squawk me here, the only thing that can save me here is Squawkabilly. Yeah, it's the only thing that can save me here. The Billy. I think these players would find this damn box by now. Always lost, forever lost box. Never found box. No Billy. I mean, I can just be annoying. Just bring this up. I'm just gonna. I don't even want to bend. Well, I do kind of. I want to get the energy in play, but I don't want them to be able to cram it. So I'm gonna put a Bravery Charm on it and pass. Have I tried an Articuno Monkey Dory deck yet? I have not, no. Oh, I am intrigued by it to an extent for sure. Does anyone describe like when someone, like when you tell someone about poison, has anyone ever said, if someone asks how poison works, has anyone said during Pokemon Checkup they take the damage, or it's like when you pass to your opponent in between turns? Has anyone ever said Pokemon Checkup? Any real people, not big Pikachu pilled people. Have any real people ever said Pokemon Checkup, or is it only fake people? Yeah, damage in between turns. What I've said. Dude, this is what are we doing here? All right, the Adrenaline Brain. Get him. Come on, Dory. I gotta like save this. I don't want to give up 2 prize cards. I do want to like stack energy in play. We're cooking. Say it every time. All right, buddy. I haven't even thought. I've recently been labeled big Pikachu pilled. This is the most recent I've ever heard the term Pokemon Checkup. Every time I see it, I'm always reminded that it's called Pokemon Checkup still. I mean, listen. Eventually it will become what people say. Eventually it will be what Pokemon say. People say. Maybe. Actually, maybe it won't ever. Like, it's possible that in between turns it never dies. It's possible. No matter how much the Pikachu pilled people want you to want it to be. No matter how hard they try. Dude, what the heck? I'm just getting cooked out here. Honestly, they probably should have just killed my Monkey Dory. I feel like my Monkey Dory has more value than my Luminion right here. The Luminion will die eventually. Maybe not. I don't know. Oh, boy. All right, here we go. Monkey Dory to the active. We need a top deck here. I don't even know what I could top deck that would actually give me a chance here. Maybe Iono. Nope. All right, goodbye. Possible that I could have. Nope, I had nothing. I couldn't do anything there. I was trying to come up with anything. All right, do I have time to play another game before the next round? Probably not. I think we're just chilling. We're just gonna hang out until the next round. I don't think I'm likely to be able to do another one. They tried to replace a starter Pokemon with first partner Pokemon, but no one says it. Oh wait, really? Is that the term that's in the video game now? Is first partner Pokemon instead of starter Pokemon? I didn't know that. You learn something new every day. This list has been feeling pretty good though. There's like the things to figure out about like the Roaring Moon. I don't hate the idea of Roaring Moon. It could be good. Could be aight. And if we did add that, I would want to try it with Thornton because I do like the idea of the Thornton. So you set up your Gouging Fires. I don't know if that would like really work out that way. Fourth E switch would maybe just be better than something like Thornton, to be honest, but. Like theoretically we need a Sada most times to get enough energy in play to work with the Roaring Moon anyways, which means we're never in a situation to actually use Thornton. But even then though, like if you had an energy on a Monkey Dory, you could theoretically build up an extra energy on the Monkey Dory, and it has like the dark energy on it, and then you could go like E-switch to it. You could go like Magma Base into something, E-switch it over, attach to the Monkey Dory, like the dark energy. And then Thornton it. Is he wearing sandals, like flip-flops? Why would a monkey in the wild have flip-flops? No, wait. It just, I don't think it is flip-flops. Those are its toes, but it looks like flip-flops. I don't think they're not flip-flops though. They're just those are its toes, I think. I actually can't tell. I'm actually not sure. Are they flip-flops? So what will taste better on the grill? Buffalon steak or Toros burgers? Buffalon steak or Toros burgers? I mean, steak is just better than burgers. So I'd have to go with the Buffalon steak. Yeah, I'm gonna go with the Buffalon steak here. Steak is just better than burgers in general. Generally across the board. Oh, now we about to have a problem with that take. Mid steak is worse than mid burger. I don't know. I'm not that particular with my steak, so I think, in my opinion, it's pretty hard to mess up steak. Yeah, in my opinion, it's pretty hard to mess up steak, to be honest. What temperature though? Medium rare. It's just, yeah, it's not that hard to mess up steak. I feel like steak is one of those foods that people like make too big of a deal out of. Like obviously like well done steak is a little cringe because it just tastes way better when it's like medium to rare. It obviously just tastes way better, but not that big of a deal. It still tastes, it's still steak. It's like it still tastes good. Like if someone walked up to me and was like, "You want some steak?" and I was like, "Yeah," and they're like, "It's well done." I'd be like, "All right, I'll still eat it." Like, do you use steak sauce? Sometimes it depends. Sometimes I like am craving steak sauce with the steak. Sometimes I'm like, nah. Depends on how I'm feeling. The last time I had steak sauce with it. I was feeling the steak sauce. But sometimes I'm not feeling it. It's kind of like with French fries. Sometimes I want ketchup, sometimes I don't. But I'm always down for like some other kind of sauce with fries for the most part. But ketchup is like, yeah, I'm always down for some kind of sauce with fries, but ketchup is like a sometimes sauce. Like sometimes it's like I'd rather have plain fries than ketchup with fries. But if I have like ranch or like something like a cane sauce or something, I always eat fries with that. Just depends on what's available. It's canon that people eat Pokemon. Where is that? Where is it confirmed? In Utah, every restaurant has fry sauce and it's good. Favorite type of fries? Oh, curly fries. Curly fries for sure. Very first games do mention eating Slowpoke tail, but to be honest, it was implied to be a bit of a sick thing to do. They eat the ice cream Pokemon too, like Vanillix. I saw it was a mixer of matchup and mayo. Do you mean ketchup or is matchup something else? Matchup. If you do that, if they eat Vanillix, do they like eat part of Vanillix, but like it's still alive, or do they like they eat it and it's just dead? Or do they like take some of it? They take some of the Vanillix and they eat that. And then leave the rest. Just slurp his head. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is that like the situation? What's the situation here? In the anime, Ash killed a Flabébé. Wait, really? Trollocs uses some of itself for desserts. People eat part of Appleton, but it doesn't hurt. It doesn't hurt the Appleton. Appleton's still chilling. Does it make you want to play the video games more or less? Neutral. No change. I don't want to play them, so I don't want to play them. Well, the one thing I always do say, I would be down to eventually potentially try out like try out the like VGC, the competitive side of things at some point maybe. Probably interested already, but drums or flats. Honestly, probably flat. I'd probably go with flats. Flats like kind of taste better. Drums can be kind of dry sometimes. I go with flats. Flats are a little bit harder to eat, but it's like if you're eating wings, you're getting messy anyway, so it's like not that big of a deal. Yeah, if you're eating wings, you're getting a little bit messy anyway, so it's not like a huge deal. Bone in or boneless? Bone in. Boneless are just like so much worse. I'm not like, I won't like not eat them if that's like the only thing around, but if I'm feeling really lazy, I'll get boneless wings, but they taste so much worse. Like they're so much worse in terms of flavor than a bone-in wing. So the only reason I'll ever get boneless if like I'm feeling lazy, I just don't want to like get messy and use a fork basically. If I'm eating boneless, just give me popcorn chicken. Honestly, popcorn chicken is on average better than boneless wings for sure. Are you more into normal potato fry variants or more into sweet potato fry variants? Honestly, like right now, if you were to give me fries, I would want sweet potato fries if I had the choice between the two. I think on average, I would want normal potato compared to sweet potato on average. But like right now, if I was gonna get some fries right now and I had the choice between the two, I would go with sweet potato. Is a hot dog with a bun considered a hot dog sandwich? It's just a hot dog. So the 2 scoops get a Vanillite for the kids. So a hot dog isn't a sandwich? No. Lost on Box or Sablezard? I don't know. They're both good. Probably Lost on Box variant of some sort is better overall, though. But yeah, both are good decks. Can't really go wrong with them right now. Hot dogs are pigs in a blanket? Nope. Pigs in a blanket are pigs in a blanket. Hot dogs are hot dogs. What's better, smash burger, pub burger, or plain Jane burger? Smash burger. I don't think it's. I don't even think it's close. I think the best form of a burger is a smash burger, to be honest. I don't think it's even close. It's like so much less heavy than like other burgers, but like the flavor, the texture wise, like the crispiness of a smash burger is better. The flavor is better too overall because it's, I don't know, the burgers are just like, there's so much burger going on in a burger. Like smash burgers, I think, are just by far the best form of burger. I don't even say it's like remotely close. Yeah, it's not even like remotely close. Easy call, easy call. What's a smash burger? It's like literally what it sounds like. It's a burger, but it's like really smashed, like flat. And there's usually like two really flat patties. Yeah, it's a very thin burger. Usually two patties, super thin. Breeze. Already chewed. Is a burger a sandwich? Nope. It's a burger. All right, the round's up. They are playing Gardevoir. I was just like thinking about this. First versus second. I think we still just want to go second. Just don't use Ogerpon. I just have to not use Ogerpon this time. As long as I don't use Ogerpon, we'll be okay. Well, I can use Ogerpon, just not in the situation that I used it. I really like the idea of KOing a Curly, and I took it too far. As a European, I always want to ask what cheese is American cheese. It's American cheese. Literally, the name comes with the cheese. It's like a cheese that's called American cheese. The name comes with it. What foods are appropriate to put ketchup on? Eggs, any potato besides mashed potatoes. Any sweet potato thing, any like fried form of potato for the most part. Just kind of group them all together. Not very good on mashed potatoes or baked potato. Any fried form of sweet potato is pretty good. Burgers, hot dogs. That's like about it. There's not that many things to put ketchup on, to be honest. Wait, let's change decks. All right. Rounds up, chat. I'll see y'all in a little bit. Eggs, fried potatoes, basically. Like roasted potatoes as well, or like the little roasted potatoes. Does that put ketchup at the bottom of your condiment tier list then? It's not very high up, no. It is good on those things, but it's not very high up, no. It's not a very versatile condiment overall. Pretty mad, but most stuff is better to eat plain than eat with ketchup. All right, see you in a bit, chat. All right, well, they won the coin flip, so they have to make the decision on first versus second. But I feel like every online tournament I played recently, I always just want my opponent to win the coin flip. Like I don't want to have to think about. I just don't want to have to think about choosing first or second. I'll just let them decide. Hand's not great. Pretty mid. Yeah, not great, not great. We are going first though, so that makes it a little bit better, right? Honestly, I kind of want 2 uses of Mezagoza, so I'm gonna throw it out there. It's possible they have the Artisan to bump it, but I mean, we just need more stuff here. Okay. So I think it's got to be a Luminian grab. Let's see. Lightning, 2, 3. 2 jet. 3 gift. 3 double turbo. No mist. 1 mist in hand, so I prize a miss. This is a terrible way for me to check my prize cards. Hold up. I'll go back to Mezagoza, 4 Ultra Ball. Vessel, 2 Great Ball, 2 Capture Aroma, 3 Boss. So I prize a boss. Honestly, I think I have to I should Carmine here, right? Okay, wait to see if they Iono me though, I guess. But then I'm like behind if they don't Iono me. And they want to Arven if they have Arven anyways. I prize a Lugia V-Star. Yeah, so I feel like I should go get a Carmine here. I feel like I should go get a Carmine. Yeah, because like I said, they don't want to Iono anyways. So, go for it. Research, I don't know. So I got all those prize cards. Ursaluna's here, Iron Bundle's here, Ogre Pawn's here. Prize a V-Star, got a V, 2 hands. Prize of Chops. I don't know what my last prize card is. It's something though. Oh, is it Vessel? No, Vessel's there. Alright, Carmine it is. Double turbo plus Carmine. And then I could bench Iron Hands. I do want to Iron Hands. Yeah, that is my plan. To hit him with the hands, so we'll do it. All right, see what my opponent can put together. Yeah, I'm trying to give him the hands, so benching the hands here kind of just makes sense, right? Hate to see it, but I mean, I got my heads, they get their heads. Yeah, I only have 1 Lugia V-Star. I could just go in with the hands next turn. This guy's kind of annoying though, because it stops me from using Ampy very much with a double turbo. This guy's super annoying. That is kind of rude. It's just gonna be so much energy gone. I'm gonna attach basic lightning. Capturing Aroma. Yeah, we'll be fine. I mean, we'll see what their turn even looks like here as well. They got the Arven, so they got the TM Evo, so the squad's gonna get set up. Unless they prize double Evo, I guess that's the only thing that would prevent that. And then I'm looking for the hands next turn. If we don't get the hands, I mean, it's probably a Read the Wind, bench a Lugia V plus Read the Wind. We'll see. I guess if I see, the thing is, if I get Tails on Capture, I don't want to get a Lugia V. I want to get another Iron Hands. So maybe I check Mezagoza first. Because if I get heads on Mezagoza, it's always Archeops. Then if I get heads on this, it's always Lugia V-Star. So I guess I can Mezagoza first here, to be honest. I can Mezagoza first here. That is fine to do. Yeah, that is fine to do. So I will Mezagoza first then. Not a great top deck, because I'm not going to thin out the lighting energy here. Okay. Like I said, it's always Archeops. Capturing Aroma. Well, I guess that... I want to go for the hands, but I'm not guaranteed the Lugia V-Star. I mean, how likely am I even to get it? 4 Ultra Ball, 2... I have a lot of outs. But if I fail it, then I'm gonna wish I had a Lugia Vita on my bench instead of another Iron Hands. It's tough. I'm just gonna go for it though. Yeah, I'm just gonna go for it. I don't know if this is correct. to be honest. I guess I could go like Iron Bundle plus double turbo energy here, to be honest. All right, one time. Okay. So I got some more energy. They also only got 2 Curlia. That means they probably have a Curlia in hand, though. I probably want to save the Iron Bundle anyways, in case they like gush around and then I can Iron Bundle. Yeah, I probably want to save it anyways. Dude, this is rough. I have like no energy left, man. Holy smokes. It drew into, yeah, I can't double turbo this. I can't double turbo it. This is a lot of energy. Do I ever attack with Lugia and not hands? Maybe I should. Well, I'm kind of already locked in on this now. I literally have no energy left. Yeah, maybe I should have just attacked with Lugia here, to be honest. Maybe I should have just chilled and not go for like the big hands play. This might be like an overextension for sure. It really feels like it. Does not feel very good. I'm not able to use it. If I was able to use the double turbo with it, this would feel way less bad. Because I could even load up energy. I could load up some energy on the bench, guys. We'll see how it goes, though. So what's left on my deck for energy? Not that much. What did I get? I got Chops Jet there. For sure that's what I got. Or I get Chops. No, Chops Jet, yeah. No! Stop taking advantage of my Mezagoza. Another thing I could have done. I would have been able to get rid of the Mezagoza. That monkey's in play now too. Yeah, I don't know. This felt weird. This feels weird. I think there's definitely a better way to have played this, I think. I'm not exactly sure what it was. But I've done like bundle plus KO double Curlia with Ogre Pawn. Actually, did I have that play set up? No, because I put the Iron Hands. Putting the Iron Hands in play was awkward too. Maybe I shouldn't have even done that. No, it's just awkward all around. I have no way to like. I have no boss. I have no boss in hand. If I had a boss in hand, it's gonna feel bad because I just boss a Curlia and I'm chilling. But I don't have boss. So. I just actually think they're taking a knockout though. If they're putting Manaphy in play. If they're putting Manaphy in play, this makes you think that they're actually gonna take a KO here though. Because why else would you put? Okay, that could give me boss. They even have energy in the discard. They have 2. They're probably gonna get one here though. That's not boss. In fact, this hand just got worse. This got so much worse. All right. Yeah, this was a bad play. This was a bad play. I don't know what else I should have done, but it wasn't that. That's not energy. They might whiff actually here. Nope, they got there. Okay. They didn't get the dark energy though. They didn't get the dark energy, so they kind of have to like 2-hit KO my Iron Hands here, which they definitely don't want to do. Yeah, they don't want to KO my Iron Hands here, but they kind of have to now. I'm gonna punch them for 120. If I get Jet here, I can push up Lugia and punch them and get rid of my own Mezagoza here, I guess. That's probably the play. Oh, they haven't played a supporter yet. That is awkward. I'm not gonna lie, this is awkward. This is awkward, that's annoying. Didn't go for the chops though. What do I have in the deck? Let me take a look. Dude, I don't have a gift. Oh my gosh. I can put a legacy on here and I hit it for 100. I could go like this plus this and then get a jet, hit it for 100. Then double turbo here, hit it for 180. 100, have 170 left. 170 left. But then if they heal 30 with the Monkey Dory, they're out of range. Dude, I played this so bad. I played this so bad. Okay, I'm just gonna go ahead, leave those in the deck. I don't even know what I'm gonna do here then. What am I doing? What am I doing? I don't know, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Let's grab Iron Bundle and chill. Live just like it's 1999. Yes. I still have the legacy energy here, so we can still make things happen, I think. I don't know, we'll figure it out. I can still threaten with this iron, like I'm still threatening like game with this Iron Hands. Like I'm still threatening to win the game with this Iron Hands. So they like have to respect it. To an extent. I lost too much energy too fast. Yeah, Lugia punch KO the Dory was probably the correct play. Just Lugia KO Dory, just chill. Take it a little bit slower. And then kind of go from there. The Dory protection. That's annoying. I don't really have a play around that. Yeah, I don't really have a play around that. But I do have boss. I got Luminion for boss, I should say. Yeah, I was hoping to use Iron Bundle here, but that's fine if we can't. I can even go after the Manaphy as well. Oh, I thought they... Oh, okay. I thought they were gonna... Are they just not gonna KO the active? That's also bad for me. I can't do anything about that, though. Yeah, I was gonna... They might just wait here, yeah. I can't do anything about this, though, unless I top deck. It's a lot of energy. Goodness, that's a lot of energy. All right. Boss, I could KO the Manaphy. If I KO the Manaphy, it opens up the possibility of Ogerpon to win on 2 1-prizers. Throw a boss plus Ogerpon. They could double Dory this next turn and KO it with Guardy. They would need a lot to do that, but they could do that. Then that becomes like my main win condition. Is Iron Bottle just bad now? I'm like thinking about Ultra Balling these away. And let me just take one more time. Let's look at what I got left. Okay. I'm just gonna go after their draw power. I'm gonna go after their draw power here. I'm actually not sure what's best here, but I'll save the Ultra Ball in the deck as well. And the Ursaluna, because you never know. I don't know where it's gonna go from here, to be honest. Things are getting crazy. Things are getting wild. I think the best 2 prize cards were probably Boss Energy, but Boss Iono's not bad, to be honest. Boss Iono's not terrible. So they can go punch me, Monkey Dory some damage over. Punch me, Monkey Dory damage over, and then build up damage, knockout. They have to knock out both, though, because I can still attack with this one. But they can do that. I assume this is going to go for... Actually, I don't know what this is going to go for. All right, the Dory, yeah. So they can set up the double Dory. They would need to get like 3 more Psychic Energy. Oh, no, they can set up a second Guard EX, actually. They can go like retreat to new Guard EX, load up that Guard EX, damage over, knockout. But then they trigger Gift, which they don't want to do. So my best draw here is Boss. Not quite. I maybe should have... I don't know. Maybe I should have killed the Manaphy. That's still like in my mind. That's something I could have done. I can like Turo this next turn as well. So they can go like punch. Be like, well, if you have boss, I lose. They can go with that. And then I punch. And then I don't have the boss. Man, I'm just running out of energy. I just have no energy. But I have a double... I don't even know what I have left. Do I have enough to attack with Lugia and Ursaluna? I guess this is kind of the question I have. If I have that, maybe this is winnable. Yeah, top deck Jet here is probably the best thing, so I can send up Lugia and punch this with Lugia instead, to be honest. And it like makes them have... Well, it kind of makes them have to Turo here no matter what. I feel like no matter what here, they have to Turo. Yeah, so now they can go retreat, knock this out with the damage spread. Oh, but then go damage spread, boss. Dude, I just lose next turn to like a 4 prize. Then go retreat, Guardy, bot, counter catcher. I don't have a win condition here, though. Also, the reason like bench locking myself is so bad. I bench locked myself out of Luminion too. Yeah, I was just so bad to bench the second guy. I mean, leaving this in the active is the same thing as retreating. I don't think I should retreat this. Probably should just leave all my energy in the deck as well. Yeah. Well, I think I'm gonna lose. could have loaded up Luminion. If I'd drawn a jet, I could have jetted Luminion up and then shuffled it back to the deck. Like, it would be that much harder, if not impossible, to win on board. I think it's just an amp. Retreating never makes any sense. It's just an amp you very much angle. Oh, wait, but now I put the damage in play for them. Should I just have not amped? Then I'm not pressuring them, but then the Guardy's still just sitting there. I have to pressure the Guardy, right? Yeah, it's bad no matter what. If I don't amp... Yeah. This forces them to at least have the Turo, right? Kind of, but does it even force them to have the Turo? I feel like this doesn't even really force them to have the Turo, to be honest. Oh boy. Oh, I could have put Legacy Energy on Luminion. That's what I could have done. I could have Archetypes the Legacy Energy onto Luminion. That's what I should have done. That's what I should have done. Shoot. Yeah, now I just lose to the counter catcher. I should have put Legacy Energy on Luminion. That would have let me live for a turn. I don't know if that gives me a win condition still, though. I don't think that gives me a win condition. Dude, my bench goes chalked off the rip. I need to not bench double hands. If I put Legacy on Luminion, they can't win that turn. If I put it there, they can't win that turn, but how do I win? What is my win condition still? They have 60 damage on a Guardy. And they're just attacking whatever I put in my active. Bear doesn't do enough damage, though. Bear doesn't do enough damage. Like, I would punch with Bear for 2. They'd heal 6 off the active, so they have 60 damage on the active, so Bear doesn't even KO the active. It doesn't even... I don't even know if it matters. Without Drapion, hard to win from that position. Yeah. I think both Guardian well, I could have played better in both, so I'm still not sure I want to... Well, but honestly, that is just their play every time. And second hands over bundle. No, I should have put something else down. I shouldn't have put the second hands down. The second hands was bad for sure. I should have done something else. No more energy for Lugia anyways if you lose Legacy. No, I still could have attacked with Lugia. I had double jet, double turbo. I don't think that's enough. Yeah. I don't think that's enough, but I don't think it's enough. No, I shouldn't have done the second hands. I shouldn't have done the second hands play. I was just like thinking about like trying to chain hands, but it wouldn't have mattered. I needed more better options. I need to leave the bench space open. And honestly, yeah, I could have got Iron Bundle, right? I could have got Bundle. I could have got Iron Bundle and KO'd a Curlia that turn. Well, I guess I would have KO'd a Ralts, but still, that's effectively KO'ing a Curlia because we knew they probably had Curlia in... No, we didn't know that. But still, it's KO'ing a Ralts is like effectively KO'ing a Curlia in terms of like just limiting their draw power on the following turn. I mean, if you hit them for 120 Legacy the fish, then Bear could win on Guardy. No, it couldn't. They're moving 60 damage off the Gardevoir that turn with the Monkey Dories. The Guardy has 60 damage on it on that turn. Oh, wait, no. Would have 70? Did they heal it all off on the last turn? How much damage was... No, they did heal it all off on the last turn, right? I would have opened up the Ogerpon when you had the option. That's true. Then I also could have gone for the Ogerpon. But then it ends up in the same situation with the Ogerpon, whereas if they just have Guardy counter catcher, which is how I lost the first... Well, that's our 3 losses, so I should drop. I'm going to drop. But I definitely want to give Lugia another... I got to give Lugia another shot for sure. I got to give Lugia another shot. I didn't give it a fair shake in that one. I played too poorly. But we'll drop from this one. I probably won't play in a tournament tomorrow. What time is it? Already 9:20. Sheesh. All right. I definitely missed the Drapion. The Ogerpon's not good against Guardy. The Ogerpon, however, can be good against Zard and Dragapult. That'd be the question. Like, let's just cut the Ogerpon. We'll cut the Ogerpon. We'll have Drapion. All I want both. I think we just need the Drapion. We definitely need the Drapion. But I want the Ogerpon still. But I don't even know what I would have to cut the Thornton. If we have Drapion, we don't need triple. If we have Drapion, you update your deck after every loss? No. Or we cut Ogre instead of Deer. Oh, the Deer's pretty good. Deer's like specifically good against Charizard and Dragapult as like the closer. You don't even use it at the end of the game. I feel like I usually use Deer like to take my last two. You should never have a time frame for when you edit decks. You should edit decks when you feel like you should make a change. That's about it. You can play in the Redacted tomorrow. It's at 4 p.m. your time, I believe. Closed list. We could do that. 4 p.m. Yeah, we could do that. I'd be down for that probably. Cut Drapion, you lose to Guardian anyways. I mean, that's just not true. You're just wrong. I don't know. I don't know what you want to hear. It is later than I thought it was. I was gonna say I'm just gonna play some more with Gouging Fire, but I don't think I'm gonna play anymore with Gouging Fire. I don't want to play anymore. I don't have any. Well, I should get off because it's later than I thought. But I was gonna play some more with Gouging Fire. One hands keep Thornton? No, 2 hands should come before Thornton for sure. Yeah, definitely 2 hands before Thornton. I actually wonder if we should, instead of 2 basic lightning, no. We should play 2 basic lightning. I was gonna say we could play Vessel instead, or second Vessel and only 1 lightning, just to have more outs to discard Chops. But I'm trying to think about like what other hands do we want? What other matchups do we want triple hands against where it actually like matters? Not really any, right? All right, maybe keep Drapion, get rid of that, and I can keep the Ogerpon. All right, I'm down for this. All right, we'll play this tomorrow in the Redacted tournament. It is closed deck list, but it doesn't really matter, I guess. Yeah, we'll play this tomorrow in the Redacted tournament. All right, chat. That's gonna do it for me. If you want any of the lists, they're in the Discord. I'm gonna go ahead and find someone to. Oh, I'll see if there's anyone to raid on Twitch. We'll see. Okay, we can go ahead and raid Josh before I get out of here. And I'll be back tomorrow with I don't know what we're gonna do tomorrow. We'll figure it out. I'll be starting up the stream probably around like 12 or 1 p.m. West Coast. 12 or 1 p.m. West Coast, and then we'll play in the tournament at 4 p.m. So we'll probably play with some deck before that, and then we'll play with Lugia in the tournament again. I'll give it one more tournament, one more fair shake. Unless it's too hot tomorrow, but hopefully it's not too hot in my room. That'd be the only thing that would stop me from streaming tomorrow. We'll see though. Have a good one, chat. See you tomorrow. Peace.